Hey up! Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Let's go. Okay. Oh, fuck me. We're back. Alright, fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I'm aware, okay, I'm aware that the title is outdated already. Okay? I am aware. We'll be going over that later on, okay? And the people who are responsible for cucking that particular piece of content. Yes, we are again burning the Diorio connection. Fuck me! This guy cannot fucking help himself but stick his fucking fingers into the pie when it's not even baked yet. It's not even baked, and he's sticking his fucking fingers in the pie already. Why? 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 What benefit was there in going into Anthony Gramuglia's fucking stream chat and saying, just one more response, Anthony. Just one more response. He's fucking cancelled the stream! Fuck me! Okay, listen. I understand. Anthony had he had a little bit of a disagreement. He had a little bit of a disagreement beforehand about exactly what he was going to cover on stream. And so I understand, right? He was probably already on the edge about whether he was going to talk about it or not. Some of the Noah stuff, okay? Listen, I've reached out to Ant. And said, basically, okay, can I have a conversation on my stream, if you want. I'm possibly a little bit more charitable than the EFAP guys. I'm not quite as scorched earth on old Gramuglia, you know? Possibly, you know, a little bit more fair. I kind of disagree with them on a few things. And if he says that he owes me an apology, okay, I'll take it. Okay, I'll take it. But yeah, if Gramuglia wants to hop on, listen, I'm putting that offer out, so we'll see. But you're on EFAP, so you're evil now. Yeah, and I was also talking with Gramuglia. Okay, I'm a fucking drama channel. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'll associate with different people, right? It is what it is. But we are here to maximize the content, right? That is why we're here. That's the only reason we're here. Okay. We saved the SK content last night. So one up, one down. Yeah. Also, speaking about cucking content, somebody has been like, SK, I'll go through this in a little bit, okay? Has been badgering me to have a conversation for 24 hours now. And then Ryle gets him in the fucking Discord like, oh, do you want to have the debate now? Do you want to have the debate now? And now, okay, now, what we have to talk about is very diminished. Highly diminished, okay? Very fucking annoying. I hate this guy. Okay, look. We'll go and have a look. Some people don't know who the fuck SK is, okay? So I'll probably give you a little bit of a layup to explain some of that. So, if you guys remember the Utterly Noah drama, has anybody heard of that? Initially, when it came down to plagiarism, Royal Kittenhouse arguably released the magnum opus to kill Utterly Noah, okay? His first video talking about it, there was Vincent Pavrel, who wanted to have a chat yesterday, okay? We had him on. He hopped on. He was included in that video, rather, that Ryle put together. There was also a couple of other examples of different people. Neril, you know, other people like that Utterly Noah plagiarized from. However, that was not the only video that he made on it. He also released a second video after talking about all of this stuff and exposing yet more plagiarism. However, unfortunately, this second video was on somebody called SK. And SK, this was brought to their attention by Kinoflex, who they fucking hate. And it was brought to their attention by Kinoflex, who they fucking hate, on their debate night. Okay? So every effort was made to dissect, to disagree. Eventually, the conclusion was, despite the fact that this has been pretty fucking bolted on, that Noah also plagiarized from this guy, okay? The determination was made that the evidence was somehow not concrete. As though, let's be fucking honest, okay? you're ever going to have concrete evidence that somebody's plagiarized. The most that you can get is a reasonable suspicion, or more likely than not, right? Preponderance of the evidence. But anyway, that was where they concluded. Now, SK's name has come up again, and I spoke about him yesterday, because he decided to comment on some of the ongoing Noah drama. Okay? He decided, I think since his name was presumably brought up in relation to some of the EFAP Anthony Gramuglia stuff, he decided to speak about it again, okay? So, have been made aware of this recently, so I'm going to address it briefly. Ant wasn't running cover simply because I didn't agree with the claim that Otterly Noah plagiarized me specifically. Huh? Ant wasn't running cover simply because I didn't agree. Okay. I think what he means is Ant wasn't running cover solely because Ant didn't kind of believe or kind of prop up the Noah the second Royal Kitten House video about SK, which true, yes. Nobody's making that claim. Turns out, speaking to SK last night, this is the only clip of the EFAP stream that he'd watched. Okay? This is the only EFAP clip that he watched of the entire stream. But he's coming in to disagree. I think he got a retweet by Anthony Gramuglia as well. Okay? And then he goes on. He says, he watched the stream where we went over the evidence and proved it didn't make sense. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. We've got definitive proof that Otterly Noah did not plagiarize from SK. We are looking forward to hearing some of that, I think. Well, I spoke about this stuff yesterday, basically, okay? I spoke about this stuff yesterday. And then, And then SK wanted to call in. But I'm just recapping some of the stuff briefly, okay? So after he secured the critical Anthony Gramuglia retweet,
okay, bro.
defending Ant... Hello.
SK hates me because I disproved a fake allegation he pushed on a YouTube. SK is so goddamn dumb.
Thank you, Skyhawk, for the 5 Canadian. I appreciate it, okay? But after he secured the critical Anthony Gramuglia retweet, he goes on and argues more and more and more with people, and more and more and more, and more and more and more. So I did some digging, and found that Ant went to my public server. At the time, I was barely aware of the situation, and claimed that there was strong proof of Noah stealing footage from creators and taking argument structures from others. Yeah, I'm hearing that he ran cover. Why do people talk on drama when they've got no fucking clue what's going on? I will never understand. I will never understand. I've got no fucking clue what actually happened with the original Noah drama. By the way, SK, we're going to watch the original Royal Kitten House video. He still has not watched that. But, okay? But, Ant has admitted that Noah stole footage and argument structures. How is he running cover? Excuse me? Excuse me? Now, I had not seen this screenshot, okay? I had not seen this screenshot before when we talk about Anthony Gramuglia. But I appreciate SK for bringing more damning evidence that Gramuglia downplayed Noah's actions. I appreciate it a lot. Okay. And then he retweets this and tweets it again and again and again and several times. Okay. Did a little bit of Twitter farming. Okay. We all do it. Nobody's above it. Nobody's above it. Okay. What surprised me, and this is why I'm kind of going through some of these again. Okay. The tweets were made because that's information that conflicting statements were made. Clearly, EFAP didn't provide everything if they couldn't even account why Ant was skeptical of the second video from Ryle. So has this guy watched the video then? Or not? Has this guy watched the video or not? Clearly, EFAP didn't provide everything if they couldn't even account why Ant was skeptical of the second video from Ryle. No, we accounted for it exactly, because I have spoken to Ant on this point. Ant thought that it wasn't worth worrying about after SK said that he wasn't convinced. It's just so fucking dumb. Anyway, we're having SK on. To be fair to him, alright? To be fair to him, I think him and his co-host were in the Discord last night. arguing for hours about some of this stuff. And when I jumped in at the end when I'd like finished stream, what I heard was, I think it was his co-host saying, listen, guys, listen. At the time when we made the determination that there wasn't enough evidence, we just didn't have the full picture. Is that clear? Okay, so on the information that we had at the time, okay, we weren't convinced on the basis of that alone that Noah had plagiarized. Is that fair? Is that fair? Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm fucking with them a little bit. I'm only playing it up a little bit as well. But people weren't screaming, people weren't shouting. The vibe that I get is that SK and his co-host, they're feeling a little bit like they've stepped on a landmine. They've waded into drama that is maybe bigger than they realized. And it's had unforeseen consequences. But yeah, anyway, listen, we'll chat with SK. We'll see what's going on. He said he wanted to call in yesterday. Still wants to call in today. So I guess we'll see. Hold on. Okay, I just got a response from somebody. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Fab. Nice. Sorry about that. Apologies. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's have a conversation with SK. I'm probably going to go back and cut that out the stream, actually. Pardon me. Okay. Nice.
What's
Hello.
up?
How's it going, mate? You're right.
Good, how are you?
Yeah, very, very good, thank you. Very, very good. So I gave you a little bit of an introduction, gave a little run-through of the drama. I guess since you asked to call in, did you want to kick it off?
Sure, yeah. Because there's been some developments that you might find interesting, at least on my end, as far as what I was looking into. So, it's actually interesting that in Ryle's video, there's something that he didn't include regarding Utterly Noah's video on the Supergirl thing that we talked about. And when I listened to it, I was like, wow, why didn't he include this in the video? And I say this because it actually sounds like that's the most convincing piece of like potential plagiarism on Noah's end. We can go over it in a moment once we go through this stuff. But like I listened to it by cross-referencing to Noah's video. I'm like, damn, he should have used this. I don't know why he didn't. But yeah, I don't know. That's just a bit of an update. I do think it's probable that Noah has plagiarized. I hesitate to say concrete, because like you said, it's kind of hard to say if somebody has concretely plagiarized you. I think you can prove it in cases, but in the case of my specific situation, I think it's probable. But yeah, we can go over it later.
Yeah, I think basically my thing with plagiarism is that to be able to like prove it, you can get enough dots on the board to be able to say, yeah, there's enough similarities here that it's like impossible that this is a pure
you can form like a good picture of it. Yeah
100% agree. Did you want to go through the first Ryle video to give you an idea of when Noah plagiarizes, how he plagiarizes? Yeah,
that's fine. We could go ahead and do that.
I'm guessing the core disagreement, and probably why it's relevant to recent drama, is the fact that you're coming in and saying, no, there's no reason why anybody should have believed the claims that Noah was plagiarizing me. And literally everybody other than you, okay? Literally everybody other than you and Noah and people on Noah's side have said, yeah, this is just another instance of plagiarism. And when Noah defends himself, it's not even on the facts. He literally says, I didn't plagiarize SK because SK said I didn't plagiarize. That's the only defense he gives.
Whoever said that, that's not a good point. But as far as the whole, if Noah couldn't have plagiarized me, we entered the conversation under the perspective that he could have plagiarized. There could be evidence. We're just looking at this specific video, whether or not it provides strong evidence of it. And looking back at the video this morning, while I still think the video doesn't provide concrete evidence, I do think that there is stuff within Noah's video that he could have included that would have much bettered, I guess, his evidence that he was trying to use. And people in chat seem to think like I'm defensive of Noah. This has nothing to do with me liking Noah or anything. When I was first introduced to this information, didn't know a thing about him, never watched him or followed him. I was just looking at the information as is. I don't even like him, even at the time I was making those tweets. And the reason I don't like him is because I saw the false DMCA thing. I saw clips of it from, I believe it's your show, where he was being confronted on it, and he was basically caught dead to rights. And yeah, that's the reason I don't like him, because I saw all that. And I thought the way he was responding to it on his channel was pretty slimy, to say the least, and the way he like manipulated his artist into doing basically exactly what he needed the artist to do. Like, he gave the correct tidbits of quote unquote information to give them the proper motivation to strike the video. Like, that's just scummy. So yeah, I just wanted to clarify. It's not a case of like I have a bias for this person. I don't care about this person. I don't like the person at all. It's just a matter of talking about the information. That was it. And like the main reason I didn't really see the Utterly Noah video regarding Supergirl as plagiarism is quite simply because a lot of the responses came across as fairly intuitive and I guess obvious, kind of like in the same realm of, and not exactly the same, of course, but it illustrates the concept where someone says 2 + 2 = 5, but then a lot of people respond saying, no, it's 4. You know, that's I wouldn't say any of them are plagiarizing each other. Obviously, it's not to the same scale, but like you understand the concept that I'm laying out there.
I disagree with the concept you're laying out. So, for example, it's intuitive. Yeah, your disagreements with Jezebel are intuitive to you, right? And they're obvious to you. But obviously, we're not talking about 2 + 2 = 4. We're talking about like media analysis, which is inherently a subjective field, right? What one person disagrees with, another person not going to disagree with.
I don't think it's just subjective. I think there are some like objective things you can pull from the media, and that factors into the discussion. Like, for example, when Jezebel makes a claim saying that the MCU, the movies are all the same because they're under Kevin Feige, I think very intuitively people would just say, well, that's not true because this movie's different from this movie's different from this. So I think like that would be something that would be pretty obvious for anybody that's responding to that.
Yeah, but you understand that she's talking about that in a qualitative sense. Like, in a subjective sense, they're all the same. It's not literally the exact same movie, right? But in a subjective, qualitative sense, there's, like, a difference there. Like, I could say that
I think she was
pineapple and
about,
apple
like,
are
the
basically the
style
exact
and,
same
like...
thing, right? Yeah, but I could say that pineapple and apple are the exact same thing. And you can disagree about it on several levels.
Whether or not it feels like a James Gunn movie, which is more specific to, like, you know, is it matching a director's style? Is it matching a specific tone or a set of plot beats? That's what she was going for. But regardless,
so you can focus on
I can actually tell you how this was kind of the tipping off point for me, thinking that it probably is plagiarism. And the reason for that is it's actually interesting how I thought of this. So we talked about this with KinoFlex last night, right? And KinoFlex said, you know, maybe he should have made a point about the directing style. And I said, yeah, that's a fair point. But then I checked the videos again this morning, and I saw I did make a comment about the directing style. It's like, oh, okay, so I must have forgotten that I said that. And I checked Noah's, and I'm like, wait a minute. So after the whole blank is a different movie from blank thing, he then commented specifically on the directing style, which that to me is a lot more suspicious. And, you know, that seems a lot less coincidental that it was done in that order. So that seems a lot more probable as plagiarism to me. So I think Ryle, I was about to call him Kyle Rittenhouse, Ryle Kittenhouse should have included that in the video. So yeah, I don't know. Where were we at? I think we were talking about
I mean, that wasn't really responsible what I said.
the
but it's
concept
fine.
we were talking about. Yeah, you were disagreeing with the
Yeah,
concept.
it's okay. So yeah, we can move on from that. That's totally fine. I mean, it seems like you do believe that Noah did plagiarize from you then.
Let me put it this way. You know Dokes from Dexter, correct?
I do.
I believe it, but I can't fully prove it. Concretely prove it. I believe it probably
you can
happened.
never concretely prove that anybody has plagiarized anybody.
Well, it depends, right? There are extremes where obviously somebody takes exactly what you say, and you know, you could very easily prove, oh yeah, this is way too coincidental. You kind of just copy it and paste it.
Only in the world of word for word plagiarism would you say that you can like hide the evidence of it. It's like goes beyond a suspicion.
I mean, I don't think just word for word would be like something you can concretely prove. I guess it depends on how they take from it. Like they could present the information as their own. They don't necessarily have to use the same wording. They can kind of just say, "I came up with this thing," when they didn't do that.
Yeah, but when somebody does media criticism and uploads it to YouTube, is it not implicit that it's their thoughts? You don't need to say it directly, do you?
I mean, yeah, you're right, but I think I don't know, it depends on exactly what's being said, because if we're just talking about like information, like facts about movies, rather than just what our stances are on the movies, then I think that is a little bit less, I don't know, specific towards the person. Like if I say, oh, James Gunn said this thing, or this is in the movie, then like I would say that's less so plagiarism. That's more so us picking up on similar information. But I get where you're going for, nonetheless.
So your retorts to Jezebel, she's some like media criticism lolcow like weirdo, okay? But your exact criticisms of her are not the objective criticisms of Jezebel, right? They're the ones that you think are right. And just because you think they're right doesn't mean that everybody's going to think to bring up those exact points, right?
Sure, yeah. But like if there's a piece of information that's explicitly incorrect, and then the same two people provide the most obvious counter to it, then yeah, I just wouldn't say that in itself is plagiarism.
But most obvious
I think in Noah's
to you,
case,
most obvious to you. And with the example of the Royal Kittenhouse video, there's like 8 different examples of when you say something and Noah says something basically the exact same. He gives the same joke, right? He gives basically the exact same response.
I mean,
again,
yeah,
I see people in the chat real quick. So a couple of people are saying that, well, actually, courts and universities concretely prove plagiarism all the time. That's not true. It's going to be based on a preponderance of the evidence. You can't concretely prove plagiarism unless you literally have direct evidence of them with your script downloaded and then video footage of them copying the shit across. It's always going to be a preponderance of the evidence. You know?
Gotcha.
Or do you agree with that or not?
I mean, I think it depends on the case, to be honest. Like I can definitely agree that courts in general rely on the preponderance of evidence. Like that is the thing they rely on. But I definitely think that there are cases where you can concretely prove it. But regardless, it seems like we're in the same camp of What do you mean?
Could you give me an example of where you can concretely prove someone proved beyond any doubt?
I guess if they're taking, besides word for word, I guess, if they're taking ideas and they're kind of presenting it as their own ideas, like it's done in a way where it's like, it's not just a matter of relaying information that's, anyone could have found and they could have spoken on, but rather more so like, I don't know, something more unique to the person, to the person's thoughts. Again, it's a case-by-case thing.
Okay. How is that distinguishable from what Noah did? Because again, this is like a personal critique of somebody else's video.
Well, looking at his response to Jester Bell specifically on the Supergirl thing, when you say something like, there's like a you can't judge the trailer, or you can't judge the movie based on the trailer. Like that's just a common thing that people say when someone's trying to say, "Oh, the movie's bad. The movie's gonna be bad," and they act like they know that for a fact. Like that's just a common thing
Or-
people are going to say. You're prematurely judging that. So
Okay.
I don't
'Cause
know
I
if
would
something
say-
like that would
and this is-
necessarily
this is-
be.
Not that I want to argue this point down, but purely to demonstrate that two different people, reasonable, logical people, can have a difference of opinion. I think that it is totally valid to say whether you think that a movie is going to be good or not as an initial belief purely from the trailer. Especially if you're making it clear you're judging it purely from the trailer. I think you actually can
Well, you
make
can
that
say what you
judgment.
think
And
it's
so
going to
personally,
be, but there's no. You can say
Yeah.
what you think it's going to what it's going to turn out like, but if you're like already trying to tell people that it's going to be bad, like with strong confidence, then yeah, you can point out that you don't have all the information.
Okay, so you can say that you personally think the movie's going to be bad, but you can't tell other people that the movie is going to be bad.
I didn't say that. I'm saying it like with confidence, as if like as in a matter of fact. Like that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Is it not implicit that it's going to be an opinion?
It depends on how they say it. I mean, I it's been a while since I've actually gone through the whole video with Gesture Bell, so
Okay. Okay.
I'm just talking
Do
about
you
the concept
interpret
of it. We were
Jezebel as
talking
saying
about
objectively, definitively, 100%, this movie is going to be awful, I will stake my life on it, or is she making a prediction, like, of her opinion?
I can't remember the video. I don't really.
Because this is.
I don't think that's like
this
the
has been
topic where. Because I thought we were focused on whether or not saying something that that's a common counterpoint, if that's plagiarism or not. I thought that was
We're
the
still
focus.
Okay, we're still on it, okay? Because what I would say is that the way that you respond, and listen, okay? Clearly, people enjoy your content, they watch your content, you've got like a subscriber base, it's no offense to you, okay? But I think that you have a certain penchant for pointing out extremely minor, autistic quibbles with other people's videos. I think that is your kind of style. And a lot of people appreciate that, a lot of people like that, but that is a very particular style. And so when Noah copies across those particular niggles that you find with like hyper focusing down on detail and like super logically proving that shit out, that is very particular to you. And that's not the objective way to respond to things. But I don't know if you see that.
What do you mean
that's
that's particular to me? Because like I've seen other people do that when responding to people in general.
Well, I'm saying that from my point of view, other people might do it as well, but that's like a personality quirk of yourself, right? A lot of people might wear gay shirts and have like messy hair, but that's still like a quality of me, right? That not everybody shares.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So I would say that the way that you respond is like a unique quality. Well, not a unique quality of you, but a quality
like
of you that not everybody shares. And so when Noah copies those across, you think that those are just the right things to say when those are your things that you've said. But I don't think you quite realize that it's very subjective to you.
What's subjective in particular?
So, for example, Jezebel saying that she's going to judge a movie based on the trailer. I think that it's like eminently obvious to everybody that she's making a prediction about what she thinks it's going to be like. And so I wouldn't think to point out, hey, do you have a time machine? Are you traveling through time? We haven't even seen the movie yet. I mean, she's watching the trailer. She's saying she's watching the trailer. So I personally wouldn't point that out. But you choose to, which is what you choose to do. That's totally fine. And then Noah copies that across. It seems like an odd point to include for me. That point doesn't seem obvious at all.
Well, that one doesn't seem very obviously plagiarism because that's just a common thing people say when people seem to prematurely judge things. Like
Okay,
I get what you're going for. That it seems like he's trying to like I guess write off that kind of style of response content. But like that's just a general thing I've seen from people in discourse. So
you got dicked.
Okay, fair enough. Did we want to? Because I still can't tell from how you're talking about it. Do you believe that Noah did plagiarize you? Or were we just arguing about, like...
No, I said it earlier, yes. But I don't know if I can prove it very strongly. But maybe we can in this stream. I don't know. Once we go over it again. But, like, I do believe it is the case.
Okay, so... let's go through and, again, no one example, because we said this earlier, right? It's like points on a graph. And so no one example is going to be definitive, in your words, concrete proof. But I guess we'll watch the raw video real quick. I'll like speed through it, and then maybe we'll take a look and we can ask the question, well, does this give preponderance of evidence?
Yeah, I forgot to mention this too. I actually think that there's a point where Noah may have plagiarized, not me specifically, but more so an article that he was pulling from. And I would know this because I used the article in my video, and he didn't show the article in his video.
Right, okay. Yeah, so there's more reason why you think that
Yeah.
Okay, but
that was the other
with
thing
the information
I almost forgot to mention.
Actually, better way to go through it, okay? I'm gonna shift it around. Rather than arguing over, because it seems like you want to have an argument about whether you at the time should have believed that it was plagiarism. We can go to whether it would have been reasonable to believe for somebody who knows Noah, such as Ant, and what happened there, that it was plagiarism. Is that fair? We can have a discussion about somebody else's opinion.
Sure, we could do that.
Nice. Okay, fab. Have you watched the first Raw Kittenhouse video yet?
No, I was saving it for this stream.
Oh, perfect. Okay. We can go through that then. So I'm sharing my screen. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see it.
Nice. Let's go through this real quick. And just sit back, enjoy it. Maybe we'll comment on it a little bit, but we don't have to dissect the whole thing.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get to some of the examples then.
And there's quite a lot. To briefly explain the intro, you saw a clip first from a channel named Norel in a video called AI Can Ruin Movies Now, 2, Aliens and True Lies on 4K.
Vasquez starts the shot as an amorphous blob before the AI starts to put a mouth on her cheek.
Norel released his video on May 26, 2024, where Otto Noah put out his video, How Anti-Woke Culture Purposely Misappropriates Media, on January 15th, 2026. You'll notice the graphics are the exact same with the blue circle and the identical line about the amorphous blob.
In this shot here with Vasquez, it tries to read her face at first as an amorphous blob because it doesn't recognize her face is a face.
In the same Otto Noah video, they steal more from Norel, taking the graphics and a snippet of the script.
And Tom Arnold, a spectacle to behold in his prime, looks to be in the early stages of Emperor Palpatineism.
This shot here makes Tom Arnold look like he's turning into an amalgamation of Emperor Palpatine and Donald Trump.
So that's pretty bad, but things got a lot worse when I started searching around Twitter. I found that this wasn't the first time Otto Noah was accused of plagiarism. I found Vincent Pavarel had accused Otto Noah of plagiarizing his video, The Worst Movie Take I've Ever Seen in 2025, back in December. Thankfully for us, Otto Noah hasn't taken down his video at the time of editing this. It's called Debunking Jester Bell's Abysmal Anti-Woke Take on 2025 Movies, released 4 weeks after Vincent's video. Most of the plagiarism will be Otto Noah stealing the script from Vincent's video with a slight remix. All clips will be in chronological order. I will provide timestamps in the description to verify yourself.
This year kicked off with Captain America, Brave New World.
No, this year kicked off with Companion, Better Man, and Dog Man.
This year kicked off with Captain America, Brave New World.
No, this year did not start off with Captain America, Brave New World. This year started off with Companion, Better Man, and Dog Man in January of 2025.
And I'm even skipping on a couple. One of them, Better Man, was a massive box office disaster. Let's not use box office as a metric to determine a film's quality for a moment.
Better Man was actually a pretty decent and unique music biopic about the British singer Robbie Williams that unfortunately ended up being a big flop for Paramount. But let's take a step back and not use box office to determine whether a film is actually good or not, Jester Bell.
Having a unique energy to it, incredible dance sequences.
Some absolutely gorgeous dance sequences all throughout.
Pretty, like, concrete. Like if you were to, I don't know, take this to court for whatever reason, yeah, that seems like concrete, like literally taking an exact listing, beat for beat.
Yeah. I mean, this is the exact way that Noah does it as well. So it's not like word for word, but you're like mixing the exact same points. And some of these, right, might seem to be like obvious examples that are brought up, but they're from the original video. And all of the points there, boom, 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 kind of clarify that, yeah, okay, he's taking it from here, right?
Yeah. I
mean,
want to address something in chat real quick. Someone said, I don't like Noah, you can't say that now. What about 2 months ago? 2 months ago, I wasn't invested at all and barely paid attention to him. So, like, I don't know what exactly you wanted me to do 2 months ago. I didn't care about the guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. Don't worry about chat too much, okay? They're fucking assholes. I barely read it either. Yeah. I think probably let's finish this video and then we can have a chat about it. Just so you get, I guess, like, the flavor or style for when Noah was plagiarizing. Is that chill?
Yeah, that's fine. I would just say like this already. I feel like this is one of the examples where you could concretely prove that, yeah, it's plagiarism.
Okay, nice.
interesting twist of turning the star into a CGI monkey that actually works when you watch the film.
And also a pretty unique gimmick of having Robin Williams portrayed as a CGI monkey to sort of symbolize how he's always felt like an outcast party animal throughout most of his life.
Snow White came out in March, so let's go to that specific month and see what were the notable titles that came out. We had Mickey 17, Novocaine, Black Bag, and Looney Tunes The Day the Earth Blew Up, which is really good and underrated by the way. For those who love animation, I suggest you guys check it out.
So you went out of your way once again to watch Snow White, a movie that already looked bad from the marketing, and instead of watching something like, I don't know, Looney Tunes The Day the Earth...
Whoa, hold on. Noah thinks that movies can look bad from the marketing? It doesn't... What? Sorry, I just realized that now.
blew up, a much better movie that was also in theaters around this exact time.
And later, the Minecraft movie. Like,
It is a mid movie.
the Minecraft movie. Like, even the films.
The Minecraft movie is mid, yes.
But you know what else came out in April that wasn't mid? Sinners. Alright, you don't care about it.
But again, that came out in April, and you know what else came out in April? Sinners, which you yourself admitted you didn't see before.
Then there's still The Accountant 2 and Drop, both well received.
You could have gone to see The Accountant too, which
Tron Ares did not have girl boss in the slightest.
Tron Ares didn't contain a girl boss at all.
I'm not saying Greta Lee's character
Dude, you probably don't know about this because you haven't been following along with it. Noah was praising the fucking Tron Ares movie. In fact, that's why his fucking little otter character is like from Tron. And then in here, he's saying that this character
Tron
was poorly
Ares.
written. No? Okay, all you
No, I haven't
basically
seen
need to know is this woman, okay? When Noah's copying from somebody else, he'll say that it was like poorly written, and it was poorly written, it was kind of shit, right? But then in his own review, in another video, he'll say that they were actually really, really well written. And so when he's plagiarizing, he'll even copy across takes that he disagrees with. Just to point out. So when Vincent says that you can judge a film by a trailer, he'll go, yeah, it was obvious from the trailer. And then when you say that you can't judge a film by the trailer, he goes, no, that's a ridiculous point, right? It's like all the way throughout it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think like that would only really apply if like they're trying to make like certain criticisms, but like you couldn't have the proper context for the criticism to make sense until, you know, you see the movie. For example, like if you point out like a character has these certain flaws, but if you don't know how the movie actually handles those character flaws, then it'd be difficult to like criticize the character writing to determine if, you know, this results in a good character or not. But yeah.
Okay.
character was well written, but not once in the movie did she ever belittle the male characters around her.
Eve Kim may have not been the most compelling character ever, but she wasn't a girl boss.
She literally spends a good chunk of the ending being trapped and eventually saved by Ares.
She spent most of the movie being trapped and had to be rescued by Ares at the very end, in fact.
So that's what I was able to find in about 2 hours of looking. I wanted to get this out immediately and see utterly Noah's response before I look any deeper. Other than that, thanks for watching.
Okay, nice.
No, I think this one holds up pretty well.
Yeah. So after watching that video, okay, which everybody watched at the end, and then Noah came on eventually and just accepted, yeah, I plagiarized from all those people actually. Whoops. I just kind of reworked those guys' script. That's how I've been making my videos. Okay. Then people started to look at your example.
That's in a stream? Yeah, no, I'm just trying to... So you're saying that's like on a stream?
Yeah. So I had, I went on Noah's stream first time that we spoke on call, and he admitted that those were plagiarism. Yeah.
Gotcha. I guess we'll take a look at that.
I mean, we can. I thought this has been pretty well publicly documented, even by Ant.
I don't think I've seen the stream. I'm just interested in seeing how that played out.
I can go and prove that claim if you want. Give me a second.
No, yeah. I'm not saying like I don't believe it. I think it's just another. No, this would be interesting after seeing that.
Sure.
I hope SK
we can go and have a look
change
at
his mind.
Noah's stream to have a look on that. Give me 2 seconds. It'll be 2 months ago. Did Utterly Noah plagiarize from commentary channels? Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Where is the Neryl video? Does he play it on stream?
A lot of.
Okay, yeah. Here we are. So this is the Royal Kittenhouse video.
A spectacle to behold in his prime. Looks to be in the early stages of Emperor Palpatineism.
This shot here makes Tom Arnold look like he's turning into an amalgamation of Emperor Palpatine and Donald Trump.
So that's pretty bad, but things got a lot worse when I started searching around Twitter. I found that this wasn't the first time Utterly Noah was accused of plagiarism. I found Vincent Pavarel had accused Utterly Noah of plagiarizing his video, The Worst Movie Take I've Ever Seen in 2025.
Let's see if we can get him where he's taking the L, because he flicks around.
Okay, so that's where he's like trying to react to
the video. Yeah.
Wait, so he tried fighting the video at first?
Well, he tried to stop it halfway through, which I feel like was something like that when you've got a lot of plots on the fucking graph. When somebody wants to stop and evaluate each claim, it's like, okay, bro, are you even fucking engaging with it? You know what I mean?
So like he was kind of trying to, I guess, sidestep from it.
He was trying to slow the roll, you know? Like Royal's building his case up and up and up. A lot of the dots are starting to be connected, and then you want to interrupt it halfway through. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I very valid there. I can I understand that part of the narrow for sure as well, and I can see why Vincent might think I plagiarized him as well. That definitely was like I didn't mean to come off that way.
Creators, it's not like it's coming off. It's like that's what you did, right? It's not about coming off at all. I mean, you did just like steal his points. Beat by
yes,
bit,
that is 100%. Okay, that is completely valid there.
Totally valid. Yeah, so that's Noah basically accepting you just did plagiarize it. And in you can go to his apology video as well, and he just straight up says, "Yeah, I plagiarized from these people. Yeah, I jacked their shit. It is what it is."
Yeah, I watched it. It seemed like it very much seemed insincere. Like he's clearly just going off a script. Which I mean, to be fair, yeah, there's a degree to which you might have to script some things, but I don't know. The delivery just didn't sound sincere. I don't know.
No, I agree. And then, so with all of that context in mind, okay, the first Royal Kittenhouse video, Noah admitting that he plagiarized, then Noah apologizing for plagiarizing. When it came to the example of looking at you, which Anthony Gramuglia had all of this information at the time, okay, and Noah also had this information. We can watch a little bit of this and see if it seems reminiscent. Is that all right? I don't know if you want to watch the video again.
Yeah, we can go ahead. That's fine.
This is part 2 of exposing auto.
I will 2 times speed it. Just to get through it really, really quick. I think Royal fucks up the initial point about the screenshot. We can ignore that as well. Okay, nice. 2 times speed. Strap in.
Frodo Baggins here. And can you guess my reaction to the latest Supergirl trailer? Hello, everyone. Female Frodo Baggins here. And can you guess my reaction to the latest Supergirl trailer?
Okay, but this is a trailer, not a movie.
And funny enough, now Jezebel is doing the exact same thing, talking about the trailer for Supergirl before the movie's even out.
I don't know why so many people on YouTube seem to think that they're time travelers all of a sudden.
I guess Jezebel must have magically found a DeLorean or something, though, and traveled to 2026.
This is a James Gunn movie. It is James Gunn through and through, in the same way that all movies that come from Marvel are essentially just Kevin Feige projects. James Gunn is just hiring yes men to make his project. This is a James Gunn movie. It is James Gunn through and through, in the same way that all movies that come from Marvel are essentially just Kevin Feige projects. James Gunn is just hiring yes men to make his projects.
Iron Man is a completely different movie from Winter Soldier. The Avengers is a completely different movie from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Iron Man 3 feels like a very different movie than Thor. Spider-Man Homecoming feels like a very different movie than Black Panther. The Avengers is a very different movie than Guardians of the Galaxy.
So they put out this poster and this...
That's what I was talking about right after this. I mentioned like the directing styles, and then immediately afterwards, Noah mentions that. So that's just another interesting part of this.
Yeah. No, I agree.
This little GIF the other day advertising the teaser trailer, and the poster says truth, justice, whatever. Wow, so edgy, James. You really got that edge there. So they put out this poster and this little GIF the other day advertising the teaser trailer, and the poster says truth, justice, whatever. Wow, so edgy, James. You really got that edge there.
It's almost as if they're using a variation to contrast Superman's character.
Jezebel also doesn't seem to understand this slogan is supposed to show the contrast in the ideals of Supergirl and Superman.
Are character flaws banned to establish now?
This slogan is supposed to show some of her character flaws, like her being a bit more reckless than Superman himself.
Because if she didn't have any character flaws, I'm betting people would go on about how she's a Mary Sue.
Because if the trailer showed that she didn't have any character flaws, then this crowd would just go the other direction and call her a Mary Sue.
And I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. In the trailer, she says...
So I would say exactly to that criticism, right? Okay, yeah, sure. It seems like edgy slop. We'll have to see. But there could be interesting character flaws that get delving into. But the choice to respond in the exact same way, beat for beat, right? You can start to see how some of that's reminiscent.
Yeah.
But sorry, yeah.
I mean, the thing is that I feel like a lot of the points being made on my end is like fairly intuitive. So that's kind of what gives the impression that, like, okay, even if there's similarities, I can see how it can be done without even referencing or even looking at my video to begin with. But yeah, obviously with more and more that I'm looking at, this is obviously like very suspicious.
Yeah. So I wouldn't say that your criticism is intuitive there, okay? I would say that, again, it's intuitive to you. It's your intuition, because it's your video and your response, right?
Maybe I'll rephrase it. it's intuitive to a lot of different people, I could say. Because I've seen a lot of like similar types of responses just in general. Like if someone makes a tweet saying the CGI in this thing is bad, and the movie's coming out in like a year or so, and someone says like, oh yeah, the movie's not out yet, they can fix it or whatever. Like that's a common thing I've seen. But yeah, we can go on.
You know, he believes in the good of people and she believes in the truth, which is all people are just terrible and stuff like that. And I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. In the trailer, she says, you know, he believes in the good of people and she believes in the truth, which is all people are just terrible and stuff like that.
That's not the same statement, and I have no clue how you arrived at that conclusion. No, that's not really what was said there whatsoever. Jester Bell seems to have completely jumped to conclusions here and failed to realize that's not really what that quote is saying at all.
James Gunn's Superman felt like he did not want to make the movie. He didn't want to do Superman, and I will never forget that quote before he signed on to it that said that Superman was not a character that enticed him. Crypto was what he finally got to get himself to work on the project because that's what they wanted him to do. James Gunn's Superman felt like he did not want to make the movie. He didn't want to do Superman, and I will never forget that quote before he signed on to it that said that Superman was not a character that enticed him. Crypto was what he finally got to get himself to work on the project because that's what they wanted him to do.
James Gunn initially wasn't ready to commit to Superman because he was still feeling the trauma of his Marvel firing. What was going on at the time was him feeling the trauma of being fired by Disney for his old tweets. His ideas for the Suicide Squad simply arrived to him quicker, and he ended up going to work on the Suicide Squad at the time instead.
All we know is video is nearly 50 minutes. I only analyzed it.
Yeah, okay. So I would say that it's like, the clips are exactly the fucking same. The talking points are the exact fucking same. Now, some of these might be common, okay? Some of these might be common. But again, it's the choice to respond to each of them. I'm sure you'd understand. Would you say this is as concrete as the first video, with all the evidence presented?
With all the evidence presented now, I wouldn't say it's as concrete. I think the first one is a lot more obvious, for sure. With this one, like, you can look at this on its own and kind of think to yourself, well, this could just be a natural, I guess, parallel between the points.
No, but
whereas
again,
with something like listing the exact order of movies...
I'm not criticizing you for what you thought at the time. What I'm saying is that with all of the breadth of knowledge that other people had at the time, Anthony Gramuglia, me, other people, you understand that this is a clear second instance of plagiarism.
No, yeah, I think that's something Ant should have picked up on. I think that's fine.
Okay. Yeah,
that's the thing that Ant himself has said.
Well, not quite, okay? Not quite. Because literally everybody else saw this for what it was at the time, plagiarism, right? And you came out and disagreed publicly on a stream that this was plagiarism because you just had a look at this video and argued with Kino Flex. And then Noah said that he hadn't plagiarized you, even you don't think he plagiarized. And Ant took a very, very similar tact. Because initially, there was a comment left by Ant on this video saying, oh no, not another one. It wasn't criticizing the video at all. It was just saying, oh fuck, it's happened again. And then as soon as your stream happens, the tone changes.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was convinced by what we were saying about how these could be commonalities. And if he is under the belief that Noah's trying to improve and do better, then that would naturally factor into his judgment.
Well,
not saying that
because both of these videos are from before the apology happened. Rob makes it clear that he's digging back and finding
then I mixed
examples.
up the timeline. Okay.
Yeah. I think that it's just like pretty clear that there was obviously energy there to tell people, okay, this is just another instance of Noah plagiarizing. But because you said no, actually, this isn't concrete evidence.
That was before he got like called out for it and gave his quote-unquote apology.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That it's pretty clear to an impartial person that, yeah, okay, this is another instance that Noah didn't fess up to. The rest of his videos, a large portion of his videos are probably plagiarized, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But the point, like I say, the point that I'm drilling down is that for any impartial person, I would say, knowing who Noah is and then seeing this video, it's like, oh, fuck, yeah, this is another example. And it's only because, in my opinion, it's only because that you didn't want to make a stink out of it, and you said, I'm not really convinced by this, that Noah and then Ant said, second Royal Kittenhouse video, not that great, doesn't really prove it. Do you see where I'm coming at from that? Now you've seen the breadth of the evidence.
I can see why. I can see why you think that. But I mean, with Ant's case, I don't think it's necessarily what's the word for it. I'm not for certain that Ant went into this, saw what I said, and thought, oh well, there's a way to spin it in Noah's favor, just to like maliciously basically change the narrative. Like I don't think that's what's happening here. I think the problem is that he was ultimately what.
You're loading what I'm saying, so I'm not saying maliciously change the narrative. That wasn't a word.
I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying what my read is of the situation. I just think that Ant was missing a lot of clear red flags because he wanted to believe that Noah was not acting in malice.
I can tell you what Ant said about it if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Ant has said, I'll be 100% honest. After SK dismissed it, I kind of didn't think about that second video all that much, so I don't recall the specifics. I was way more focused on the Vincent video, since I felt like that was stronger evidence. Not to dismiss anything, I just took SK's response at face value and didn't think much about it afterwards.
Okay, so I guess like he must have agreed with what we were saying then.
He took what you were saying at face value. Is that somebody who's thought a lot about it?
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah. I just think, like, I think Ant doesn't want Noah to have plagiarized. And so he's like, oh, okay, well, SK isn't pressing it. Yeah, I'm not going to think about it anymore. All right, fuck it. We'll move on.
Okay, so so that's what you... Like, that's in the DMs, right? Like, he's basically saying he just didn't want to, like, look into it?
Well, he just took it at face value. Yeah, he didn't want to look into it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he must have, like, dropped it at that point, which I would say is pretty, I guess, lazy, I guess. I don't know if that's the best word to describe it. I think that's something he should have looked into more if he just was willing to just ignore it.
Yeah, but my thing here is, like, it's like, even by Ant's own principles, I'm sure that he would say that he, like, deeply, deeply cares about plagiarism. He knows people that were involved in the fucking James Summit and stuff. You know what I mean? So when it comes to an instance of somebody who's around you and is then plagiarizing, if it was on the other side, you would go hell for fucking leather. But when it's on your side, oh, okay. The person says that they don't care about it that much. I won't look into it. Okay, we move on. Despite the fact that he watched the Royal Kittenhouse video before he saw your response.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of,
seems a bit negligent.
Like, glaze over it, and you're a little bit biased to the guy because he agrees with you. He's kind of on your side. You're more sympathetic to him, right?
Well, like, I try to apply, I guess, a level of charity for anybody that is, like, being met with these criticisms. I don't like to attribute malice until there's a clear sign of it at first. But, like, with Ant's case, yeah, I guess I think it's pretty negligent that he was kind of just relying on me to handle it, and he didn't want to look further into it himself. He probably thought, it's not really my problem to look into it further. I'll just let SK handle it. But if he has, like, this prior knowledge and he's trying to help him, then yeah, I think that's pretty negligent.
Yeah, fair enough. I think we probably largely agree then. The only disagreement, I don't know why you keep on saying like malicious, because I'm not really saying that it's malicious. I'm saying that he's biased.
I'm not saying.
And so he doesn't really want to hold him accountable.
I think we talked about that last night. No, I was just saying, like, to clarify my position.
No, that's fair. That's fair enough. Yeah. So here's the question, SK. Do you now disavow your tweets?
Which tweet?
Daredevil
Season 3 is a 10 out of 10.
Dave, give me a second, because I'm thinking the one that was retweeted by Gramuglia. Give me a second. Okay, so...
Alright, let me see.
Being made aware of this recently, so I'm going to address it briefly. Ant wasn't running cover, simply because I didn't agree with the claim that Utterly Noah plagiarized me specifically. He watched the stream, where we went over the evidence, and proved it didn't make sense.
Okay. So the whole running cover thing, we'll address that first. Ant wasn't running cover simply because I didn't agree with the claim that Utterly Noah plagiarized me specifically. I would still agree with that. I don't think he's deliberately trying to run cover. I think he was just kind of letting it, I guess, be my problem to deal with. I don't think that's really running cover. Is anybody saying that he was running
cover? Or is the criticism that he didn't care about actually given no accountability?
The clip, they explicitly said he's running cover. That's where I got the phrase from.
Okay. Fair enough. But if you, again, you're not looking into something, and you're saying, it's probably a stretch, without looking into it, just echoing back
Yeah,
what
I
you've
think
said
like
at the
what
time.
happened is he heard what we were saying, and it seemed to like make enough sense to him, and he just like didn't look into it much further on his own.
But
Which,
again, with all of the knowledge that Ant had at the time about Noah's plagiarism, he knew all of the stuff from the first video and Noah's admission that he did plagiarize from people, and that's how he made a certain number of his videos, including the Jezebel videos before. You can understand how just watching the Royal Kittenhouse video, it's pretty clear this is another example, right?
yeah, but I don't think that's Ant trying to run cover. That's all I was saying in that statement.
Okay.
'Cause,
So
like, we're talking
with
about
all of the
intent,
knowledge
right?
that you have before, you probably know there's something bad there, but the person doesn't want to press it, and so you drop it, as he said to me. And then he's going around
Well, I
saying that
think
the
it's a
second
matter
Royal
of like
Kittenhouse video doesn't
he
prove
hears.
it.
Well, I think it's a matter of he heard what we had to say, where a lot of these things could just be natural parallels between what people have to say about these points,
Okay.
which happens,
Because I understand
commonly
you've said
in
that a couple of
discourse.
times, but my retort to that is that Ant has more information than you had, right?
No,
Ant
no,
knows that
that's
Noah's
fine. That's
plagiarized.
fine. No, I get that, but like, I don't think Ant would then look at instances of plagiarism and then go to every single example where he says something similar to another YouTuber and say, "Well, that must be another piece of evidence that it's plagiarism."
No,
Like
but
that
it's not
to
a
him
single
would
instance.
seem like a bit of a stretch. Even I would say that is a bit of a stretch. You can kind of find parallels with
Okay.
almost anything a YouTuber says.
Are you walking it back now? Because you said a little bit ago that you find it pretty convincing that Noah did plagiarize. Now that you have all the information, it seems pretty clear that he's doing the same thing
I'm
again.
just saying what I believe Ant's position was, which would explain whether or not he's like deliberately trying to run cover, which is two different things.
Okay, would you say that is Ant being negligent, or is Ant self-deceiving himself into believing that Noah didn't plagiarize here?
I think
Because
he's
you
being
said that he
negligent,
didn't,
like I
and he
said.
doesn't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Basically, he I guess he was overconfident that in my responses, even though like I obviously don't have prior knowledge, I was presented with this video saying, "Go to this timestamp and it should be enough." That's how it was presented to me, and he had like too much confidence in what we were saying under that context, and from there, he kind of just like let me deal with it instead of him having to deal with it. I would say, yeah, that is negligent.
Yeah, and would you say that was okay? Would you say that in that instance, Ant was extremely interested in holding Noah accountable with this instance of plagiarism? Or possible instance of plagiarism?
With this instance, no, because I don't think he believed this instance.
But Ant said that he didn't even look that much into it.
Well, yeah, I think if he's like just listening to us on the stream, listening to some of the points, then doesn't that align with that statement?
Okay.
Like listening
fair
to
enough.
someone
I'm
else.
not even
look
sure
into
what
it.
kind of like disagreement you're trying to eke out there, because it feels like you're trying to disagree with me,
Well,
but you're
so
not presenting like a good enough kind of counter example.
I'll explain it. So you pulled up the tweet and you said, "Is there any like part of this that you like disavow now?" So I'm just going point by point, like what I stand by, what I don't.
Okay, so you don't think that on that stream you went over the evidence and proved it didn't make sense?
Well, I didn't get to that part yet. I was specifically talking about the running cover comment and whether or not I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm just moving on to the next portion.
Yeah. So I stand by the running cover thing. I don't think that's what's happening. I actually agreed last night that proved it didn't make sense was not really the best wording. I should have instead said, from our perspective, wasn't sufficient enough. Like from, because we didn't have the prior information. We're just looking at it there, and we were told, go to this timestamp. It should be good enough. Yeah, I would say we proved that just that on its own just isn't sufficient, and I would mostly agree with that until I saw the few other things that that we talked about. But even then, Ryle's video didn't exactly point it out. These were things that I had to point out by looking at Noah's video.
Okay, right. And
Yeah.
would you say that any reasonable person, having looked at the first instances of plagiarism, knowing all of the background information, looking at this video now, do you think that a reasonable person would believe, okay, nice. With all of the knowledge that I have before, this is another instance of Noah doing the same thing?
If they have the context of the first video?
Yeah. And Noah's
I can see I can see a reasonable person seeing this as another example. But at the same time, I can also see somebody viewing this as, well, these are very common and basic responses that they've seen from many other people. So it is possible.
Do you now believe that Noah plagiarized from you in this video? Do you think this video shows evidence that Noah plagiarized from you?
I believe, yes, he did that.
Okay. And do you think that any reasonable person would come to the conclusion, yes, actually, with all of the background knowledge, Noah did plagiarize from this guy as well?
Yeah, I think someone can reasonably conclude that, yeah.
Nice. Okay. I think we agree then.
Yep.
Fab. Okay. I don't know if there's any other contention that you had. Because I know that you tweeted some other stuff and you asked to call in, I think yesterday.
I don't think that... I think I just wanted to talk about the disagreement, whatever disagreement was there, because it seems like you did have one. Yeah, I mean, we could talk about, I guess, anything else about the Noah situation, because there's stuff that, like, you know, rubbed me the wrong way, and we talked about this last night about how I was kind of considering maybe talking about it to some further capacity. I was thinking maybe a video, but I think that might be a bit too much. So, I don't know. I'm thinking of going over some of the public stuff I've seen from him, trying to, like, quote unquote defend himself, and it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Some of the Noah stuff has been pretty silly. Yeah, pretty silly. Yeah.
I think one of the things that is, like, kind of rubs me the wrong way. This isn't a huge thing, but it's the fact that he went private on his Twitter. And, like, you know, I get that, like, you know, no matter what, you can get a lot of harassment for stuff. Like, I understand that's a thing. But at the same time, in his case, it's clear that he's trying to, like, dodge criticism, which is apparent in how he's been reacting to this whole situation. He's been very clearly getting mad at Ant because Ant was even talking about the situation. I can link this thing real quick, and it's on Blue Sky. Site that.
Yeah, well, I think that the way that Ant is now talking about the plagiarism is just, like, very notably different from the way that he was speaking about it before. And so, do you kind of agree that there's been, like, a big switch up in the way that Ant's spoken about this stuff?
What do you mean, like, switch up? Do you mean, like, his tone, or?
Just in terms of the way that he's describing the plagiarism, right? So we can go to, I don't know, like 2 weeks after it happened. The first Royal Kittenhouse video was great. Took footage from other creators without giving proper credit. And then B, basing argument structures off of older videos. It wasn't argument structures at all, right? He was just stealing arguments wholesale.
Well, isn't that, like, what he means by argument structures? Like, this person says this, then this, then this, and then, you know, that's kind of the structure of their argument. So Noah saw that and took this, this, and that. So isn't that, like, him kind of corroborating?
I would agree. He took the argument structure, but he didn't just take the argument structure. He took the arguments as well.
I mean, isn't, like, I guess this might be a conversation about the details of the wording, but isn't that kind of implied in, like, argument structures? Like, how you structure an argument is, like, a lot. I don't know. I think that's kind of what he's implying there. Like, if you're taking someone's argument structure, then you have to in some way take, like, the basis of what they're saying. If that makes sense.
No, you don't. You can just take the structure without the actual, like, qualia there, right? Without the substance.
I guess, like,
but no,
maybe we're
taking
speaking too vaguely. Like, give an example of what you're...
Not just the structure.
Mm-hmm.
So the structure,
like, I feel like argument structure is a bit vague.
I can respond to you, okay?
I think,
so
like, a structure...
the response structure could just be clips of the video, and you're responding to each individual clip, right? You've taken the argument structure. Honestly, who gives a fuck, okay? If you found, like, the good clips, and then you're not copying any of the arguments, it's your own original arguments, cool, fine, whatever, nice. But don't forget, okay? At this time, Ant is saying that the problem that Noah had was improper citation. Plagiarism, because he took footage from people and argument structures and didn't give them the proper context for where he had found those things. That wasn't the case. He was plagiarizing people, stealing their jokes, stealing their talking points, stealing the substance, not the structure.
Okay, well, I guess, like, what... Like, because when we're talking about structure, right?
Because then,
obviously...
he says basing argument structures off of older videos. There's no basing argument structures at all. There's stealing arguments. There's plagiarizing arguments.
I think, like,
there's copying
the
arguments.
only way to, like, engage in plagiarism, if you're, like, taking people's argument structures, would be to rely on, like, some of the arguments they're using. Because, like, I feel like it's a very basic structure to, like, play a video and explain why you think it's, like, incorrect. I don't know. It just seems a bit, like, I guess, vague. Like, that's just too vague to call it plagiarism if it's just a similar structure of a point. I think that that's implying that they're taking ideas as well, and ideas can make up the structure of
the ideas don't make up the structure. The ideas make up the arguments. The structure is like the outline, right? But he wasn't stealing the outline. This clip, then a response. This clip, then my response. This clip, then my response. He was stealing the responses.
Yeah.
There's no structure plagiarism. He's just plagiarizing.
I mean, I guess, like, because the confusing part is, like, when we're talking about structure, you don't have the argument without a structure, right? You don't have a house without a structure. I guess if, like,
okay,
we'd
but
kind
he
of
was
have
not
to get
stealing the scaffolding, SK, okay? He was stealing all of the bricks, all of the piping, all of the electronics, and the toilet as well.
Like,
so you agree, right?
If you have, like,
there is, like, a structure,
well, there's a structure,
and that doesn't include all
so
of the arguments.
let's say there's, like, a structure in a home, right? If you take that out completely, the whole thing falls apart.
Yes, and yet you understand that the structure is not the entirety of the thing. The structure is the framework, right?
Yeah. But
Noah wasn't just copying the
but isn't, like, giving, like, examples, like, the framework for his counterpoint?
Noah,
like, when he's...
Noah wasn't just taking the framework, was he? He wasn't just basing his video on the structure of another video. He was stealing the points as well.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay.
But, like, I think the points are nothing without the structure. I think that's where we're getting confused here.
No, we're not getting confused, but I'm saying that's irrelevant. Okay. So, for example,
I guess, like, at this point, I would just kind of have to ask Ant, like, what he was trying to communicate
with all of your money,
I don't know.
If I steal your wallet with all of your money, have I stolen your currency structure?
I mean,
no, I've stolen your money. I've stolen your money.
That's a bit of a different scenario, right?
Huh?
That's like when you're taking someone's wallet, it's like, yeah, that has all the money in there.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah. So we're in agreement.
No, we're not in agreement. Because again, Noah was not basing his argument structure. You can't steal an argument structure. You agree with that, right? You can't steal an argument structure. Even in what Ant's saying there, he's not saying that that's stealing. He's not taking anything. It's just using it as the basis. That's not plagiarism.
I guess, but I think what he was trying to communicate there is, like, if you're taking the structure...
So now you're talking about what you think that he's communicating, based on your own interpretation, where you're reading into Ant's current perspective into his previous perspective.
The reason I'm saying that is because, like, if a structure on its own, like, I don't think that's, like... You can't really say that's stealing, right? If it's just taking, like, a basic structure of something, he would have to be referring to, like, what's making up the stuff and the structure as well.
So you've now boiled this down to say that Ant tautologically, you believe strongly, you cannot accept that Ant was underplaying what Noah did here, because
I'm just trying to go off,
has to have meant what Noah was doing. That's what your argument has just been. Okay, you see that there's a discrepancy, and rather than acknowledging yes, there is a discrepancy, you're trying to argue no, Ant must have meant this the entire time. Because that's what happened. I'm trying to point out the discrepancy.
Okay, yeah, just let me clarify. So I think, like, if you're taking like in the context of like stealing or plagiarism, if you're taking like argument structures, I think he's trying to
No.
refer
Not
to like
taking argument structures. Hold on. Basing argument structures off older videos. It's just the basis.
yeah, okay.
So no, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that in itself like is really plagiarism unless he's like
I
taking
agree.
what is making it. Yeah, that's why I read it that way. He's basically saying it is plagiarism.
Do you understand how the use of the term argument structure, instead of just arguments, talking points, plagiarizing
No, yeah,
scripts?
I get that. I get
You
that.
understand
I'm saying
how
the
that is a
context of the
softer way
message
to
is that
describe
he's saying
it.
this is proof of plagiarism. Like that's the context of the whole conversation.
No, but the proof of the plagiarism is not the argument structures. The proof of the plagiarism is the stealing of arguments.
Yeah, but
Do you
he's
have like
also
a
acknowledged
connection
that
to
his-
Anthony Gramuglia? Because I know that he's like a bigger content creator in your space. You've been getting like a lot of retweets from him recently, right? You guys have spoken behind the scenes.
Well, he's also like
Feels
talked
like you
about
might be
like
afraid
how
to step on some toes. Because
well,
I
he's
don't
also
think you're being
mentioned
honest with me in this
that
argument
he's
right
based
now.
his videos on what people have said specifically as an example of plagiarism, like specifically what they said.
Yeah, and that's like copying, right? So Anthony isn't
so
saying that Noah is basing.
Let me get the
Hold
screenshot.
on.
It's in general.
So Anthony is not saying. Hold on, dude. Anthony is not saying here that Noah is basing his footage on footage of other creators, right? He understands.
Well, he says he's taking the
footage. Exactly.
Yeah.
So when he says basing, he obviously means something different, right?
Well, it sounds like he thinks he's taking things based on what they've said, which is something he elaborates on in the same conversation.
He's taking things based on what they said. What does that mean?
So he says the problem is Noah had no idea what plagiarism is. Would we agree that plagiarism implies taking?
Sorry, we're reading this screenshot right now? What are you talking about?
Oh, so yeah, I mentioned this earlier. I sent a different screenshot in general. If you want to pull it up.
Why are we reading this other screenshot?
Because it contextualizes like what he's talking about in this conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. So he says the problem is that Noah had no idea what plagiarism is. We'd agree that plagiarism is like taking what other people have said, right?
Well, no.
Or it implies
Anthony
taking in
thinks that-
general.
Not when Anthony says it. So when Ant is talking about plagiarism here, he's saying that Noah plagiarized because he didn't properly cite his sources. That's what Anthony means. I agree, right? When most people talk about plagiarism, they do mean taking what somebody else has said. But that is not the sense in which Anthony agrees that it's plagiarism. So for example, when he was telling Noah how to write his video, he said, acknowledge that it's plagiarism, and then clarify that it's because you weren't citing your sources properly. That's what Anthony means when he says plagiarism, in this instance.
Okay, so you're talking about the DMs that he had? Alright, let me pull them up. Because I think he sent them earlier today.
Wait. Are you not aware of these DMs? Have you not read through these DMs?
No, I'm aware. No, I'm aware of the DMs. I'm just trying to reference what you're saying, because you said that he said, say, it was only a matter of like crediting sources.
I didn't say that. So what I said was, Anthony says, say that it's plagiarism, and then move to it being a problem of not citing sources. That's what he means when he says plagiarism.
Okay, let me find it. Nope, not here. It's here.
Wait, hold on.
I don't think that's it. Alright, time to check Twitter, because I remember it being posted there. Okay, there we go. So you're talking about the part where he says initial recommendation, you gotta say you were accused of plagiarism, then transition into the topic being not citing sources. If you avoid what the accusation is, that will become immediate fodder for anyone arguing against you. Okay, I got some feedback on this ready. We're talking about
that? Yeah, but you agree that Noah's
Okay.
problem was not improperly citing sources. He was just stealing
Yeah, I agree
people's
that's not
talking points.
the problem.
Okay. Nice. Right. And so you understand when Anthony's been saying that his problem is not properly citing sources, that's not true. That's like an incredibly minor way of describing it, right?
Yeah, if you said that's the only problem, then that's not true.
Okay. Because yeah, I think we had a
But
conversation about this last night.
that's
in
not the
fact.
impression
Like,
I get from these messages. Because he said like he based his videos on what other people have said, and he doesn't know what plagiarism is. And and when he talks about like taking argument structures, if he misworded himself, sure, I think he was trying to imply there that he was still taking the things that people were saying, and it's not just a matter of citing sources. Because an argument structure, like, that's not a source, right? Like, what could he have been talking about when he's talking about taking argument structures? That sounds a lot more like the substance of what's being said.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I guess that's the maybe the last word on the debate. We can leave it there, I guess. Or was there anything else you wanted to talk about, or is that about it?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to like go over some of the other stuff that Noah was doing, just to like, you know, kind of give my own thoughts on it. So let me just screenshot this because it's probably better. Nope, not here. Okay, so in general, I just posted it so you can like show it on the stream if possible. Yeah, so like Noah's retweeting a tweet saying, "I thought you were done talking about this after the stream. What happened to that?" I don't know what that's all about. Saying, "I thought you were done talking about it." He can talk about it as much as he wants if he thinks he was being manipulated and he wants to call out what you were doing, or just anyone for that matter, not even just him. So I think like that's kind of a weird point to be making if you're trying to like take accountability.
But
because
you know
if someone,
so for example, Ant's point on that isn't true, right? So you've read the DMs, so you know sorry,
which point?
You know that when Ant says on stream, Noah manipulated me and convinced me that it was just a citation issue. You've read the DMs and knows that that's not true, right?
No, that's not true. Why? What did he say that he was convinced it was a citation thing?
Yeah, and Ant says that he was convinced by Noah, manipulated into believing that it was a citation issue, and that was the reason why he believed it. But obviously, looking at the DMs, that's not quite true, is it?
Okay, yeah, that's not really true. Based on looking at that conversation, I don't know where he would have convinced him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was trying to point out here that.
Go on.
No, yeah, the point I was going to make here is like, if he really was like taking accountability, I don't think he really should care if people are still talking about it. If like you're under the perspective of what I did was wrong. So that just seems like pretty slimy on his end that he's saying that. I just saw in chat the Fallout show sucks. That's based.
Was it slimy when Ant told Noah not to talk about this stuff anymore because it would be bad for his like PR or optics? It would make him look bad. Because I just see I'll be honest. I'm like fair to both sides. I see the exact same thing going on. I think I understand why Ant told Noah not to talk about it anymore initially, right? And I understand now why Noah doesn't want Ant to talk about it anymore. In both instances, it's for like optics and self-preservation, right?
I think telling Noah not to talk about it anymore is, I mean, I'm of two minds of this. On one hand, I feel like there's going to be people who talk to him about this no matter what. So like there's going to be times where you have to clarify or explain anything, where like they ask this question, they ask this question. It's probably important to give an answer and not just leave them in the dark. But after a while, of course, like, you know, maybe you won't have to do any of that stuff. But at the same time, like if the video itself is basically able to answer those questions, you can kind of just be like, well, just look at the video if you have this question, and not really
But you
talk
know
much
from
about it
reading
much
the DMs that he told him to not talk about it before he even released the apology, right?
Let me see. And before I forget, you mind
Because it feels
deleting the
like
comment?
whenever I'll ask you a question, instead of just saying like, yeah, these kind of are the same thing, you have to like, in your mind, invent a second rationalization that we've got no evidence for, but like a more charitable reading of the DMs. That again, we've got no evidence to lean us that way. But it seems like you constantly want to try and like lean towards being, I would say, overly charitable to Ant. I'd say that Noah's got the exact same interest in his own optics right now as Ant had for him like 3 months ago.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just reading this out real quick just to see what you're saying.
But yeah. The problem with it is listen, despite what our conversation might lead you to believe, right? I'm kind of mixed on Gramuglia, okay? Because I am indebted to the man for giving him for giving us the content where he like rips through Noah. That's what I wish that he'd done like 3 months ago. At least spoken about it like frankly and honestly, right? The problem is now he's late to the party and he feels as though he's got to go overboard. So for example, with the Camelot situation, he said that Noah told that person to copyright strike it. And it's the exact same as the recent situation. It's not quite true. There are some differences there. But I feel like because Ant is overly eager to like jump on the bandwagon this time, he's kind of fucking up the coverage a little bit. And so that's why Noah's like throwing a hissy fit over Ant talking about it.
Okay, so yeah, So the second screenshot is what you're referring to, where he says he doesn't recommend going into more drama live streams. I think it really depends on the person, in my opinion. I think if you have
there's several messages. There's several messages I'm talking about.
I've seen two in chat. I'm looking at Epicto's messages. I assume that's what I was supposed to be looking at.
No, Epicto's is just a chatter. I've not told him to do anything. I mean, you can go and have a look at the DMs if you'd like, and see if Ant said not to talk about this stuff, or just move on from it and ignore it now.
Okay, yeah, I'll look for that. Because I think like the whole don't go into drama live streams, I think that's, depending on context, that's understandable. I think like if someone's here to like actually try to engage in a reasonable conversation, then I don't really see the problem in going in there. But if they're someone you really don't trust, then yeah, it's probably not the best idea. And at that point, you should just make your own statement.
Does he say that not to talk to people you don't trust? Is that what he says? Or did he
says, I don't
just give a blanket?
No, I was just giving my stance. I'm saying I'm of two minds of like what he said. Like I could see it in one sense that like if you enter a stream with someone you don't trust, that could create problems. But like I don't really see the harm in doing that if like this is a person that you can trust to engage in a rational discussion on the whole situation and try to reach a reasonable conclusion. Like I don't think that in itself is bad. So basically, yeah, depending on the context, I might agree or disagree with that.
Sure.
If I don't know, I will have the energy to script it tomorrow.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Listen, don't worry about reading through all the DMs right now on stream. It is what it is. But yeah. Noah doesn't want to talk about this stuff anymore. Well, actually, his apology is going to come out soon. I don't know. I honestly don't know how he's going to respond to that shit. I just do not know. Like, yeah.
I don't think he can.
In your opinion, after going over the drama, I mean, it's hard to believe that the copyright strike was anything other than malicious, right?
The copyright strike, I already agreed it was malicious the moment I saw it. Okay, so it says it can always be worse, but also take it seriously, but also do not respond to drama tubers. Is that what you want me to look at? Because I'm looking at the chat for ease of access.
That's also Epicto. Okay, he's not me. I didn't tell him.
Yeah, I was just asking if that's what you wanted me to find.
Okay. What I see,
if you have the DMs,
I'm characterizing
the screenshot.
Okay. I'm characterizing the DM. And you've read them, right?
I don't think I've read all of them because I don't have access to where Noah dumped them all. But I was given a good portion by Ant today. But I don't know if it mentions like the whole don't. Like I don't know which DM you're referring to. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. Over the course of the DM, okay, I'm characterizing them broadly. Ant says, don't make more public statements about this. Don't talk to drama YouTubers. Don't engage. Apologize and then just move on. Don't talk about it in the future. And I would say that Noah is still doing the exact same thing, right? But I don't think the advice that Ant gave is bad to give. It's just like Optic's advice. And now Noah is doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like the whole not responding to DramaTubers thing, I mean, that can depend. Like there are some DramaTubers that might be trying to, I guess, make the situation worse for the sake of getting more content out of it.
Is that what Anthony's referring to?
I don't know. Are these the DMs you want me to address?
What DMs? What DMs are you talking about?
Because you told me that's what he was saying, like not to respond to DramaTubers. Are you specifically referring to like the DM where? Because you asked me, did Ant say that?
So I said at the start.
Are you talking about in this DM where he says
it's a broad? I didn't ask you if Ant said it. I said it's a broad characterization of the DMs. I'm not asking you to read anything.
Okay.
But I guess if you haven't read the DMs, maybe you'll go back, read them. Maybe you'll see if you agree. Again, to be super clear, what I'm saying here, don't feel as though you need to defend Ant. Because what I'm saying is that what Noah's doing by quote retweeting this is the exact same thing that Gramuglia kind of advised him to do at the time, right?
Okay, so basically
Noah
he was
shouldn't
advising
talk
him,
about
like,
it.
not to respond to anybody.
Yeah, or it's like you don't want people who are going to talk shit about you or talk negatively about you talking anymore, right? And so doesn't want drama YouTubers talking about him anymore. He kind of shakes that off. I kind of get it. And now he's retweeting somebody else who's telling Ant, I thought you weren't going to talk about this anymore. I don't think that the desire for people criticizing you not to continue speaking is inherently slimy. In fact, that's what Ant kind of advised Noah towards in the DMs. So I think it's just, it is what it is. It's what happens when you get in drama, right? You want the person talking about your drama to stop talking about your drama.
I don't think that's necessarily like what that's communicating. Like if you are in a drama where you have like done something wrong, I think all you really need to do is take accountability on your end. I don't think you're obligated to respond to specific people, especially since there could be some bad actors out there that want to make the situation worse.
Who's saying you're obligated to respond to anybody?
I'm not saying anyone's saying that. I'm just saying my stance on what Ant is saying and whether or not it's a fair point to make.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Yeah. But again,
yeah,
I'll say
think,
for like
like,
the fifth
the
time.
Statement
I'll say for the fifth
not
time.
to
I'll say
respond
for
to
the fifth time.
DramaTubers,
Okay. I think that both of these are fine.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to, like I was saying, you don't have to be overly defensive of Ant. Okay. I'm just saying that both of these things are understandable.
Okay. Yeah. I was just sharing my my perspective on it.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's all.
Okay. Yeah. It's been nice chatting to you. I think at some point, Ant is thinking of maybe hopping on, so that might be decent content, but we'll have to see.
Okay.
Did you see that he?
I would like to hear more of
fucking...
his side on it, because I think there's a lot of things I would question him on.
Okay, fair enough. Listen, okay. Ant has said that he's considering hopping on. I'm more fair than the EFAP guys, okay? Those guys are super.
Well, I'll be
fucking
sure
evil.
to tell him.
Don't listen to them.
No, yeah, I think we get good vibes from you. I think you're approaching this in good faith. I think a conversation with you would be fruitful. So yeah.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Yeah. Listen, parts of this is obviously we both got annoyed, but I did appreciate the chat, mate. All right, have a good one.
Yep. Well, real quick, I also wanted to go over like the community post as well and kind of share my thoughts on that too.
Oh my god, we've gone over this to death. Which instance do you want to talk about, mate? There's been about 5 versions by now.
Yeah, I mean, we can look at the current one. I just wanted to because a lot of this was talked about offline, so I want to at least get my thoughts on the whole community post thing out there. Yeah, I think
Has
the
he
community
deleted
post
it?
thing. What's up?
Has he deleted it? There were more statements than this, weren't there?
No, yeah,
Do you not
he
remember there
deleted
being more
some. He deleted
statements?
some. That's for sure.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'm sharing my screen again so we can read them at the same time. Fucking hell. Yeah, we were talking about this last night, and basically, I mean, dude, the response that you read is like only you saw that at the time, okay? Every 819 people who have liked this community post have been liking a different message every single time with how much this has changed. Fuck me. Apparently, people have told me behind the scenes that people are going to Noah and saying, hey, I don't like your community post because of X, Y, and Z. And then Noah has gone, okay, let me go and edit it. And that process happened like 200 times. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, like the first one seemed like very much like he was trying to not be like he was trying to be as vague as possible and not just like say what happened, that's pretty slimy. That if you're not willing to say what you did that you believe is incorrect, but also like he's kind of allowing people in the replies to be like sympathetic of his situation, which is not what I think is warranted on his end.
Mm.
And yeah, he's kind of allowing himself to play victim as well because he spent a lot of focus on some other thing that was apparently false. I haven't looked into it. I don't know if it's true or not. But regardless of whether it's true or not, it's clear that he was using that as a tactic to divert focus because he thought, I guess that's an easier fight for him to win. I don't know. That in itself seems pretty slimy, but also like the whole deleting of posts, reposting things, editing things without like actually explaining what the changes are. He didn't like give a disclaimer or anything. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I don't know. He seems out to get back at people for criticizing him. Which, you know,
yeah, I've heard,
that's unfortunate.
Dude, I'm looking forward to this apology video because I have heard crazy fucking rumors about what's going on. Obviously this is all word of mouth, and so I'm not sure how much I should say because I'm not sure how much is true. But this could get to Ethan Klein levels of drama. We'll have to see.
Oh, that's Ethan Klein will return in Noah Doomsday or Avengers Noah's Day or whatever. Fuck, whatever.
Yeah. I'm just saying this could go absolutely fucking turbo. We might have a judge. Apparently, word of mouth. I cannot be sure. There might be a judge ruling on the Otterly Noah drama to see if Anthony Gramuglia had illegally interfered with his business.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'll just read this out briefly just to see if I pick up on anything else I want to mention. Friendly reminder to my community, I know there are a lot of people critiquing me currently, and while there are some bits of misinformation flying out there amongst legitimate claims, do not harass anyone discussing me. So that's not an apology. That's him like sidestepping the focus on what the legitimate claims are. Let's see, what else does he say? Feels like that should go without saying, but just making it clear, we're better than that. I still made a mistake regardless of anything, a big one at that. I should not have gone the deuce about Callisto's video, getting her to weaponize YouTube's copyright system just because of a video I simply disliked and messed up grandly, as well as for flip-flopping afterwards between Wargaming Dad, Kino, and Deuce. Since I didn't properly take accountability at all for how I'd given that to Deuce to begin with. Weaponizing the copyright system to shut down criticism is never acceptable. Yeah, but he didn't just like... So he says get her to weaponize it, but I feel like that's kind of... I don't know, that's kind of underplaying like the level of manipulation that was done. Because it wasn't just like getting her to do it. He like told very specific and selective amounts of information to push and poke her into doing the strike.
Yeah, and he lied to be able to do it as well. Yeah.
And like even though the artist, I think like, you know, obviously the artist should have at least looked more into how the copyright system works, what the actual law is behind it. I still like sympathize with her situation because obviously like this is somebody that she trusted and she wanted to do like the right thing with the information she was given. and Noah basically took advantage of that, which is just it's just unspeakably scummy to do that. So
yeah, very scummy.
Yeah, it's like
very scummy.
Did the artist make a mistake? Sure, but I can still feel bad for their situation. I don't think it was malicious on their part at all. Let's see.
What do you think then? After having a look at the drama, do you reckon that you're going to be talking about this on stream? Because it is a lot of content to do. It is a lot of content to cover, but it is very, very fun to go over if you've got the stomach for it.
The thing is, I'm not really a drama channel, and I think I've made mistakes in the past where I get too involved in drama, if that makes sense. And that's something I kind of want to improve on. Not saying that I'm not talking about this at all. I more so want to, I guess, limit it better. And I think this stream was basically what I wanted to rely on to put my thoughts out there on what happened with Noah. Because I wanted to, like, get it out at some point. I think it would be worthwhile if I were to speak on the matter, because a lot of people in his space seem to kind of like overlap with the people that follow me as well. And if they see someone like me, like, pointing out the issues here and why I have a problem with it, I think it can get them to also see what the issue is. I'm thinking of, like, if I were to do any kind of video, it probably wouldn't be too extensive. I think, funnily enough, KinoFlex kind of gave me the idea, or was it KinoFlex? Maybe it was someone else. I can't remember. Maybe he'll remind me in the chat. But it might, like, be a good opportunity to talk about DMCA strikes and how that's just, like, a really cowardly way to get out of criticism. Like, it's a bit more broadly broad of a video, but it still draws attention to, what Noah has done. I'm thinking something like that could potentially be useful. But I don't want to, like, make this a huge thing on my channel, if that makes sense.
Look, I would say everybody's a drama streamer. Sorry. Everybody doesn't talk about drama until they talk about drama. I was going to say everyone's a drama streamer at some point. It just matters when, okay?
I suppose.
Ant says that he doesn't want to talk about drama. He's talking about drama. Everybody's talking about drama, okay? Make hay where the sun the sun
fair,
shines. Yeah, okay, go for it, I say.
Yeah, because that is, like, something I started thinking about last night during the conversation. I'm kind of a figure it out as I go along type of guy, so I'm still in the process of trying to think about how I want to handle this. But yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it, mate. All right, listen.
All right,
I'll chat to you later.
Yeah,
Have
it's
fun.
great talking to you.
See you soon.
I was told. Hang on, I was told to do something. I almost forgot. Shout out the Tyrone guy in chat before you leave. Appears to be channel tradition. So shout out to the Tyrone guy. I don't know who that is.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it a lot. All right. Have a good one, mate.
Yeah. All right.
Fuck me again. This guy gets an unbelievable amount of clout. Has anybody ever got this kind of notoriety with 0 uploads on my channel? Never hit the go live button ever before. It's insane just how widely known this fucking Tyrone guy is. Tyrone 1. Okay. Nice. There we are. I thought there was going to be some fireworks there at the end. Okay? I can't lie. I thought there was going to be some fireworks there at the end. But no, he just wants to read the fucking community post. It is what it is. There we go. Oh, everybody in commentary knows Tyrone. Tyrone's got shouted out on pretty big fucking platforms, okay? EFAP, got a shout out. Durio, got a shout out. Beckett of Cope and Seed, got a shout out. Fuck me. Nothing could keep this guy down. Alright. Nice! I'm glad that we got to it at the end. Listen, I'll be honest, okay? I do feel as though SK is slightly obstinate. Alright? I do keep that opinion from the start. And I do feel there is a little bit of a I wouldn't say that SK is being dishonest. I would say that he's being somewhat avoidant, possibly, for his connection with Anthony Gramuglia. Which everyone does, right? Everyone does to a certain degree. Before I shit-talked the EFAP guys yesterday, I made sure to preface, I love those guys. Those guys are great. I love those guys. Those guys were so nice. Why the fuck are they so autistic about apologies, though? I don't get that shit at all. Yeah? It is what it is. Okay. Yeah, of course Tyrone loves SK. Right, fantastic. Did we go for some of the Chibi reviews stuff? I hear those guys are going to war. Fuck, actually, no. No. We're not going into Chibi review stuff, okay? Before we move on from this point, I want to make it explicitly clear to absolutely everyone that Diorio is responsible for a complete and utter lack of content, okay? We're going into it. Initially, Anthony Gramuglia puts out a scheduled stream. He's going to clear up the misinformation, and he's going to talk about Otterly Noah. Again. Have you turned on super chats? I should do that shit now, actually. Sorry. Okay, I'll turn the alerts back on. But he's going to talk about Otterly Noah again. Specifically, the claims levied on EFAP that he was sweeping for Otterly Noah. He scheduled that stream. He makes a thumbnail for it. He's all ready to go. Okay? In fact, we've got the chat at the time. Okay, here we are. 12 people. 12 people waiting for the stream. And it wasn't going to happen until 12 minutes ago. This is from hours before. 12 people watching 2 hours before the stream starts. It was going to be Kino. It was going to be a biggie. Oh my god. The stream will consist of me, Ant says. Wait, what does he say there? Oh, this fucking retard who sent it to me didn't fucking screen cap any of this shit. Okay. Let's go for this, because Ant is talking in the chat at the time. Nova the TV. You don't know everything. You think you know everything. Oh my fucking god, no way. So this Nova TV guy comes in to start arguing with Anthony. Let's go. Okay. The last Otterly Noah fan stays winning. Fuck it, we'll go through some of these DMs then. Okay. Don't listen to them at all. Instead, you dig your heels in and crash out on socials about the guy instead of talking to him, man to man. You know what you are? A worm, Ant. A worm. Somebody says, I'm sorry, but Noah promised that he would improve to Ant and instead lied to his face and completely backtracked on his claims of improving. You can't fix broken trust. Whoa there, cowboy! And also, didn't give him a chance to explain himself. You can feel like your trust is broken, but the moment you don't let somebody talk, you're also no better than them. Noah confirmed he DMCA'd because he didn't like seeing a video, criticizing him. Sure, Calesto's video was very flawed, but it is not how you respond. There is far more to it than that. Far more. What do you mean? But you people don't listen! Ever!
Being a silly guy.
I don't know, man.
Look up Neatigmanon on Google Images. I feel like that sometimes when I have not shaved. I also like colorful shirts. He is a profile, grapes emoji, ist, Sweden emoji.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Torgmannen. Oh my god, he's literally just a rapist. Okay, nice. I'll take a look at that later, okay? Nice. Ryan Bates responds. I don't know, man. I saw the DMs, and Noah also threw everyone who supported him under the bus. Dickers showed that on stream. Nova responds. You don't know everything. You think you know everything, but you don't. You're not in Noah's head. Neither am I. And from what I've seen, Ant didn't even talk to him personally. And is dragging this. What do you mean? Sorry. What? Dragging? Dragging? Who's dragging? Who's dragging? Yeah, I didn't talk to Noah after the DMCA info came out. I mean, well, he did. He did talk to him in Birdman's server, but he didn't talk to him in private, right? So I think those guys are having like a back and forth, bang, 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 bang. Birdman says, hey, you two, don't talk about this in public. Stop talking about this in public. Thank you. And then Ant basically says, I've got no interest in talking to this guy, even in private. Boom. Mic drop. Yeah, and then that was the end of it so far as I'm aware. So it is true. Noah has been bitching and whining and complaining that Ant hasn't been speaking to him in person about any of this stuff, which, I mean, put your fucking response out. You know what I mean? Chop chop. And the audience here has decided to harass him. Oh, I also saw that. Yeah, somebody showed me in Noah's Discord that everyone was complaining every time that somebody would unsubscribe from Noah and or leave a nasty message. That was what they were complaining about in there. And they labeled that as harassment. Again, fuck me. I was saying this shit earlier. I said this shit at the time. I don't know what content meta Noah thought that he was in, right? If Anthony Gramuglia's fans leaving comments on your videos is harassment, you're just, like, not cut out for it, I guess. Why are you trying to go after people on the right? These people, every fucking time, and this is why I partially don't think that these guys actually believe what they're fucking talking about. These people that they're talking about, these grifterly bears, are constantly labeled as far right. If they were far right, if that was true, why the fuck would you be interacting with them? Why the fuck would you be trying to fucking pick fights with them? You clearly are not made out for it. Oh, you don't actually think they're far right, right? Okay. And here we are, Anthony Gramuglia. Now you might be thinking, Dickers, why are you just reading through Anthony Gramuglia's chat to read what retarded chatters are saying? The answer is, because Gramuglia is in the conversation. Okay. At Nova the TV, 69. I didn't talk to Noah after the DMCA information came out, because I couldn't trust a single word he said. Look, Nova says, look, if Birdman could talk to Noah, you could too. Ooh. Far as I see, Birdman isn't rushing out live streams like you are in order to cover this. He's either waiting for everything to come out, or doesn't feel the need to put his hands on this. I'm leaning towards the former, knowing him. Now, unfortunately, Birdman is one of these litigious freaks that, in my opinion, may have brought the idea of bringing this to the court in Noah's mind. But who am I? I am but one man, okay? I couldn't be sure about any of this stuff. That's my pure opinion, okay? But, yeah, that is Birdman's reputation. And so if there's an influence coming, it seems like it's coming from Birdman. Possibly, okay? But he's right, okay? This is the interesting thing that Noah defenders point out every time they try and talk about it. You're right. The response from Birdman is very different from the response from Anthony. Very interesting. In my opinion, right, Birdman is where Ant was like 3 months ago. He just doesn't want to swing in at his own side. You know? That's what's going on there. That's what's going on there, I think. But, hey-ho. Okay, next one. Birdman came to the decision last week. He kicked Noah from his server and made a statement calling him a liar. Also, I spoke to Birdman personally all the way through. Yeah, I guess. I think he doesn't want to make a big hoorah about it because he doesn't want to kick in. But yeah, he doesn't want anything associated with Noah. He's taken a little bit of like a middle road position, which, it is what it is. Oh my god. And finally, friend of the channel, hello, Vincent Martin enters the chat. Whoa. Ant is going to compare what is being claimed to happened versus what actually happened, rather than let everyone speculate endless? Lie? I am curious how this will turn out. Okay, and then they go on. I'm not going to read through all of these. We love Vincent. We love Vincent here. We love Vincent Martin. Oh, fuck, there's more DMs of Vincent. Let's go. No, I saw this earlier. I read through this one. I saw this one message earlier. Hold on. Vincent Martin comes in again. I heard Noah shared his DMs with Ant to Dickers. Does anyone know if that is true? What is this guy trying to do a fucking gumshoe detective walking down the fucking street in Anthony Gramuglia's chat with 12 people in there? This guy has a direct line to me. He can DM me at any time. But he does this stuff where he, like, speculates about me publicly when he could just ask me the question. There's been about 4 times. With Vincent where he's opined on a question publicly, and I've gone, "Hey, I saw you've just said this. FYI, yes, that's true. No, that's not true. Let me give you more details." I don't know. Maybe he feels shy. He doesn't want to come to me directly. I'm not sure. And if Noah gave if Ant gave Noah permission to do so, and if that is true, did Noah tell Ant that he shared his DMs with Dickers? FYI, both of these guys shared both of their DMs with me. Okay, Noah only shared to a certain portion, and then Anthony shared the rest with me. So they both shared DMs with me. Lol, had already knew of past copy striking. I haven't seen proof that he knew of that. So where is the evidence for that? This guy is doing the fucking work that nobody else will. He's rolling around in the fucking chat of a pending live stream to try and dig for a little bit of information. Fighting the good fight. For the record, this is not a defense stream or last word. It's a post-mortem stream to analyze how this idiocy started and how we don't repeat it. Okay, and then he says something else down here. Nope. Okay. Where is the DM that I was looking for? Where is the DM that I was looking for? Okay. Then after a period of time, okay, he goes and writes this community post. I think I'm going to change gears for tonight's stream. Because I realize I'm tired of talking about Noah. And the prospect of spending another 3 hours talking about him is just exhausting. I was going to read DMs the entire stream. And then I realized that is the most boring idea from a stream humanly possible. So instead, I'm going to talk about something more enjoyable. Topic pending for now. Yeah. And then, unfortunately, okay, we were still going to... Maybe not as spicy. Okay? He's changing track. He's changing tacts just a little bit. And then, what happens? Because now, if you take a look at Ant's channel, there is no scheduled live stream at all. It's barren. It's gone. It's a fucking wasteland of content. Yeah. This video really shouldn't be super controversial. It really is just looking at evidence everybody else has already cited in its totality. You're just one response away from convincing everyone, Gramuglia. Full speed ahead. And then the DM... Now the stream is fucking cancelled. Now the stream is fucking gone. The stream doesn't exist anymore. Anthony decided after this to fucking cancel it. Nick just had to hop in there. Oh, one more response, Ant. One more response. Why are you touching the poo? Now we've got no content. Oh my fucking god, man. There's a particular style of commentary, okay, that I don't like. It's when people remind subjects of drama, hey, one more response, and you'll fix everything. We want him to respond more. That's our fucking content. What are you doing? Why are you going in there and letting him know that drama channels are gonna fucking cover this shit? The drama eyes are looking at it as we speak. Why are you trying to fucking spook him and scare him? Fuck me! If he's gonna talk about it, let him talk about it. One more response. Yes, please, one more response. I don't know why these guys just don't get in calls. I don't know why these guys just don't talk about drama. We want them to talk about the drama. That's how we make our fucking bread and butter. Beckett does this as well. Very distasteful. Very, very distasteful. Yeah, we'll see. Listen, SK's put in a good word for me. All right, Ant has said that he's considering it. Maybe, just maybe, all right, we'll get Ant on the stream to talk through some of this stuff. But maybe, maybe not. Hey-ho, what are you going to do? Swings and roundabouts. All right, while I was speaking to SK, I had the alerts muted, and so this is not the end of the stream, but I want to read out some DMs real quick, okay? All right, let's go. Kino Flex with the $2. Can we say a movie will be good from the trailer? Thank you, Kinoflex. Martin D. Monroe. Leave SK alone. Collective Unconscious Aspie CJ C. Young. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Willis Me, for the $5. What TTS said. Thank you, Anyaki, for the 2 New Zealand. Noah should plagiarize this stream. Shirt included. Thank you. Thank you, Oomphy Killer, for the 2. Dickers plagiarized his shirt from a garden. Thank you. Sister Godiva, look up Naitor Manan in Google Images. That got read out. And then finally, Potu. Thank you for the 5. Birdman, richer than the richest. Richest. We certified getting it. Fied getting it. CM, yeah. Young man, young. Cash money business, bitch. Thank you for the 5. Hugely appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, apparently that Swedish rapist that Sister Godiva was bringing up absolutely out of nowhere with no reference looks like this. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I've got no fucking clue. I've got no fucking clue why this was brought up either. I've got absolutely no clue. A handsome guy, I think. A handsome guy.
You got
rapists? Okay, rapists?
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
A man with that kind of fashion sense would have women throwing themselves at him, no?
Troff has it too?
Oh my god, you're so fucking retarded. How's it going, Sol? No, Troff does not also have that shirt. That was AI, okay? Thank you for the 2. Fuck me. Like, the most retarded people in this sphere will look at an image. Will look at an image that Kosher Kathy sends them and go, huh? No way. No way. What? The guy with a reputation of lying, okay, and also using AI. Can we mature a little bit? Can we mature a little bit? Okay, nice. And then also thank you to Hostman's Lounge, too. Thank you for the SK-induced headache. Right, thank you very much.
Bro, you're getting
there
too
we go.
Big for your boots.
Thanks for the SK-induced headache.
Nice. Okay, let's go over some of the Chibi review stuff. And we'll see whether Ant wants to talk in a bit. Let me actually send him a message back. Wait, really? That fucking Dono's not playing at all?
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too
fantastic.
Big for your boots.
This is on my face. Egg emoji, egg emoji, egg emoji.
Thank you very much. Can we mature a little bit? But your donation sound is you got dicked. Okay, right. Fair enough. True. I need to find out what currency Vincent Pavarel has right here. Because I thought that it was Kazakhstan. I thought that it was Kazakhstan money. But possibly not. Currency. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to find out what country this guy's of. Because he says that he's Asian, but he's like European Asian. It's VND? Vietnamese dong. Are you a
bro? You're getting too big for your boots.
Thank you for the 2,000 Vietnamese dong. I had no idea Noah might return on. Sorry, I had no idea Noah might return on a stream again? Question mark. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think that there's like a possibility that he will return. I don't know. I don't know. It's basically the fucking thing, right? He says that he's taken a big break from the internet. Next day, goes live, plays the pedo game, Pragmata, and talks about autism, which is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Can we be fucking honest, right? I don't know if it's like spending a bit too much time around this community. Noah has barely got autism. He's barely got autism. He's got like a 3 out of 10 autism. I feel like, and the rest of it is like played up. Maybe like poorly socialized.
I got a Twitter ban for commenting Chibi saying he made money of haters. I just wished he could have more than 1 bottle of wine for his attempt.
Okay, thank you very much. Misdiagnosed? Yeah, I don't think this guy's autistic. I think this guy's just a loser, actually. Dr. Dick has spoken. 100%. 100%. How autistic are you? Well, I'll be fair, okay? If Noah is a 3 out of 10, I'm a 1 out of 10. Yeah, I'm a 1 out of 10. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But enough to be able to qualify, okay? It's autist on autist violence. We're playing on an almost equal playing field. Nice. Okay, fab. Let's go for some of the Chibi tent then. Let's move on and talk about something else. Now, I guess this story has evolved while I have been streaming, okay? This is hot off the presses. This is brand new information, okay? So these guys have been talking back and forth, Chibi Reviews and Null, owner, operator of the Kiwifarms. Hold on. Let me see if I can try and get both of these here. Because like I say, they've both been talking while I've been live. And I wish that I could fucking pull all of this shit up, but it's Chibi Reviews' Twitter. So, yeah, exactly. Joshua Moon. Wait, what is Joshua Moon's fucking... Oh, what's his fucking tweet handle? Is it xJosh? Is that it? Is it xJosh? Yes, here we go. Nice. No fucking way. Bro, what the fuck? I didn't see this the other day. Oh my fucking god. Somebody's just got to spend time and go through and try and catalog all of the interactions that these guys have had on Twitter, because some of the shit is actually so fucking good. Hold on. So Josh originally tweets out the image. The bone chair image. To which Chibi Reviews responds with, Joshua Moon, known as Null, that lives in the USA, is the owner of Kiwifarms, is now encouraging this behavior of the desecration of my brother's Find a Grave page that had to be taken down. His site is actively encouraging assassinations and sending biohazards to my door. What the fuck is this? Honestly, what the fuck is this? Okay, so this guy has just got a scroll of his Kiwifarms account. Is that it? Oh no! Wait! No, I completely misunderstood. This is not Chibi Reviews' Kiwifarms page. This is Chibi's brother's grave page. Fuck me, man. Wait, and he's included the fucking cemetery at the burial site. Bro, why would you fucking post this? Why would you post this? I mean, it's not widely circulated information where this guy's brother was fucking buried, right? And now he's blasted that shit out to 114,000 people. I'm telling you, okay? Within a couple months, I feel as though he's going to be gone, okay? Appreciate Chibi Reviews while you've still got him. This guy will be gone in the next few months. Interpret that however you fucking want. But for my purposes, we're making a chair out of this Inwa. Okay. His brother's favorite person. Rest in peace, my brother. He got hit by a bazooka. Me, a black tradcath, bro. Okay. Trans person being hung from Sharty. Oh, this guy is so fucking retarded. Oh my god. So even the evidence that he's posting to blame this on the Kiwifarms, it's all people linking to the fucking Sharty thread. This guy is so fucking retarded. It's actually so painful. He's still blaming the shit on Kiwifarms. You've got Soy Jack Party in the fucking shit, you retard. Whoa! Wait. Do I need to blur this? Oh, fuck it. It'll be fine. Just in total silence. Fucking me, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man. His site is actively encouraging assassinations and sending biohazards to my door. Yeah, I forget when he was on that shit. That was after somebody on the Kiwifarms cross-posted from the Sharty, right? And said, hey, If somebody goes to this guy's door to post through Sojacks, they're probably going to get fucking killed, okay? Chibi Reviews, wasn't he the one who said, be prepared to be met with force if you come to my door? He's going full fucking boogie, right? That's the context in which it's being said. Okay, let's have a look then. I'll take this off screen very, very briefly while I go and take a look through, to find the tweet that I'm looking for with Chibi. Because like I say, okay, this is developing as we speak. Okay, nice. This is going to be the easiest way to be able to look at it. All right, easiest way to be able to look at it. Nice. Fab. 4 hours ago, Chibi Reviews. Important news. Woo, 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 woo. Why is Joshua Moon talking to minors? This thread is about the site owner of Kiwifarms. The same guy that is labeling me a pedo for fictional content. What are you hiding, Josh? Please address this. Who the fuck is this? I know of this person called Cog. Okay? I know that this person exists. I know their name. I don't know who the fuck they are. Should be a dark but gold show today. Josh Moon literally caught lying about the 15-year-old called Clara that he loved as an 18-year-old. What? What the fuck? Okay, interesting. Joshua Moon retcons. She was 15, I was 17. Almost 2 years younger. I think we met when she was 18. Contradicts him being 17. Almost 2 years younger than me. 18-year-old Joshua Moon on his IP ban account. And I am just over 2 years old. 2 years older than her. Is this a retcon? I don't know if this is a retcon, I'll be honest. I feel like if you're over 2 years older than a girl, it would make sense if she would be 15 and you would be 18 at a point, and then later on you would be 18 and she'd be 15, right? Because she turned 16 soon after you. We'll have a look. Holy mother of God, this is cropped to shit. Wait, so during the initial post is cropped to fuck. What am I reading here? This isn't even half the post, dude. This is a quarter of the fucking post. She was 15, I was 17. When we met. Huh? Huh? Okay. She's almost 2 years younger than me. Alright, it's the same fucking comments. Alright. Cool. Fab. And then Chibi Reviews repost this and says that Joshua Moon is talking with minors. That's absolutely fucking fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. And then Joshua Moon directly quote reposts it. Sure thing. When I was a teenager, I spoke with and was attracted to teenagers. This was documented on an internet forum 15 to 18 years ago. Now that I'm 33, I talk to and am attracted to adults. You are older than me today, but attracted to children. See the evidence? Does Chibi respond to this? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Okay. Chibi Reviews accidentally deleted this message. Please explain this post then. This isn't from 15 to 18 years ago. What the fuck is this? Huh? When posting images of underage girls showing off their mastectomy scars, censor the nipples. Just out of caution, I know they're posting it to fucking Facebook and shit, but we have to operate under different rules than the rest of the world. Interesting. 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 Interesting? Huh. Okay. I'm trying to think how you'd actually, like, weigh that up. I know it's a moderation thing, okay? I understand that it's a moderation thing. But it's like, is this 17-year-old girl's breasts non-sexual now that they're a man? That is an interesting... That's a genuine fucking trap. That is an actual fucking moderation trap. I'm not even sure how to fucking untangle that. Censor the nipples seems like a sensible middle ground, actually. The breasts are gone. What breasts? That's a good point. Yeah, nipples, sensible middle ground. Okay. Pandora's box, don't open it. Yeah, good point. Okay, Chibi Reviews accidentally deleted this post. So this is a quote tweet of this tweet by Chibi that he deleted. Okay, sure thing. Our forum is well known as the only place that allows critical discussion of the transgenderism fad until Elon bought Twitter. Children are being surgically mutilated. Teen girls proudly posting their post-op chess scars on Instagram, TT, and Facebook. I ask people to censor these pictures. Okay. Okay. Nice. Wait, and does he say that he retweets this shit again? Oh my god, it's a different post. This guy is spiraling. Okay, we'll read this as well then. Oh my god. Heard it here first, folks. Josh admits he was talking with a child that was 14 to 15 years old. Wait, what? While he was a legal adult at age 18. He also forgot to mention this post on Kiwifarms talking about kids too, proving they had images of children on hand that needed to be censored. My god. Except that's not true. You're referring to posts 15 years old about things already years ago at that time. When I was around 18, I was accused of talking to somebody who was around 16, when I was also around 16. People then say it was 1915 to be uncharitable, but you were a pedophile. Bottom text. Bottom text. Fuck me, man. Does Chibi actually have anything here? I mean, this just seems like him flailing. I've got to be honest. I haven't heard any of the claims about Joshua Moon being a pedophile outside of that, like, fake evidence that got added to Encyclopedia Dramatica. We spoke about that shit yesterday, right? Literally some French guy going, oh, I made that up. Lol. I apologize. That is misinformation. I literally just invented this right now. And then some other retard comes and adds it back in, right? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not aware of this. Unfortunately for Chibi, given the fact that he's putting the argument forward, I'm even more unconvinced, which is a shame, okay? Fuck me, man. Really? These guys go on for fucking hours. Okay. Fuck me! Why is it that antis are always projecting? Creepy people, man. Lol. Lol. I hear this all the time from lollicoms, that people who are against lolicom pornography are always pedophiles themselves. It's really fucking weird projection. I mean, sure, okay, right? Some pedophiles might pretend to be, like, against lolicon, right? And that might be because they're trying to suppress something. I could get that. I could get that. Unfortunately, what do you think the most crossover is, huh? People that are actively jacking off to images of children? Or people who are saying that you shouldn't jack off to images of children? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Because in my opinion, this line always comes across as pedocope. Yeah? They acknowledge that they're a pedophile. Almost. Almost. They get in there. And they're just trying to pretend that the other side are pedophiles as well. You find kids attractive too, right? Right? Why are you trying to deny it within yourselves? Okay. Yeah, you're against rape? You're a rapist. Yeah. You know somebody else who said they were against rape for many years? Tectone. Tectone said he was against rape, and then what did he do? Yeah? Okay. Joshua Moon. Why do you want to fuck kids? Did your brother also want to fuck kids? Is that why he killed himself? I didn't realize the bone chair was a pedo bone chair. That kind of reduces its value. Who'd want to sit in a chair like that? Gross. Yeah. Josh, what is this? You wanted to allow CSAM on your site? We all see you likely into kids. Oh my god. He can't even type it correctly. We all see you likely into kids. I'm not gonna lie. If I was Joshua Moon and I was picking my fucking targets for who I wanted to be in a pedo-off match with, it would absolutely be with Chibi Reviews. Who does he think he's fucking winning over here? Fuck me, man. Josh, what is this? I already read that. Josh says, I was a moderator on 8chan, and later hosted my own IBS with 4chan's libertarian philosophy. I never allowed CSAM. The board you're referring to was a user-created, text-only, and never actually used by anyone. Isn't this Freeze Peach? Isn't this Freeze Peach? Like your kiddie drawings. Bro, what the fuck is Freeze Peach? What does he mean? What the fuck does he mean by that? Isn't this Freeze Peach? Can somebody explain that? Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Free speech. Okay. Fuck this. Fuck this. Isn't this free speech? Like your kiddie drawings? Okay, the only reason why anybody would ever type like that is to trip somebody like me up, okay? Who isn't as who isn't as invested in these fucking pedophile arguments, okay? Fuck me. So you just admitted you would host the content then? Yikes. Unfortunately, in my idealism, I tolerate people like you for far longer than I should have. I know what you are. You're a freak. You should follow your brother and become a bone nightstand. We now know. So we now got the site owner making veiled threats too. What the fuck? I've got to read this in the fucking Chibi voice. Wait, I need something to base it off. Who's got the fucking lolly clip where he's talking about Rena and Mina? Where the fuck is that shit?
I found my favorite lolly of the season. So, now we got the site maker making veiled threats too. Thank you for proving you were allowing them to talk about assassinating me on your site. All the evidence I need now.
There we go. Nice, I got it. I got it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Sister Godiva. Alright. Demonic impression, please stop. Problem is, it's actually pretty accurate, okay? That is exactly how Chibi Reviews speaks. That's why the voice is demonic, okay? Because it's layered with pedophilia. So now we got the site owner making veiled threats too. Bro, he's telling you to KYS. There's no veiled threat there. He's telling you to do shit. Unless, wait, hold on. Have I misunderstood it? Is Chibi Reviews so close to actually turning into the bone chair that somebody encouraged him to do it turns into a threat? Yeah? Is that it? Okay, nice. So, we now got the site owner making veiled threats too. Thank you for proving you were allowing them to talk about assassinating me on your site. All the evidence I need now. Josh says, nobody is threatening you. I'm talking about inevitability. You're a dumpy cuck who spent his entire youth with a woman getting jackhammered by his best friend, and everyone took her side. Because you're a sad sack, piece of shit everybody hates. You've got nothing but kitty pictures. What the fuck? What is Null doing on KF, man? Say whatever you want, but the evidence shows you actively talked with kids when he was a kid, and think drawings are kids. Huh? What is Chibi trying to do? Unfortunately, he's tried to make his fucking way in YouTube. Words are just not for him. What do you think? This guy is just like, it's going to be like Russell Brand. Like when we were watching Russell Brand last stream, right? He's just so fucking agitated right now because of his beef with Kiwifarms that he can't string like language together. He can't string words together to be able to make a coherent sentence just because he's so fucking on edge. That's my opinion, right? That's my opinion. He's now trying to take out all of his fucking rage at Null in this tweet thread as if it's going to fucking save him. But yeah, he's absolutely raging.
If I can just own Null, okay? If I can just own Null, I'll win,
and this will all end. Say whatever you want, but the evidence shows you actively talked with kids and think drawings are kids. While posting this a bit ago too, you are actually a projecting freak that has to cower behind buzzwords. Time is ticking, Josh. Huh? Remember when Terra changed lolly models? Neo-feminism cuckoldry at work, gentlemen. Okay. Obvious joke. Oh my fucking god, it's just so fucking weak, man. It's unbelievably weak.
Okay, bro.
Oh my god, fuck yourself.
Richard Dickers, Freeze Peach von Birmingham.
Thank you for the 20 Swedish krona. This is a sarcastic post in a shit posting board 10 years ago, you fucking imbecile. TikTok, Josh! The entire world is seeing you for what you are now. Hypocritical and a freak that talked with kids. You admitted it yourself. Shows how you desperately want to project onto me. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Twitter is a different fucking beast now. TikTok? Mwah. Suicide is literally in your bloodline. Wanna address this? You were allowing the host of the slash file board. Null saying they stopped tolerating Lolicon is effectively admitting they were fine with it before. In addition to allowing the hosting of the slash file board, this raises some serious concerns. What the fuck is this? Is this just like he's like copy pasting with something somebody sent him in DMs? Wait, hold on. No way! Wait, is Chibi Reviews getting fed lines from his DMs as he's having this argument with Joshua Null? There's no fucking way, surely. There's no fucking way. Okay, let's go. He's literally copy-posted it over. Josh Moon A-logs are feeding Chibi stuff, yeah? If you're gonna make the fucking argument, don't put it in quotation marks, okay? You're shit-talking a guy in a fucking Twitter thread. Now is not the time for appropriate citation. Chibi! This is life or death! So here he says, Corey Barnhill is a pedophile. I've had one public conversation with... Oh. Whatever the fuck you're implying is your own imagination. I can't even figure out what you're saying, because I'm pretty sure you're not able to read and write. I stopped tolerating Lolicon after witnessing Lolicon posters on 9chan spam CSAM to protest admin decisions. This was years after I talked to the pedophile on the kill stream. I also had no idea why you think I'm afraid of him. I told his company to eat shit after they legally threatened me to try and censor this thread. Okay, so seems like what Null's contention here is that Lolicons are pedophiles. Right? Is there a second way? Is there a second way to be able to interpret what's being said here? He thinks that Lolicons are pedophiles. They've got CSAM. Right? I don't know how this makes Joshua Moon look bad. He used to be permissive of Lolicons, as he said earlier in this thread, and now he's not permissive of Lolicons anymore. Joshua Moon W? I don't know. I honestly don't know what the fuck is being argued here. Okay, but Josh responds with a quote tweet. Sure. In 2020, I briefly hosted 9chan. My global rules limited Lolly to user boards for Lolly, not outside in boards like B or V. Lolicons protested by spamming the site with CSAM day and night until I closed it. That's why I know you're a pedophile, Jake. The Lolicons had CP. Okay, yeah, easy fucking layup. Jesus Christ. Slash file being one of the Lolly user boards? Hold on. I need to go and check Harmful Opinions YouTube. Give me a second. Has he made a video about this?
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
No antis are the real PDFs because blah blah blah.
Thank you, Sister Godova, for the 20 sec. True, actually. True. And did he never respond? I guess he never responded. I guess he never responded to this tweet. Okay. Let's have a look at Chibi Reviews. I mean, it's like an inequality here, right? There is like an inequality. Because I don't think that Joshua Moon is actually a pedophile. You know? And I don't think that Joshua Moon is actually a lolicon. So when Chibi is trying to throw this shit in, Joshua can just explain it. Unfortunately, Chibi Reviews has to say, I jerk it to kids, right? There's a little bit of an inequality here. It's not really a fair fight. Okay, fuck me, man. This is the kind of shit. This is the kind of shit. This guy, bone chair, bone chair, bone chair, now. Right this fucking instant. Jesus Christ.
Don't mind me sharing this quality artwork with you all.
This is why we hate you. This is why we want to turn your fucking brother into a bone chair. Fuck me. I'm going to skin this guy and turn him into a fucking cushion. You're sharing it. I'm putting you guys through what I have to experience, okay? This is what it's like. You know when I say that I don't just scroll through Chibi Reviews' Twitter page live on stream? This is why. This is why. This is the most fucking mild shit possible that he fucking quote posts and retweets, okay? At least that person looks like they could be an adult. It's just kids' feet 24/7. Every hour, on the hour, kids' feet. This guy's got to fucking stop or be stopped. Or be stopped, okay? By which I, of course, mean I think that, like, Twitter might want to update its rules around the content that they allowed to be posted there. That's what I mean. Okay. Nice. Is there anything else that he posted about Joshua? Oh my fucking god, yes there is. Extremely important that I address this. Pretty sure this is a public photo. Nice. Kiwifarms owner Joshua Moon was talking with a kid that was between the ages of 14 to 15 while he was aged 18. Within this thread, it's revealed he, IP ban, also known as Null on Kiwifarms, had romantic affectionate feelings for her. He was apparently blocked by her around this time and felt immense loss. Within these revealing exchanges from Joshua Moon, he felt like a kid was very attractive. Allegedly, from these conversations, Josh was continuously mention Romeo and Juliet laws that would allow an adult to marry a kid. Now, I don't know about you, okay? My opinion of this. It says IBAN, not IP ban. Whoops. Okay. I don't know about you, but the vibe that I'm getting from this is that this is far too cogent and coherent a sentence for Chibi Reviews to actually type out himself. Yeah? It's cohesive, it flows, you kind of get the information. It's in nice little paragraphs to be able to separate the ideas and thoughts. You can actually read it out loud and it makes sense. This guy is just taking shit that he's got in DMs and fucking quote and copy pasting it. Boring. So fucking boring. Okay. Nice. Apologies to my community and for blowing up everybody's feed. This is the last post for now. Please do forgive me. Null saying they stopped tolerating Lolicon. This is it? Really? Fuck me. Chibi GPT. Yeah, I mean, it's just not interesting, right? It's not interesting. Maybe Chibi, it would have been interesting to root for the pedophile, you know? Just for a little bit. You know? Turn heel a little bit and like, damn! The pedophile got to win! Because let's be real, okay? Joshua Moon is beefing with one of the most, like, widely known pedophiles on the internet right now, right? Millions of people around the globe have all joined hands. Right wing, left wing, Kiwi farmers, Twitter users, YouTube commentary viewers have all joined hands to say, this guy's a fucking pedophile, okay? And Joshua Moon's beefing with him. I mean, Joshua Moon automatically wins. Just one little victory. That's all we hope for Chibi. And he couldn't get it, because he's literally copy-pasting shit from inside his fucking DMs. Boring. Okay. Nice. There we are. We'll see. I spent tokens on this Dockers. What the fuck is this? Is it an MP4? Okay, I'll play it on stream then. Nice. Okay. Let's go for date modified and sort by that instead. Whoops. Group by. None. Okay, fantastic stuff. Let's go then. If this is NSFW, I'm actually gonna scream. Okay, I'm trusting you, Godiva. What? You spent tokens on this? This is what you spent tokens on? It's not even in English. Okay. It's Chibi Reviews in a desert, sitting in the bone chair, talking Swedish. Fantastic stuff. Such a fucking anticlimax. Such a fucking anticlimax. Okay. There we are, though. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe going over the Chibi Reviews board and see if there's anything interesting there. Unfortunately, there's not, but there we are. What I do want to get to, okay? I'm going to keep an eye on my DMs and try and see if Gramuglia wants to hop on and have a chat. I see that he's online right now, okay? I made sure to remind him a little bit ago that the offer is still open. But, okay, we'll see if he does. Maybe he doesn't. What we'll watch instead is Repsion going through the Firebat files, okay? Let's get to that. Let's get to that. This video has been on my docket probably since I went, I took a few days break, okay? Fuck me, man. So many people have spoken about Firebat at this point that it's just a total clusterfuck, okay? I've tried to look back, have a little bit of a gander at the story, tried to dissect it from the fucking retarded trolls like Troth, who are getting way too fucking involved in the content, okay? However, thank God, now, at the very least, we've got somebody competent, a veteran creator, in the commentary scene, to go through, sort the coal from the gold, okay? Go in there and make a video. Let's go, Repsion! Welcome back! Okay, nice.
Because someone...
Fuck me, man. Wait, that's normal speed. This is how it starts. I'll give the intro again. Finally, somebody competent is making a video going through the Firebat stuff. Let's go.
Because someone just said, I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care.
I'm tired.
Never say how much you don't care.
I'm tired.
Call her.
Yeah.
Listen to her.
Yep.
Let her speak. Stop talking over her.
Okay.
Stop treating her like that.
Okay, I'll stop.
If you don't want to hear her speak, then don't call her ever again.
Okay, let's hear from her say it. Truth is, I don't have any respect for women. Never have.
Yeah! And I'm supposed to hate this guy? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Have they increased the sharpness on the fucking image as well? Fuck me.
Ever again.
Okay, let's hear from her say it. Truth is,
Let's go for it. Oh my god. Just like super casual like. Just super nonchalant. Just like looking down. Playing with something in your hands. Yeah. I kind of hate voids. Yeah, I kind of, you know, I wake up every day and I just think like total void death. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I don't have any respect for women. Never have. The truth is, I am a monster. I accept that. I accept that I'm also a freak, a failure. I hate women because they're repulsive. They're disgusting. They're down. That's the reason why I'm so angry. Is I hate women. I'm in the mistake.
And that's exactly why Violet wants to become a woman, I guess. Aren't they trans? I'm pretty sure that they're trans. They identify as a trans woman, don't they?
During the fight where
I guess I've never considered that somebody could be a trans woman and a misogynist. Interesting.
made fun of her high squeak voice, like, because I was getting really pissed. And so she responded and jumped into my face. And of course, I ended up punching her arm.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Alex Pratt.
Actually, Dickers, that's really common. It's really, really common for trans women to hate women.
Is it? Is it common? Or are you just pulling shit out your fucking ass?
In response. Yeah. There you go. It is the only time.
Oh, wait. One of my sisters, Katie, I did break her arm with a plate. Never got arrested for it. In fact, she ended up coming to me later, apologizing for whatever we were fighting about or arguing about, and I literally broke her arm just by throwing a plate.
What the fuck are we... Oh my fucking god, dude. Is this really the stuff? Because I know Repsion's style, right? He's expecting me to watch these clips and go, oh, no. Oh, I can't believe they'd say that, right? Fuck me, man. They broke their sister's arm with a fucking plate when they were a kid. Do we care? Do we actually care? Fuck me.
One thing you should know about me,
I know Firebat's an abuser. I know Firebat's a rapist, okay? I understand all of that shit. Show me that stuff, okay? I don't want to see any of this shit where they're talking about breaking their sister's arm with a fucking plate.
not be able to fight, or fair, but I know how to fight dirty, and I know how to throw things. Throw things is my speciality. Trust me. I cannot tell you how many times I've thrown something at someone and nailed them in the face. If I ever caused her harm, it wouldn't be at her house. If I were to do something stupid, this is how I would do it. I would wait till she's at work or when it's dark out. And I would come up from behind because I know what route she uses to get to and from her job. I know she goes through the back window, goes through the back gate, and then she goes over to her work. And then she works, gets off, go home. And not because I stalk her or anything, but because I know how she goes to and from the gas station. She literally lives next door to it. There's only a certain amount of ways she could go. And I know multiple places where I could get a high advantage and be able to sneak up on her without her knowing. And she
Lovely lady, lovely lady. I was just asking if you come to this bar often. I wasn't expecting all of that. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. This played with absolutely no fucking context. What the fuck are they talking about?
She knows I'm really good at sneaking around. So if I wanted to do something that crazy and cruel and mean...
She knows I could do it. She knows I could do it. She knows. That's what they say about me all the time, okay? Violet, very sneaky. Very sneaky. Always sneaking around. Why is this so unserious? This is supposed to be a death threat.
I would do it when she least suspected.
Not the Green Goblin.
Let's get nuts! Throwing that bloody mask away. You know what? I always valued Sarah so much that I kept...
Yo.
Who you cracking, Firebat or Bo Blacks? Neither isn't an answer.
I'm cracking myself in the skull. Thank you for the $5, I not.
Something her grandma gave to me all those years ago. And I'm going to show how much I go about Sarah Faye. Or her grandma, or her sister, or her mom. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. No one understands. God damn it, I don't even want to be the doctor anymore.
She means Doctor Who.
You know, I should be feeling good right now because I finally won. But the truth is, I don't feel good about this. This is not how I wanted things to go with me and Sarah Faye. Sarah's the victim. You're the victim. Troff's the victim. I'm just coming to realize how I've become.
No way Troff gets a fucking shout out in this video. What? Who's the victim? Who's the victim?
But the truth is, I don't feel good about this. This is not how I wanted things to go with me and Sarah Faye. Sarah's the victim. You're the victim. Troff's the victim. I'm just coming to realize how...
Yeah, I've heard this. I've heard people say this. That Troff said that the trans Firebat could get it. Very, very interesting.
I've become. Find the dots, connect the dots, and correct the dots. Meaning I have to correct the memories and make amends. So, I need you here. What chair? Just to stand. If you can. Oh, well, I can always stand. I got over here, didn't I? Tanya?
You got dick.
Did I punch you in the arm?
Okay, bro. You're getting too
After
big
a
for your boots.
Okay, law dump.
PSA for what? Reps Iron has been caught in a leaked call admitting that they plan to go to Firebat's home for harassment.
That's not true.
Dickers knows this but wants to sweep it seems to curry
That's not
favor with
true.
Igo. Sad stuff.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the $3, Alex Pratt.
DST response. This is time for us to be honest. We're going to heal. We have to do this right. Okay. Am I an abuser? It's okay.
Jesus Christ! What did she think he was gonna say? What did she think they were gonna say? What's the lead up on that? I feel like we missed that.
After a PTSD response. This is time for us to be honest. We're going to heal. We have to do this right. Okay. Am I an abuser? It's okay. We're in a safe place. Are we though? Yes.
Dude, looks at camera. Oh my god, literally a fucking office
okay.
moment.
We're in a safe place. Are we though? Yes.
Wait, please tell me this wasn't fucking live streamed. Was this live streamed? Was this on live? Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting the fucking content.
Had sexual intercourse with Sarah Faye without her consent.
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that that's...
Yes.
Okay. Do you acknowledge that the police station, you know, you going there was fake?
Yep.
And that the piece of paper was blank?
It was all massive manipulation to try to get people to look away and all that stuff.
So, do you acknowledge then that Sarah Faye is not a liar then?
Yes, I acknowledge she's not a liar. This is the part that really has me frustrated.
Welcome to...
Okay, listen. I don't want to fuck up anybody else's spot, okay? Great stuff all around, okay? Everybody involved. Does this not seem as though, they're just saying like, yeah, just flippantly. They're just saying yes to everything.
And that the piece of paper was blank?
It was all massive manipulation to try to get people to look away and all that stuff.
So, do you...
I don't know if that's actually an admission of them saying that it's rape. I'm not sure about that.
Frustrated.
Welcome to the Firebat Files. You've probably never heard of this individual. And well, by the time this...
Okay, 5 minutes into the video. Let's go!
Stealing
the introduction.
And Parry's lol cows. Diasich.
Thank you very much, This Godiva. Actually, this is Mary Chu's lolcow, okay? And we're friends on Discord, so I can steal it.
This video is complete, you're gonna wish you probably never had. You see, Firebat is somebody who is very, very small. And by small, I mean they only have 200 subscribers on their channel, and they terminally A-log every aspect of their life on YouTube. And in the world of social media, when somebody does things like this, where they cannot have privacy in their own home, and they have to document themselves live streaming, going on walks, you know, you're going to see aspects of people's lives that you probably wish you hadn't seen.
Does everybody in this story have some kind of connection to transgenderism? Firebat is trans. Femyoz is trans. The Trough, well, he lusts after trans women. And then Repsion is a trans man. Literally everybody in this story is trans, right?
But for Firebat's case, I thank this individual for doing what they've done. Because not only does it allow me to talk about it publicly, but it allows me to respond and
well, I mean, you're saying, not parry. Are you not noticing the correlation here? Really? Mary Chu is trans.
When did we switch to homunculi tent? Get these alchemical travesties out of here. Also reap science sugs.
Thank you very much for the 5. I hugely appreciate it. Malcolm Erasure. Malcolm, also a trans man. Yep. All I'm saying, okay, I'm not sure what Parry identifies as right now. I haven't asked him recently. But what I'm saying is the trajectory is not looking very fucking good, is it?
Examine and research their type of behavior online because it's right in front of me. And these are the type of individuals that I love talking about. The people who record themselves doing horrible things. The people who record themselves live streaming, degrading their partner. People who get on camera and admit, hey, I did X, Y, and Z, and I'm a monster, and I'm a terrible person. These are the types of people who make my hobby easy. So buckle up, chuckle fucks, grab yourself a root beer, maybe even a spliff, because by the time this video is complete, I will have presented an overview of who Firebat is, and why every single individual needs to be aware of who they are, what they are doing, but most of all, document and A-log everything they do because this person loves to delete things. Now, with that said, let's begin. Now, when this video premieres, they are probably...
Yo, everybody needs to know who this person is. Everybody needs to know who this person is. Dangerous predator on the platform. We can't let them get away with this anymore. 149 subscribers. Oh my fucking god, bro, come on. This person's got no fucking connections. They're not a creator. They were just a true fucking lol cow. Come on.
Going to change their username.
He's getting bold. I mean, it happens when you kind of like mismanage the TRT. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm letting you guys know that ahead of time. But if we go to their main channel, we'll see their channel description right off the bat says, "Welcome to my channel. I am a transgender Christian Republican creator sharing my life and perspectives and experiences. There's no scripts, just honest content and conversations." Now, right off the bat, I find that Christian Republican and transgender is quite a hefty statement. But one of the first things that really bothers me about Firebat is the fact that they identify as Christian when everything that they do online and the content they post online is the exact opposite of what Christianity would otherwise represent. As many of you guys know, I'm an ex-Christian. I grew up Christian. But when Firebat talks about him being a freak, that is not an understatement by any margin. In fact, Firebat's on record saying this.
I'm into, as a fetish, actually, the Black New World Order. Okay,
For those of you who don't know what the Black New World Order is, allow me to...
Dude, oh my god. Inarguably the best piece of Firebat content that was ever created.
The Black New World Order. Okay,
For those of you who don't...
And then Mary Chu calls in after to say, "Hey, I saw the N-word. Are you okay? Are you okay?" That was the first bit of Firebat content that I ever actually sat down and fucking watched.
I don't know what the Black New World Order is. Allow me to educate you on something that I didn't know either until today. The Black New World Order, BNWO, is primarily a niche race play themed subgenre of interracial BDSM found with pornographic content in online forums. It depicts fantasy scenarios where black individuals dominate, often feature white individuals submitting and represented symbols like Queen of Spades, Jack of Spades, with sexual transformation and submission. Stories and videos feature straight to gay.
Repsion is a convert. Look at the light of his eyes. I mean, listen to his fucking voice, dude. Ignore the fucking visuals. This guy's getting out of breath describing the Black New World Order. No?
See scenarios where black individuals dominate, often feature white individuals submitting and represented symbols like Queen of Spades, Jack of Spades, with sexual transformation and submission. Stories and videos feature straight to...
Dude, why are you getting breathless, bro? Why are you getting breathless describing the Black New World Order?
Gay or straight to sissy themes, where white males are depicted as submitting to black men, sometimes involving forced feminization or is masculine.
Oh, salivating a little bit. Really needs to work on that pronunciation.
Black men, sometimes involving forced feminization or is masculation fantasies. And you know what? At the end of the day, I don't really care what people are into kink-wise.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. You cannot claim to be a Christian, okay? And this is what really drives my gears around Firebat, is he claims that he's trans, he's a Christian, he's a Republican, but every label they identify themselves as, they do the exact opposite of what that label or that identification of. It's just pure hypocrisy.
It's so fucking gay. Oh my fucking god. This guy's from a different era and it kind of shows. Like actually, you call yourself a Christian, but you're a hypocrite. It's like, okay, well, it's not really a hypocrite, is it? Not really being a hypocrite. The person's like, I don't know, like sinning. What are we fucking talking about? I understand the arguments of hypocrisy sometimes, okay, with Christianity. We're literally just saying, you say you're a Christian, but also you've got fetishes. Checkmate, atheist.
To somebody who...
This person's literally cheating on their fucking wife. This person is literally trans! What do we think about that?
It was openly admitted on camera, okay, that one of the reasons they got fired from their job was because they whipped it out and they were actually gooning at work. This is on the record, mind you. Journal entry. I finally have cracked and fell into the feminization abyss. February 2025, I gave up on my resistance to my sissy side, and I started to go from male boxers to panties and bras, and then watch a crap ton of Gorn and Hypno to help me accept myself more as a sissy over time, and I would go from just when my wife was at work, on my days off, to needing more and more and more. You know, in August of 2025, I started taking HRT and fully accepting that I'm not just a sissy, but also a transgender, and it was the best feeling the moment of my life. And so it began in chastity a few weeks. When I wasn't home and when I was sleeping, I would make love to my 2 7-inch pickles while I would work out at the gym.
What? What the fuck? This is cool. What? Two? What, are they double teaming at the fucking back? Or are you spit roasting yourself with your 7-inch pickles? While I work out at the gym. Would they not... Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. I'm just imagining somebody else working out at that fucking gym. You've got somebody working on the fucking barbell. They're like pumping iron. They're working out. And then every now and again, you see them just like, whoop, just have to slip it back in real quick. You've got somebody else working out at the gym. Double stuffed, having to slip it back in every now and again.
Wait, while I would work out, he would do this at the gym? Oh my gosh, this is the first time I'm reading this.
Dickers, oh, shut the fuck up. Be yourself, be gay. Shut the fuck up, dude. No, double stuffing yourself at the fucking gym. No, thank you.
So I'm reading it live while recording it. So I'm sorry, is that a normal thing for people to do, is to take like their naughty toys to the gym and work out with? I was trying to better myself emotionally. I'm asking too many deep questions. I was trying to better myself emotionally, mentally, and physically, but then something truly happened to me. I lost a lot of people in my life. In January of 2026, I fell into a deep depression, and I couldn't stop with the insane thoughts of wanting death. I felt hopeless and absolutely humiliated by my toxic ex, Sarah Faye, and people on the internet bullying me for something I never did. Please don't ask. In March of 2026, I made a comeback with a vengeance, and I learned how to deal with my demons and better cope with my mistakes and bullies who overcame what I was going through and then made my moves and won.
Wait, hold on. Isn't this supposed to be... This is supposed to be like a fetish site, right? Where people make posts and ask for, like, gangbang sex and stuff. Bro, just leave it at, like, do you want to slip and slide inside? Just leave it at that. Just leave it at that. Fuck me. I feel like if you're, like, reading through a fetish site, cock in hand, going through there, trying to find a sissy, you just gonna skip over the fucking paragraph, no? On to the fucking next. I don't know your whole fucking life story. Literally there to get, like, beaten black and blue and fucked silly, no?
In April of 2026, I affected my fate as a chastity slave, and I vowed to never screw again, and I want this more than anything in the world. I accept my inferiority as a beta male trans woman with a sissy fetish, and will do whatever it takes to work on myself and accept my own destiny, and that will be the way for the rest of my life. Are you guys feeling inspired, man? I'm feeling inspired right now. You know, let's go to church. Let's go to church on Sunday. Yeah. Additionally, we have this too. Changes the name a lot. Hot tub screwing. So I usually like to use my fingers to screw myself, but I discovered that I love putting my cat near the hot tub jets and letting it me and fill me up like a water balloon, or, you know, just a blueberry, lol. Anyone who discovered that today, lol, now just actually, and see, this is where things get a little bit...
Shut the fuck up. I need to read that again. I need my fucking glasses. I need to read that again. So usually, I like to finger to F myself, but I discovered that I love putting my... No way that says pussy. There's no way that says pussy. Bussy? Near the hot tub jets and let it fuck me, and it fills me up like a water balloon or a blueberry. Is this person got in their mind the fucking the Violet scene? Wait, their name is Violet. Their name is Violet. They picture themselves being Violet Beauregarde from Willy Wonka. Fuck me.
Crazy, all right? You know, I've never actually talked about this in a video, but you mentioned, you see how he said blueberry, right? You see, the reason that he calls himself Violet is in reference to Violet Beauregarde from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, which if you know who that is, you would know that it's this person, the person who gets exploded into the big thing on Willy Wonka and like floats up. Yeah, you've seen the movie. You know who it is. So that particular child character is 10 years old, I believe. And they're in Willy Wonka.
Dude, would your hot tub not just be covered in shit?
Okay, bro.
Your hot tub would be just covered in shit. Yes!
That's just an enema. It will lead to brown water.
That's what I'm fucking saying, Nate. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, you're just gonna shit all over your fucking hot tub. No?
All the kids go to his Charlie factory, right? And you know that the girl who grabs the candy and, blah, 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 and starts eating, and then she gets really exploding, turns into a gigantic blueberry and like.
Shut the fuck up. This is not true. This is not a real fucking image. Victor Hanna, stage 3 of blueberry transformation. Somebody, please help me. I'm swelling up. What the heck? Why am I so big and blue? And why do I hear something sloshing inside of me?
Floats. Yeah, so that's what this is in reference to, mind you, the blueberry. It is what's called an explosion kink or like expansion kink, where they get blown up with air or food and they like float away. It's a sexualization thing. Let me clarify that, specifically with the fact that the character is also 10 years old. So I just need to put that out there that this is who we're dealing with. Remember, Christian, Republican.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Why'd you make it so fucking gay instantly? Just leave it hanging. Just leave it hanging, you fucking retard.
Actually, they're a Christian.
Reminder everyone, avoid hot tubs from now on.
Thank you very much for the 2, New Zealand. Somebody says to me privately in DMs, Dickers, do you have the secret Repsion Femios call? It's insane. You need it for covering this video. Part 2, just like 15 minutes, but part 1 is the most important. I will listen to 30 seconds of this and decide whether it's important or not. This is Repsion talking to Femios, apparently.
To get everything, but yes, that is absolutely going to be in there.
Oh, Repsion, I have a video. I sent it to Femios that you might appreciate.
I sent it.
Oh, you sent it? Okay. Where Fireback goes on a turbo racist rant, and I.
Okay, yeah, I'll look. I didn't really focus on any of the racist stuff yet. So right
the
now.
Other day.
Okay, let me give you some context. So I found out. So this is really. I don't know if you know. We're in the same state, Firebat and me.
Don't wear your My Chemical Romance hoodie while.
Thank you, Siskaro, for the 20. What the fuck is this call? What the fuck is this call? Why is this important?
Okay.
Oh my God.
We're literally 30 minutes away from each other, so it's fucking wild. I'm dating this girl, okay? And I'm dating this girl, and she shows me her Facebook message. She's like, "Hey, would you take a look at this?"
Oh my God.
This was about 8 months ago. I'm dead ass, okay? And it's a bunch of these messages and voice memos from this guy. And she was telling me how she was apartment manager at this apartment, and she went in the hot tub, and she had a full-on interaction with him at the hot tub for like almost 2 hours. They just sat in the hot tub and talked. And after they interacted, he tried to add her on Facebook and just sent her barrages of messages and voice memos.
Give him the info, right? He just
no, not at all. And what's crazy about this is because we were in bed, we were literally sitting together in bed, and she's giving me these voice memos. She's like, "I want you to look through this, because this seems like somebody you would talk about." I'm like, "This is a nobody. It's just some weird creepo on the fucking internet, right?" I didn't know he had a fucking YouTube channel and everything.
Did you know?
No, little did I know.
No fucking way. There's no fucking way. Repsion's girlfriend was sitting there in a hot tub next to the trans firebat. Were they giving themselves an enema? Were they trying to inflate themselves like a blueberry? Is this what I'm supposed to get from this? My fucking god, dude.
So she just like.
Why are you saying this publicly? Your girlfriend was sat there in the hot tub stewing in fucking brown water, retard. Why are you telling me this?
A month ago, she's like, "Oh my god, this is the dude I was in the hot tub with." And I'm like, "It is the same dude. Like, there's no fucking way." So instantly, she let me get on her Facebook, and I was gonna download all the voice. No, dude. All I can say is that it was real, but he had voice memos like professing his love and asking like if she'd be down to meet up and go out to a bar. This was all simultaneously when he's with his wife?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You got dick.
What the fuck? Okay. I guess I'll watch the rest of this later if it's interesting. Thank you, Hostman's Lounge. I appreciate it. I'll listen to the rest of this later if it's important. I guess we can carry on with the rest of the video. Fuck me, man. Why are you letting this bit of information get out there? Your girlfriend is literally sitting there next to Violet while she's imagining herself getting fucking blown up while she's churning out a fucking chocolate river. What is the fucking part? What is the fucking point? Firebat doesn't even come across bad in this story. I mean, I suppose that Repsion's girlfriend is giving Firebat the fucking goo-goo eyes, you know? They were asking later on to be able to hook up in real life.
Oh my gosh, I've been wanting to get one of these, and bam, there's one being thrown away at work.
Are we sure we want to go back to the video? Wait, hold on. Are we sure we don't want to go back to the call? Fuck me. Okay, after each one, we're going to take a little break.
So what do? Take it? People can use this mask to help improve when doing a popper rush, and I love poppers. You don't know what poppers are? I'm not going to explain it to you. I ran out, so unless somebody gets me some or use some to manipulate me, I'll have to wait till this Friday evening. It helps me in self-training now that I use a mask when doing the now I do bow later, a dom and a screw machine, ha ha ha. So this is where it gets really, honestly disgusting. Because not only...
Fuck me, man. Poppers? Yeah. Dickers knows poppers. I know of poppers, okay? I know of poppers. Something that people get wrong, okay? People say that poppers are exclusively for gay sex, to be able to loosen up the arse muscles, okay? That's not technically true. That's not technically true. You said you took them? Yes, because they're used as a recreational drug, all right? They're used as a recreational drug as well. That's not cope. That's not cope. That's not cope. Especially while you're at university, right? Most other drugs are illegal. It is the only legal substance that you can get. Go into a pub. Not a pub, I guess. A club. And just do. And just do. And nobody gives a fuck if you do it. It's like super easy to fucking buy. Depends which club you go to, alright? They can be used recreationally as well. They're like poor man's ketamine.
Not only is this designed for children, it is clearly like a...
Sissy Godiva gets it. It's just poor man's drug. Better than huffing solvents. That's true. Exactly true.
Little dragon unicorn thing to help children breathe. But they then posted photos of themselves.
Yeah, sometimes a gay club, I suppose.
Firebat is full sped. When I was a life gayer, the wetords used to come from the group home and they would sit on the jets in the kiddie pools. If you didn't catch them, it was over.
I didn't need to know that. Thank you very much, Nate, for the 10. I hugely appreciate the dono. Fuck me. Bro put on his sunflower shirt, hit some poppers, then took off his sunflower shirt. Okay.
Using it on social media.
Did you know about their rep before you took them? Yeah, I knew about their rep. I knew that they could be used for, like, other things, but fuck me, this image is really not helping my case.
So yeah, this is a real photo of, Firebat using poppers, injecting into a kid's mask. Now it's time for Victor Hannah to sleep and let Hannah Berry take over. I desperately need a chicken and poppers, can't you tell? This is totally a normal thing for people to do and post out on the internet for people to consume. Like, at the end of the day, I think people should be a little bit more socially aware of what they're posting online, because the internet does what it does, and it's absolutely justified in doing that. You see, what my church doesn't know is that I may be dressed as a man on the outside, but on the inside, I'm dressed like a good girl, while also in chastity and has a butt screw in. Hee 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 hee. Are you?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, he's inflating! Look! Oh my god! They're inflating! Dude, what the fuck? Oh, and they're married at this point? Oh, fuck me. There's no way that their wife knew about this at the time, surely.
You disturbed yet? Remember, Christian Republican. Nothing makes me...
Oh my god, I don't give a fuck about Christian Republican. What the fuck is this?
Me more vulnerable than using a man's locker room at the LA Fitness and being exocide as I change from normal work clothes to pool clothes, and changing back while being completely smooth. One of these days, someone is going to screw me. They then posted this image outside of Tumwater Park, walking, exposing myself. I think it's important for me to say that this person, in my personal opinion, is an actually dangerous predator. This is somebody who literally has to, like, be sexual all the time.
Yeah, but in their defense, it seems like they want to be taken and raped.
Publicly, too. Everything is sex to him. At the end of the day, I don't really care what people are into if it's done privately, but like you're posting these types of things on social media for people to see and consume. And, you know, we make conclusions based off of that. And I don't think that's really far reach to say that you're a dangerous person. Here's a photo going into what I was explaining with the whole Violet and Willy Wonka blueberry like inflation thing where they get really big and explode. Mr. Wonka, I'm starting to feel really full.
Wait, hold on. Was Repsion not about to read that out? Was Repsion about to say, I'm not going to read this?
And explode. Mr. Wonka, I'm starting to feel really full and tight. What's happened to me, sir? Why do I feel like I'm swelling up? Hashtag feminization, sissy. Yeah. Do you get the picture? They also posted this drink.
Oh, what the fuck?
Drinking butter while edging myself.
Oh, okay. I thought this was the result of a fucking enema. I can't lie. On first blush, I thought this was the result of a fucking enema. Drinking butter.
All the while listening to this song called Oompa Loompa from Violet. Haha. Such a turn on. Haha. I wish I was a big round blueberry. LOL.
All I want to do is stab this bitch. I want to kill her. I want to strangle her and watch her life.
Wait, why we jump into this? Can we not appreciate the fucking butter? Hold on. What? Oompa Loompa. Wait, hold on. Am I thinking about the right song? So while they're drinking butter with one hand, jerking off with another, they're going, Oompa Loompa Dibba-dee-doo. I've got it. Right, that one. That song. It's such a turn on. Ha ha ha. I wish I was a big round blueberry, lol.
Such a turn on. Haha. I wish I was a big round blueberry. LOL.
All I want to do is stab this bitch. I want to kill her. I want to strangle her and watch the life drain from her eyes. I want to see this monster pay for how she treats people. And you guys know good and well who I'm talking about.
Now, there are many clips like this, but Femmoys is a creator here on YouTube.
No, fuck me. Wait, these guys have spoken in private, and Repson doesn't even know what their fucking name is.
And so last week she came over, we went to the account, he yeeted everything, and I've been trying to figure out how to recover. Apparently there's a way to recover messages. But I want it so bad. But he had, dude, I swear to God, fucking 5 to 10 minute voice memos on Facebook sent to her of just talking like randomly about like his sexuality, his like things she would never interact with him other than like, hey, how are you? And he'd be like, you know, very, really basic formality stuff. And he would just go on paragraphs and paragraphs. And he professed his love to her and wanting to marry her. It's just,
oh my God.
Super sexual conversations too, completely unwarranted.
I'm sure this trans firebat person just kept on sending your fucking girlfriend a shit ton about their sexuality. Hello, how are you? How are you today? I want to be filled up like a blueberry. I want to drink butter and jerk off and fill my ass with 7-inch dildos and like, I want to be a blueberry, lol. That's nice. Any plans for the future? I don't buy it at all.
Any clips like this. But Femmoys is a creator here on YouTube, and they've been having a battle with Firefat. The reason I have to bring this person up is because Firebat hates Femmoys. Now, you can check out their channel. They do live streams covering what Firebat does, antics and things like that. I use some of their content in the rest of this video, but it's important that you know the lore between these two individuals and why they both genuinely hate each other. All Femmoys did to Firebat was starting to criticize their content. That's all.
Okay.
Things that they would post publicly on their YouTube channel. And it's always crazy to me when we have people who make content online, post themselves doing weird, crazy, nasty things, and then all of a sudden they get angry that you're responding to things that they post on the line. It almost sounds like Onision. In fact, I would label Femmoys and Firebat is to what me and Onision is, right?
Oh my fucking God, this is worse than Nicholas Diorio!
Big for your boots.
How do people get these proclivities?
I don't know. Probably being abused as children. Thank you for the 20 Swedish krona. I actually don't know. It probably is going to be something very, very early in the childhood, right? Fuck me, man. I can't believe we're talking about Onision and the Big 26. This is all that fucking Repsion, not Repzilla. This is all that Repsion fucking talks about anymore, is the fucking Onision stuff. Let it fucking go, dude.
Femoise really seems to be the only person to get an actual reaction out of Firebat in this vitriolic, violent way, but I hope that I can be next in line. Firebat, do you remember the apartment complex Breckenridge Heights? Specifically in Tumwater, Washington? I know that you know where I'm talking about. You once lived there prior. You don't live there anymore.
Whoa! What the fuck are we doing? Hey, Repsion. 298 Parkville Drive. Yeah? You know what I'm talking about, okay? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Anymore, so don't worry, guys. But I believe you were working at a golf course at the time, and there was a hot tub at the apartment complex that you happened to join with another young woman there.
No way he's gonna go into when his girlfriend got a fucking brown surprise in the hot tub.
Who shall rename nameless. Well, I don't know if you know this, Firebat, but she knows me. IRL. I know her. And oh my goodness, while you were with your wife, Tanya, you were sliding in her Facebook DMs and sending her love letters in voice memos and messages and messages. It was just talking to yourself endlessly, sending her message after message after voicemail after voicemail. I sat with her and I listened to all of it. Now, this was before I knew who.
He still thinks this story looks bad for Firebat? I guess so. You just look like a freak who's getting way too close to the fucking story.
You were. I had no idea who you were. She was just telling me that this really creepy person, before you came out as trans, was saying sexual things to her. She did a little diving, found out that you were also with Tanya, and you were trying to get with her. She would leave you unread, and then you would send her another voice memo and another, just demented, just talking to yourself endlessly about how you are wanting to save yourself for her and that you're willing to do anything to be in a relationship with her, coming across as the most desperate and alone. Please date me. I need to have someone to love me because I can't love myself mentality. Firebat,
Oh, bro, shut the fuck up, please, please, please shut the fuck up. Did we just skip this part? Oh my fucking god. Okay, it's gonna be over soon.
I don't know if you're aware, but you are absolutely an incel.
I need that. I need that as a fucking dono alert. I need the fucking video footage as well. I need to mark down the fucking timestamp.
You're aware, but you are absolutely an incel. A Christian, Republican,
incel? They're literally married, retard!
Trans incel. Remember, guys, Firebat's going to be a parent very soon.
Truth is, my anger isn't towards my ex or even this group. It's women. It's always been women. Every time I've ever been angry, it's because of women.
How and why? Why do you hate women so much? Do tell us, Firebat.
One of the things that the Forgiven You Can't Forget book series addresses throughout the book is past trauma.
I mean, I'll say it for them, right? I'll say it for them if they can't defend themselves, given the fact that you're talking to a fucking video right now. I mean, annoying, right? The nagging for a fucking start? Jesus Christ. Entitled? Never get my jokes. Never want to go grab coffee with me. Right? There's a lot of reasons to hate women.
Truth is, I don't have any respect for women. Never have.
This individual, Firebat, is about to have a daughter. And they, on a live stream, said this, that they hate women.
Damn.
You're having a daughter, dude. A daughter. And this is how you're talking about women? That you hate women? That you don't respect women? That you've already admitted in videos, which we'll get into, that you don't have any boundaries set with women? That you can't enforce boundaries?
I mean, Firebat's got a lot of problems, okay? A lot of problems. But I don't think that it's like gender-targeted anything, right? I feel like the issues are a little bit gender neutral. Hold on. Where the fuck? I'm in my downloads, yeah? Is it? Please let it be this one. No? Wait. I think so.
2, 3, 4, I'll suck your dick and beg for more. 5, 6, 7, 8, think of nothing but fillet. Repeat after me. 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll suck your dick and beg for more. 5, 6, 7, 8, think of nothing but fillet.
Wait, what was that called? Being a dumb bimbo while walking from Lacey to Tenino. Part 3? Okay. Okay. So, I personally don't think as though they've got a lot of respect for other people, in general, okay? Yes, I do have this saved, okay? Because Miller just sent it to me. If you're looking for somebody who's got it saved, okay? Look at him over there.
And you're having a daughter.
Why are they married to women? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if they're maybe they're bisexual, and they do actually love their wife. Part of me thinks that maybe they're gay. They're a gay man, who wants to be a sissy, and it's part of their fetish. And so, I don't know, but they're Christian at the same time, so they had to marry a woman? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
That's scary. That is terrifying that you are going to be a parent, and this is what you're putting out on the internet for people to consume. What if your kids turns to 15 years old and finds out that their mother or dad literally has a video talking about them, how much they hate their gender? Maybe you'll be the cause of your child's gender dysphoria. Did you think about that, Firebat? You're not qualified or fit to be a parent if this is the type of content that you're putting out, specifically talking about how much you hate women.
Issue?
Maybe that's why you wanted a kid, and now you're excited that you're having a daughter because then you can abuse them.
What? Oh my god. Repsion has maybe got half an hour of content in this, and he wants to stretch it out for as long as possible. But maybe you're a pedophile. Are you a pedophile? I don't know. I don't know. You kind of sound like a pedophile to me. What are we fucking doing?
How am I supposed to respect women when every woman I've ever known in my life has either betrayed me, backstabbed me, abandoned me, I think I said already, abused me?
Yeah, okay, I'm going to say this. Look, if every single person in your entire life has harmed you, abused you, betrayed you, okay, the problem's actually you. Let me...
Wait, hold on. Not every person. Violet was very, very specific there, okay? Every woman.
The problem is you, okay? Because no normal person has every single person come in their life and screw them up. There are good people in the world. I've had some bad relationships, but I'm not going to go around that every single person has done that. That is such an overly generalizational statement. But it also goes to show that you're doing exactly what you've always done. You're always blaming other people for all your problems. You do this with your wife multiple times. You caused me PTSD. You caused me PTSD. That's why I punched you. Right? That's what you do. It's always pointing to other people. I don't think nobody's ever sat down with you and say, hey, this is what accountability looks like when you mess up. I don't think anybody's ever done that with you.
The list goes on and on. And despite all of that, I do try my best. But the truth is, I am a monster. I accept that.
Well, I agree with you. You are a monster. You are a terrible person.
I accept that I'm also a freak, a failure. I hate women because they're repulsive. They're disgusting.
So this leads me to my question is, if this individual hates women so much, why do they identify as trans? Can somebody who's trans educate me on, genuinely? Is it because they actually hate women so much that they identify as being trans that then they can hate women and make women look worse? Or make the trans community look bad because they're so hateful towards women? Like it's a spite thing?
I think they're just like a sissy who wants to be treated like a woman by a big black man, because that's what, like, makes their cock hard. I don't know if it's that deep. I don't know if it's that deep at all. Hold on. Are the trans community coming in here to educate us? He's not trans. He said it himself. He has a sissy fetish, and basically he's using trans as a pass. I feel so bad for actual trans people who struggle with people like this, making them look awful. Serial killer in the making. We're in a safe place, are we though? It's a big day for people who don't beat their partners. Small day for me then.
That's why they're trans. Like, genuinely, that makes no logical sense to me. Why somebody would say I'm trans, but then I also hate women at the same time.
Venomous. You know, they're like a pretty flower. You look at them, they look beautiful and amazing. You hold that flower and it's amazing. As soon as you taste its scent or taste of its fruit, it's poison. And deep down, that's the reason why I'm so angry, is I hate women.
And you don't think that your perspective on life, your hatred, your bitterness towards women is going to affect the way that you raise your child? That's scary. That is terrifying. That is like, man, I already foresee some child protective services getting called when this person is saying the things that they are saying.
Whoa! Excuse me, Repsion. We're in a post-Ethan Klein world, buddy. You can't be saying that. You can't be saying that. What, you're fucking doing a Minority Report bit? You're predicting this person's gonna be a pedophile?
Doing and posting the things that they're posting online. Man, we haven't even gotten under the surface of their FetLife account, okay? The things that they have posted on there. Can I just say for the record, if you have a FetLife account, don't post yourself at your job on FetLife.
I'm street legal.
I know.
I don't really care. You don't walk around in a bra on freaking.
It's not a bra. It's a bralette. They are different.
What's that first part of that word? That's what I thought.
You're not the first person to try that. Okay, if you were to go outside with a bra on right now, people look and go, what the fuck? Get back in your apartment and put a shirt on. If you're wearing a bralette, you go in public. Most people just go, oh.
It's the same amount of coverage. Don't care.
I disagree.
If you want to protect me so badly, then meet him in the hallway or something.
Okay.
Jeez.
I mean,
What do you expect me to do? Rip my clothes off?
no, I just.
Then don't worry about it. It's a robe.
Okay, okay, okay,
It's
okay.
a robe. Not
Okay.
Stop interrupting me. It's a robe, not a freaking string bikini.
Woman, I said okay. You don't need to explain
You
yourself.
don't need to interrupt me.
God.
That's what you can do.
You can stop being annoying and just hear me say okay and then stop there.
You can stop interrupting me.
It is the biggest problem we deal with.
I know.
Is that I literally just say okay.
In the middle of
and
my
that's
sentence.
all you had to leave it at.
I'm not going to stop talking just because you wish I would stop, okay? When I finish my sentence, then you're going to be okay with that. That's how communication works. If you don't want someone to talk to you, you should have married a mute.
I tried that once. Didn't work
Be a
out.
mute.
I mean,
Wait, no way this guy's doing like a knowing look to camera during the fucking argument with his wife. There's no way. Tried that once. Didn't work out. Am I right, guys?
she basically was.
Real
My wife's a fucking bitch. Am I right?
mute. Someone who literally can't speak at all. Disability and everything. Not just someone who talks less than me. Jeez.
Less, more like. Never mind.
You see, the great thing about
Bazinga.
Firebat is that this person wants to live stream everything because they think that it makes themselves look good, especially if they can control the situation and force people to say things that they want them to say in order for the public to view them positively. The difference is that's not what happens. When people see stuff like this, they can see the easy manipulation and gaslighting that this person is publicly displaying on the internet for everybody to see. Now, for context, and we'll get into more clips after this, Firebat punched his pregnant wife, Tanya, in the arm and left a very big bruise. This is self-admitted. Firebat has admitted this, but this is how Firebat deals with things on a live stream, trying to... you know what? I'll just let it play.
So in the Forgive and You Can't Forget, we're supposed to find the dots, connect the dots, and correct the dots, meaning I have to correct the memories and make amends. So I need you here.
What chair?
Just to stand. If you can.
Okay. Well, I can always stand. I got over here, didn't I?
Tanya, did I punch you in the arm after a PTSD response?
She just said yes. Okay.
This is time for us to be honest. We're going to heal. We have to do this right. Okay. Am I an abuser?
Well, first, the right thing to do is not to be live streaming this. Am I an abuser? Did you see that? Look at that. She doesn't even want to answer the question. She doesn't even want to answer it.
Am I an abuser? It's okay. This is time for us to be honest. We're going to heal. We have to do this right. Okay. Am I an abuser?
This is not normal, guys. Okay? If you've ever been in a situation like this, I hope you haven't, but this is not normal. Normal people don't do this on live stream to people on the internet, trying to paint themselves as somebody who didn't do something bad.
It's okay. We're in a safe place.
Are we though?
Yes.
Unless, are we though? We're in a safe place. Are we though? The good thing that this is being live streamed though is because there is record of it, right? We can see this behavior. We can see how Firebat is reacting to his wife Tanya and trying to jargon to jump around.
Just do the fucking dude. Just fucking film it again. Do another fucking take.
Taking any sort of accountability for the things that Firebat has done towards his wife.
I need to trust me. This needs to happen.
I mean, it can be abusive.
It can be abusive. And what happens when I mess up?
I would say make a hobby of
No.
that.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Hitting somebody is not a mistake. I want to make that very clear.
I'm taking Firebat's position for the rest of this fucking video, okay? They didn't rape, and they only hit their pregnant wife because she had it coming, okay?
You cannot even blame hitting somebody on PTSD. Like, if you go up and punch somebody, that is assault, that is domestic.
Well, that's not even what fucking happened, is it, retard? Is it, retard? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure with the tiny amount of knowledge that I have about the Firebat law, I'm pretty sure that his wife came up and was, like, getting in his face, right? And then as, like, a reflex, apparently, he hit her in the arm. Are we really moral fragging about this right now?
Domestic violence. There's no way that you can contribute to things. Everybody makes mistakes, especially when we get into the section about you sexually assaulting your ex, Sarah Faye, right? Which you've admitted
also
to
PTSD.
multiple times now at this rate.
That was also PTSD.
You can't say it was a mistake. Choosing to sexually abuse somebody, choosing to physically harm somebody is not a mistake. It is an active choice. And regardless of whether or not the emotion that you're feeling is rage, anger, regret, sorrow, guilt, it doesn't matter what emotion you feel. You have to be in control of your emotions, okay? That's just how the real world works. Welcome to being an adult. You get mad and you react in a certain way that's vitriolic or violent in nature, you're going to be held accountable to the law. That's just the way it is, plain and simple. No, I have PTSD. This is why I did X, Y, and Z. No, shut the fuck up.
You fully aware married me despite knowing what I did to her all those years ago.
Oh my fucking god.
What is that supposed to mean? You married me despite that you know that I sexually assaulted somebody. What is that supposed to prove? Does that mean that you didn't do something?
I'm begging you to watch some wholesome slop. This could be, okay? Maybe not wholesome, but this could be palatable slop. Except for all the moral flagging. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Just get through some of the fucking funny clips.
You have chosen to be with me, despite the fact that I've told you, you don't want to be with me because I know that when someone triggers my PTSD, I cannot control my outcomes.
That is terrifying. What they just admitted. You need to be put in a mental ward. You're gonna beat your kid who is a domestic violence abuser. And they're admitting that they can't control themselves, child, much less your own wife. Another one right there. First time I was able to control it. So all the other times, how many other times has he hit her?
How? I still do not know how. I think part of it is because I just sat there and didn't let my emotions show for once. Maybe. Or maybe I was stressed with that whole situation that distracted me enough to, it doesn't matter. Tanya, I want to say that I'm sorry for causing you harm. That wasn't okay of me.
That seems sincere.
Well, they're not convinced, therefore.
They're not convinced. The internet doesn't care, brother, okay?
You're making a fucking video about this shit right now. What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so fucking gay when you're like, listen, this is the real world, buddy boy, okay? This is the real world now. You gotta take proper accountability for this stuff. Grow up, kid. Okay? You can't get away with the PTSD excuse anymore. The internet doesn't care about this stuff. You do, freak.
Nobody can. You trying to convince the internet of anything is just literally giving us more content. So thank you for that. She even says you've apologized a million times. What difference does an apology make if there isn't change? You can say sorry out the goddamn motherfucking ass, but until an actual...
I see what's happening now, okay? Repsion has got an offer from Trans Firebat to join his fucking polycule, okay? The girlfriend, clearly, with how often he's bringing it up, has already left him. Yeah, Repsion's girlfriend has already left him and has gone and joined the polycule with Trans Firebat and his wife. And now Repsion is begging to be let in as well.
Change happens where you don't do and react a certain way that would be destructive or toxic or abusive, like hitting somebody, it doesn't mean jack shit. Sorries mean nothing without action, without physical change of saying, wow, I did something wrong. I want to be better.
Or I need to be honest on camera. What I did to you was not okay. The point of sharing this is that I do respect boundaries. Now, am I doing this all the time? No, I struggle with boundaries. It's something I've struggled with my entire life. And
how do you say that you respect boundaries, but then you also don't respect boundaries and it's something that you struggle with all the time?
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I can't be done with this. All right, we're skipping to the next clip. They feel about me.
Did you going to cry to me about an ex? And you frequently compare me.
Wait, there's no fucking way. You're telling me the Firebat files, the first time that an actual commentary channel has picked this stuff up and made a video about it, it's literally just a compilation of Repsion reacting in real time to Firebat content. Okay. Changing pace. Changing pace. Changing pace. Nice, nice, nice. If somebody wants to go ahead and send me all of the clips that Repsion's reacting to, that could be fun, okay? That could be interesting. We'd have to take a look at that. But this, fuck it. I'm watching this guy talk about dating on Facebook.
I had a total of 3 different experiences on Facebook dating.
Let's go! Okay! People have told me this is the best video that Repsion has ever put out. The best piece of content he's ever delivered to us. Let's go.
Starting from January 2025. Why did I install this? I don't know. You know, I had heard horror stories, but I was genuinely curious. My curiosity often gets the best of me, and I'm of the belief, always try everything once, so I'm like, why not just see what's out there on the free dating app known as Facebook Dating, where it links your personal Facebook with like a separate dating profile. And oh boy, do I have a couple different stories for you. Now, in most of my content, I don't talk about this type of personal stuff. I don't really talk about the things that I experience in the day-to-day life, but it is... Things are changing here on my YouTube channel. I post whatever I want when I feel like it, and I talk about whatever. So this is what you get.
15-year creator and his content standards are lower than yours. Stickers, truly. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, we try and keep this stuff pretty high quality.
So Facebook dating. I have a total of 3 different stories we're going to go down today. And I'll save the worst one for last. Then the first...
Okay, bro. You're getting too big for your boots.
What's this?
Ask Malcolm. Trans on trans violence.
Trans on trans violence for the Firebat stuff. Oh, for the clips. That might actually be pretty good.
24 hours of installing Facebook dating.
You know what? I'll go straight to the fucking source, okay? Me and Femios are friends, I think, on Discord. Yeah, okay, nice.
I was like, you know what? Let's go through this. Let's do the superficial thing where we like somebody or we don't like somebody, right? And out of, I think... I maybe did 20 minutes of just swiping, right? Within less than 24 hours, I got up the next morning, checked my Facebook dating app, and oh my god, I had a gazillion matches. I was actually quite shocked. I have more matches than any
How the
other
fuck
app
is it
I've ever
still
used
peaking?
where I paid for things. I was enamored. I was like, whoa, there's a lot of people. A lot of people like also liked me back, and I'm just like, okay, wow, what a boost of temporary confidence, you know? That's how those apps work. But so I matched with this particular person, and she was a nerdy person. Let's call her Sandra. Okay, Sandra was very, very, very nerdy, and that was my number one thing. I'm like, okay, we have a lot of things in common. We do video games. She likes Legos. She does, you know, whatever. And so we started talking. We talked for a couple days. I got her number, and then we planned to meet up. And then right before we were supposed to meet up, about a day and a half before our date that we were supposed to go on, she says, "Hey, Daniel, I gotta tell you something." I'm like, "Oh no,
I'm
where's
16
this gonna
years
go?"
old. Okay, what do we know about her so far? She's a nerd. She plays video games. And she plays Legos. Okay, at the age that this guy is at, mid-30s, we're either looking at a trans woman, okay, who's not come out yet, or she's a child. Okay.
I don't have a car. Okay.
Huh?
Okay, cool. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal for me. But if you go back to my videos, a couple days ago, the one on boundaries, I say this now, not having a car isn't a big deal to me, and it really isn't. I don't really care that all too much. But in the realm of dating, it makes things a little complicated when you, as the person with a car, I have to be the person to initiate everything, and I always have to go out of my way for somebody. Okay,
my nephew does Legos. Pretty sure he's gay, but I still kind of like him a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I played Legos for quite a while when I was a kid. I used to fucking love Legos. But then Minecraft came out. It's like, why bother? You know what I mean? If you want to build shit, just play Minecraft. Why the fuck would you spend, what is it, like $60 on a playset for Legos? Piss off.
There's a point where in boundaries that I've learned this year is that I have to draw a line in the sand when it comes.
Wait, hold on. All the other kids were playing Legos. It's not a gay thing, or at least it wasn't back then.
To people. Because I come from a place of people pleasing, where I always want to make people happy. I always want to do the right thing. But to my dismay, it always ends up blasting another toe off. I actually don't have any toes left. So sorry, feet people out there. They're all blasted. They're gone. I am tired of always having to be the person to go out of my way for everybody else. Nobody ever goes out of their way for me. So it's just like I get burnt out quickly, right? But it was whatever. She said, they don't have a car. I was like, okay, I'll come pick you up. No worries, not a big deal. And she's like, really? You'll come pick me up? I'm like, absolutely. It's not that big a deal. You don't live that far away from me. So let's do it. I'll pick you up. We'll go to the arcade, blah, 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 blah. Picked her up. Great first impressions. She was really, really shy, but in the car we talked before we got to the arcade, and she loves video games. Her favorite game was Ocarina of Time. Grew up with Legend of Zelda. You know, a lot of just generic nerd shit compatibility stuff. And it was a great first date. I mean, we went out to eat. We went to an arcade. It wasn't anything special. I drove her and dropped.
Went to a fucking arcade. Oh my god! You know exactly the kind of couple we're talking about here, right? We're thinking wholesome chungus. He's probably slightly racist. Balding. They go back to his place. She shoves one of his 7-inch dildos up his fucking ass. That's what we're thinking. A fucking arcade.
Dropped her off back at her house, and that was that. Really nothing spectacular, but it was a great conversation, right? That was the first person I met off Facebook dating. And so I was like, hey, let's plan a second date. You want to hang out?
How old do you have to be to go on Facebook dating? I've got to be honest. I don't actually know anybody that has gone on Facebook dating. I think I've been, like, mildly familiar of it. But, like, it's Tinder, no? Or Bumble, or Hinge. One of those. That's what you go for. Facebook dating. How old do you need to be? 30 plus? No, I'm thinking, like, all the fucking people in the old folks' home are on fucking Facebook dating, right? I'm honestly thinking 50 plus.
I invited her over to my place. I said, let me cook dinner for you, and let's just see how the night goes. She said, absolutely. And then she's like, hey, can I ask you, I have a serious question. I'm like, oh no. What's this going to be? She's like, can I bring my dog over? I'm like, absolutely. My dog gets along with other dogs. So she brought her dog over. She came over to my place. I cooked her dinner. We had great conversation. And then after dinner, it was around 7 or 8. I asked her, do you want me to go drop you off home, or would you like to spend the night? Because that is how I typically do things. I like to give people an option. Hey, do you want to go home? If you have someplace to be, that's fine.
Okay, that's nice. Don't rape women. That's a tip.
By me. but like, you want to sleep over? You know, you want to sleep over? And she gave it some thought. And she said yes. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Her dog slept in my bed with my dog, and we slept in the bed. We slept, but before we even made it to bed, though, she told me she was on her period, and that's absolutely fine. Like, it genuinely.
What? No! What the fuck? You got scammed. You got scammed. What the fuck? She says, yes, I want to stay over, but I'm on my period. That's a homeless woman, okay? You've just got taken for a fucking ride, and she's now got a free fucking night under shelter. That's what just happened there.
It does not bother me, and I told her absolutely.
Wait, what do you mean it doesn't bother you?
I know what she was implying. She's like, I don't want to have intercourse or do anything, you know, when you're on your period. And most women don't. Most guys don't. So it wasn't that big of a deal, right? When I invite somebody over into my home, right, I try to make people very, 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 very comfortable. That is my number one thing, is my apartment. And I know this is such a cringe.
Me personally, I try the opposite, you know? I try the opposite. Because you're never sure if somebody likes you or not, right? But if you try and make them feel as uncomfortable as possible, like, there's always a real, like, there's a slight kind of, like, shiver going up their spine when they're around you. That's how you know they're really locked in, you know? They're the one.
Term, but my apartment is my safe space. This is where I come home to work. This is where I come home to decompress. So if I let you into my home, it's never going to be a place where anybody feels like they need to be something that they're not, or to do something that they're not interested or comfortable doing. And typically in all prior dates and relationships and just getting to know people out in general in the dating world, I always offer them, I'm like, hey, do you want to spend the night or do you want to go home, right? I feel like that really just gives the most, it gives people the space to think about what they want, and it gives a no pressure type of, you know, dynamic where, because I hear these stories of like men or women, and it happens to men and women, where somebody invites somebody over and then they want specific.
Sex as a form of painkiller during your period is massively slept on. You're fucking wrong. You're wrong in the fucking head. There's something deeply fucking wrong about you. I thought you were going to say, I thought what your comment was originally going to say is giving like painkillers during the period is like massively slept on. Like, sure, okay, nice. That could be a nice compliment. What's wrong with that? Nah. That's too far. That's way too far.
Want specifically to sleep with them. And that's fine if you want to sleep with somebody, but like to
like, it's alright if somebody just starts to like come on their period and you don't realize until like after. It's like, oh, you know, it's a bodily function. Everyone's adults. Well, sorry. Everyone's adults. It's fine, right? You kind of mature about it. It happens. It's going to happen all the time. But like knowing that somebody's on their period and deciding to like dive into the Red Sea regardless. Nah. To
create the pressure of like, oh, I want you to sleep over, and like I'm gonna be pissed at you if you don't sleep over, right, or get something out of it. I just feel like that's nobody wants to be in that situation. I've been in that situation myself, and it was not comfy. And I know other women and other men have been in those situations themselves, right? And you just don't actually really want to sleep over or spend the night at somebody's house, but they really kind of feel like they're pressuring you, and you're really like, no, I don't really want to, but you also want to say yes because you don't want them to get mad at you. You know exactly what I'm talking about, okay? That next morning, right, we were watching, what were we watching?
I sparingly use dating apps. I just use it to get free weed and hang out, then dip. Never leads to actual dates, and I get free food. Wait, Katza, haven't you pretended to be a man for the longest time? Haven't you pretended to be a man for the longest fucking time? You're getting free food and free weed. Okay, sure, yeah, okay, nice.
Buffy the Vampire, which is like, I love that show, right? I've only seen the first 2 seasons, but we watched Buffy, and then I could tell the vibe was a little off that morning, right? And she was very, very like,
I am a man. Oh, I love going on Tinder dates and getting free food and free weed. Yeah. I usually dip. It never leads to actual dates. That sounds like very masculine behavior. Unless you're gay. Let us know.
Not cuddly or like not, I don't know. She was kind of like this, right? this was how she was in the morning. And I was like, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I'm fine. And then she got really, she's like, I have something I need to tell you. And I'm like, okay. And my heart was like, oh man, what's she gonna drop?
Okay. Shat the bed, pissed in the bed. That's really the same guess. Okay. Fuck. What is it? Bled through onto the sheets. 100%.
Drop on me, right? Like she has what 25 children or something. I don't know why. I don't know. And I'm getting my anxiety kind of.
Ooh, bloodborne disease. She's 15. I'm liking all of these.
Spikes up. I'm like, because the way it's just her vibe. Her vibe was off that morning, and she says to me that she has HSV2, which also is known as genital herpes, and I was like, oh. Now, when she told me this, I was like, okay, I really need to think about what I'm going to say and how I'm going to react.
Dude, you're not thinking about washing the fucking sheets? What the fuck? You've just let somebody sleep in your bed with a fucking STD.
To this, because I'm sure that this person has had a lot of bad reactions. Like, I don't know how people react when somebody says, hey, I have an actual STD. I don't know. But I'm assuming it's really not a great thing.
Wait, is herpes curable? SV2. Is that shit curable? Wait, why is somebody going on dates on a fucking dating website and trying to sleep around while they've got fucking herpes?
And I have never been in a situation where I've had somebody actually sit down with me and say, hey, I have genital herpes, HSV2. So when she told me that, I just kind of, I hesitated for a moment, and then I asked her, what does that look like for you, and how does that work? Like,
what the fuck? What the fuck? There's no way this guy's real. This story is fake. This story is absolutely fucking fake. You asked, oh, you've got herpes? What's that like? Yeah, painful when you piss is, I believe, the answer.
Can you explain it to me, is what I asked. Is essentially what I asked her. And the first thing she said to me, she's like, you're not mad?
You got herpes? What's that all about, then?
I'm like, well, for one, we didn't do anything, so no. Obviously, if I found out after the fact, then yes, I would be livid and angry. But, like, you are being an adult right now, and you're telling me that you have this thing, and it clearly is a thing that you need to disclose to people. You need to disclose.
No, first step, okay? Run to the kitchen. Fill a fucking squeegee bottle with salt water. Straight on those fucking blisters.
Disclose to people if you have an STD, all right? You need to do that from a legal standpoint and ethical and a moral and all that stuff. Just, you need to do what that girl did. And I asked her about it because, like, I'm not super educated on HSV2. And she explained that you can only contract it when they have an outbreak, and she hasn't had an outbreak in like 4.5 years, and she's had this for over 10 years. We were the same age. She was like 35, and I'm 33. And I was like, okay, interesting. And she's like, I totally understand if you don't want to hang out or have me sleep over again. Because that's a deal breaker for a lot of people. And I was like, you know what? Just give me some time to process this. I'll think about it, and I'll get back to you, right? That afternoon, take her dog, my dog, drop her off at her place, and that was that. And then we had a little bit of conversation. I inquired in text. I asked her more about, HSV2, because I genuinely didn't know, and she gave me a bunch of information, and I'm just like...
Okay, so it seems as though what she was just saying is not true. Okay. So you can get genital herpes from skin-to-skin contact with the infected area when there is no visible sores and blisters. If a cold toss touches your genitals, by transferring the infection on fingers from somebody else to your genitals. Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm not really comfortable being involved with somebody physically at all that has that. Because I'm clean and I've never had anything, and I don't want to deal with the anxiety of like I have to wear a condom for the rest of my life type of deal, right? Like, I just, I don't know. I don't want to risk it, and I'm just not comfortable with it. And it was
What the fuck are we talking about? This is fucking retarded. Why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this? Did the dog have AIDS? Oh my god, wait! Do you think the dogs are having the same fucking conversation in the living room? Dudes. Barking and yelping at each other to explain, I've got doggy AIDS.
She was very, what did she say? You know what? Let me actually pull it up, what she said. Said, thank you so much for a wonderful time.
The dog's looking really, really stressed when they both wake up together. It's like, you know what dogs do when they're fucking stressed? It's like they like lick themselves every now and again. They'll like lick over their nose and lick by the sides of their fucking mouth.
Really appreciate the fact that you made me feel so safe in your space. Thank you.
You have to wear a hazmat suit every time you do the deed? I mean, I guess so, yeah. You'd have to wear, like, a condom every single time. Fuck me. I don't think I could do it. I genuinely don't think I could do it. I'd get, like, Tectone death grip syndrome. I'd develop Tectone's fear of vaginas. If you know that the person has got, like, an infected pussy, not to put too fine a fucking stroke on it, okay? I don't think I could do it at all. Like, the balls would have to have a separate fucking condom as well. There can be no cross-contamination. I'd need to wrap myself in cling film and just have the cock sticking out. That's the only way I'd be able to do it.
So that was that. And that when we went on our ways. Nothing too crazy, right? She did hit me up, wanted to hang out a couple weeks later, and I'm just like, The problem is, like, you're cool and all, but I have to drive to you and pick you up every single time. I'm sorry. Like, you're 35, you don't have a car, you don't have a job, and you're living with your roommate, with your dog, and it's just like, I'm sorry, I need a little, it's too much. I'm sorry, it's too much for me. You gotta get your life.
Just your cock, the one thing you want to protect? No, that'd be in a condom, okay? What I'm saying is that every inch of me would be wrapped in plastic.
Together type of situation. I'm sorry, like, that's just the reality of the situation. So, the first person I met off Facebook had an STD. So, number 2. And this, I'm gonna be honest with this. This was kind of like my first, what do they call it? A pity screw, but I didn't screw them in the literal sense. And I'll explain what I mean. So I matched with somebody. I don't care for the most part. I don't care about people's weight. I just don't care. I have preferences. I prefer thicker anyway, but this person I matched with, they're a little on the heavier side, and that was fine. I didn't.
Okay, little on the heavier side. Translation. 400 pounds. Okay.
Really care. I don't judge people for the most part. Unless you're on 700-pound life, I'm not going to judge you, right?
Okay, so right up until 600 pounds, we good.
But we talked a little bit. I drove to her place. Same issue. She didn't have a car. Okay, and she was 38. Okay, so I don't know what it is about people on Facebook dating. I don't know if that's just the norm is like.
It's because they're weird, antisocial losers who've got banned from Tinder because they've got fucking AIDS and shit. And so now they've exhausted all the resources there, have not been able to find anybody looking for love, and is now resorted to finding Facebook Marketplace.
No one on Facebook dating has cars, maybe.
Did this one have herpes? I think if you're dating a girl big enough, there's something grown in them folds. You know what I mean? It might not be herpes. Science might actually not know what the fuck it is, but they're growing something.
That's the fact that we're on a free dating app, right? But it's, again, this person lived close, so it was whatever. She did disclose to me that she was heavier, and I saw her photos, right? But here's the reality. In the day and age of AI and people photoshopping things and people using filters, you can mask a lot of things. So
you make me want to suicide? Nah, don't worry, Cal. Okay, don't worry. I'm purely talking about American women, not Canadian. Totally different kettle of fish.
When I was thinking maybe like 250 pounds, 300 pounds, this person was... God, I feel like an asshole saying this, but this person barely fit in my car, okay? So I rolled up there, and this...
How's it going, Harmful? Growing something in those holes? Folds! bold. Jesus Christ, bro.
Person barely fit, and my seat was all the way back. I drive a 2000 Honda Accord, which are actually kind of pretty spacey. And this person like barely fit in my car, the passenger side seat. And when I pulled up, there was a part of me that's like, man, I should just like,
I'm gonna get suffocated.
I should just drive by the house and like not even, oh man, like it crossed my mind, right? But I'm like, dude, I'm not like that. That's not who I am as a person. I'm not going to be that superficial and petty. Maybe this person hasn't went on a date in a long time. I don't know. So I was like, I pulled on the driver. I'm like, hey, and I opened the door for her.
No. If you're driving past somebody about to pick them up for a date, okay, because they can't afford the petrol to drive themselves around, what you need to do, if you are surprised by how big they are, you need to realize it's not your fault. You were lied to, okay? And drive straight by.
I let her in the car. We went out to eat. And to her credit, incredible conversationalist. Really good. Really good at talking. We talked about movies and hobbies and things that we're into. And then this is the first date. Right off the bat, she's up and direct and transparent, which is what I prefer. I prefer direct and transparent, but also it's like, man, there's some things on first dates I'm not sure that you should really tell people. The term trauma dumping is a thing, and I do believe that you can trauma dump unintentionally, right? And that kind of happened because right off the bat, she's like, yeah, I don't have a car because I lost my car. I lost my house because of substance abuse.
She's literally eating herself out of house and home. She's not on substance abuse. Shut the fuck up. What kind of substances lead you to be 600 pounds?
Substance addiction. I'm like, okay. And then I asked, I'm super non-judgmental when I'm asking about this stuff because I have family in that area. I really, people go sober, people get clean, people are capable of change and growth and progress and right? Like, I'm of that belief. But this person was like, oh, it's been like 2 months. And that for me is too early, right? Like, being clean for a month or two is just too... I need, if you're sober or you're clean for maybe a year.
I mean, when you're fucking 600 pounds, are you really ever clean?
Year, 2 years, 5 years, right? That's different. But we're talking somebody fresh out of recovery and who also has a gambling issue. So a substance abuse issue, a gambling issue, and it's hard when...
I mean, can the addiction actually be that bad? Look at the fucking size of her. Clearly still got the proverbial snout in the trough. No, it can't be that bad. Come on now.
People just like dump that on you, right? And great conversationalist, but it was what it was. It is what it is. She invited me back to her place, right? And I'm like, you know what? Screw it. She wanted to watch. We had a conversation about Bigfoot, and she wanted to show me this movie.
Oh my god. You like Bigfoot? I've got a gorilla costume back at home, big boy. Why is my mind going to that? What I want from this video is I want like a silhouette, like an outline of the women that he's talking about.
Movie, like she was super ecstatic about showing me this Bigfoot movie. It was her favorite movie. So she invites me over. I go over to her place, we finish eating, I drive back to her place. I walk in the door and her roommate, who is like, he looked like he was at least, well, actually, I don't even know which one was the roommate. I don't know if the girl was the roommate or the guy was the roommate. I don't know. But there was this couple on the couch, and I walked in. She introduced me to them. Let's call the person I'm doing with Sarah. Okay, so Sarah introduces me to her friend
Sarah. Let's go.
And the guy made some weird comment to me. He's like, "Oh, you're a youngin." I was like, "What? I'm not in the 1950s." She likes them young. I was just like, what? And we proceeded back to her back bedroom. Like, okay, this is already really weird. And then,
oh my god, I understand now. I understand. Do you guys remember the fucking the Turkey Tom leaks? when you've got that girl being spoken about, like, Tom's talking about night rape, and then there's the other girl on the side going, twin, you're a victim. You're a victim. This is how I feel right now. What do you mean?
And I started questioning, like, is she really 38? I think she was older than 38, honestly, now that I think of it. I don't know, but whatever. She turns on this Bigfoot movie. It was a horrible movie. I'm talking, like, I looked up, I don't remember what it was. It was some, like, there was only 2 actors in this movie, but she was like, during the whole date, she was bolstering how good this movie was. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't believe in Bigfoot, but I'm willing to have my mind changed. She's like, this movie's going to change the way you view Bigfoot. It was atrocious. I was so goddamn bored watching this movie. It had like a 1.2 rating on Internet Movie Database, had 2 actors in the whole thing, and it ended with these people screaming in a tent. I don't remember what it was. Honestly, I wish I had been on shrooms. It probably would have been far more entertaining. Doggy, I love you too, but I'm filming right now.
Dude, do the take again, man. Do the take again.
Just took you potty. Literally before filming this. She knows that I'm giving the camera attention right now. Anyways, but when we were watching... Hello,
I understand what he's doing. I understand what he's doing now. And now the dog comes up.
when we were watching...
Yeah, okay. Facebook Marketplace has been a fucking total failure. So now he's trying to, like, appeal to his audience to see if there's a little bit something there. I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing.
Hello, Mama. Mama has an appearance. Mama has an appearance. I also have food on... Stop. Come on. Go. Sorry. Distractions. ADHD. What was I saying? I'm trying not to edit these videos, or very, 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 very small, minuscule editing.
Yeah, we can tell.
So we were on the bed, just sitting next to each other, cuddled up a little bit, right? And when we were watching the Bigfoot movie, I have never had this happen, ever. I've never had somebody... So, like, in normal situations, like, if you're going to have intercourse with someone... Typically, like, you put your hand on their thigh, or you're rubbing their leg, or, like, there's more type of sensual touching, right?
Please stop touching your nipples. What is this guy fucking doing? How is he acting this shit out?
Of sensual touching, right? During this...
Oh, man. It wouldn't be this fucking awkward, except for the fact that he's got the dirty fucking tech-toned, like, tank top. You know what I mean? That's the fucking issue, man. It's just... It's too close to your fucking skin. It's gross. It's covered in hair. It's probably oily and shit. It's just that type of... I don't know if it's because of my trauma with Tectone from watching his content, but that kind of tank top now just gives me the fucking creeps. You know what I mean? Wear a fucking cheap one that's basically plastic sportswear. Don't wear anything fucking knitted. I don't want anything fucking porous. You know what I mean?
Movie. She puts her hand on my thigh, right? And starts doing this. Actually, no, that, like, flicking. She does this. Hear that? So not like this or anything. It's like a flick. Like you're flicking a fly, right? Or you're like throwing something. And internally, my brain was screaming, and I was trying not to laugh because I'm like, I have never been touched this way. Anyone in my life. It's like what do I have a fly on me? What are you doing here? And eventually I just stopped. I grabbed her hand and I'm like, okay, this is not working. And I turned over, and you start doing what people do, right? I kissed this person.
Wank it instead.
And immediately upon kissing them, why did I don't understand, dude. She deadpan looks at me after I kiss, and there's another situation almost similar to this. She looks at me and she says, I haven't had sex in over 6 months.
Oh, what? This is something out of my fucking nightmares. What the fuck? What the fuck? Run. I mean, it's not like she can chase after you, is it?
and I just started kissing this person. And immediately turned off. And here's the thing about me. If I'm getting aroused, if I'm getting in the mood, right, and we get some sensual things going on.
Don't say it like that.
For the love of God, don't stop people and just say like an outlandish statement like, I haven't had sex in 6 months. Why are you, why? Why would you do that?
She's an elderly woman. She's clearly an elderly woman. She's lied about her fucking age to be able to get on there, okay? She's got, you know, you've got to make sure that when you're going in there, you know that you're cleaning out the pipes. No? She's a woman of a certain age. Come on.
Because I'm the type of person, when I'm hyper-focusing and I'm getting in the mood, man, I'm getting in that mood. If you break that, with the exception...
I just find it crazy that over the course of this story, the one person that he's almost had sex with is the 600-pound woman in her fucking 50s.
Like, if you tell me to stop or something, but, like, if you just break it with some, like, I haven't had sex in 6 months.
Why are you doing an old lady voice for it? Hold on. Why are you doing an old lady voice for it, man? Come on.
Like, if you just break it with some, like, I haven't had sex in 6 months.
That is an old lady voice. That's a, is my coupon valid? That's that voice that you're doing right there.
Instant turn off.
Was she 50? Okay, so I'm presuming she's 50. Because he's walking in there, and her roommate is going, Mama like 'em young. Wait, what's he saying? Oh, she likes them young. She likes them young, right? As you're walking in there. So, given the fact that you're in your 30s, I'd say, you know, not to shit talk the guy, pretty clearly in your 30s, right? If they're saying that, I'm thinking 40, I'm thinking possibly 50.
Instant, like I was...
Wait, Taya, we don't need to know all that, okay? I haven't had sex in more than 2 years, and I'm proud. One night stands are not my thing, y'all. Make them, wait, one night stands are not my thing. Y'all want to make fun? That's fine, but my body count is more than 1. More power to you, Taya, okay? More power to you, okay? If you don't want the one night stands, don't go for one night stands. You know your worth, Queen.
It was like, what? And I sat back a little bit. I sat back a little bit when she said that, and I'm like, okay. And then she like grabbed me and started like kissing my neck, and I couldn't stop thinking about what she was saying, which is another with the next story is almost identical to this but different. And this is something that happens with me. It's like when people say something like that, especially when you're getting in the jiggy mood for intercourse, it throws me off. Because, like, one, it wasn't something that was funny. It's just like, and now I'm thinking, like, why hasn't she had sex in 6 months?
Herpes?
I don't know. Why would you tell me that? I don't know. I was not aroused at all. I was turned off. And then I'm turned off. She tries to get me aroused, does nothing. Because I'm turned off. She then says to me, you can do any, I'll let...
The jiggy mood actually sounds like something Dickers would say. That does not sound like something that I would say. I might say it ironically. I wouldn't say it earnestly.
You do anything you want. I kid you not. She said...
Oh, man. I just... with the way that he's described this fucking story, the way that he's described this woman, I'm thinking 50-year-old woman with her wrinkly, saggy, fat fucking hands. Touching all over you. Bro.
I will let you...
Wait, hold on. Is this not the one... Wait. Is this a different one? Is this not the one who's, like, recently been suffering addiction?
Do anything you want to me. And I looked at her and like... And I felt really bad. I did. I felt really, really bad because she could see that I was not aroused and everything she was doing was not working to get me aroused. And I'm just like,
You can call me mommy if you want to.
I started to feel bad, so I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm clearly not
No,
going to... I'm not going to get off here, so... I'm going to do Finger Blast 5000.
No!
5 minutes. She did a shiver. I succeeded. That was all.
Dude, she did a shiver! She did a shiver! Dude, the Great Mountain is shaking! The Great Mountain is shaking!
you got dicks. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Pancake Tidesh. Guaranteed.
You know what I'm imagining. Okay, you know what I'm imagining. Hold on. I'm imagining my giant. This is what I'm imagining.
Spartan, who else could? I live in torment because of you.
I'm imagining this, but Kratos is just like trying to reach that finger bank in, and then at the end it's there's a rumbling goes, and then just starts violently thrashing. He's getting thrown around with her side to side. The roommate comes back in. I told you she liked him young. Fuck me.
You know, hands can do an amazing work if you know what you're doing. That's all I'm gonna say. And we had a conversation about it. She's like, yeah, I'd love to hang out again. And I'm like, yeah, me too. And then we just kind of went, and that was that. That was it. It was very awkward, a little weird. I felt really bad for her. I made the person climax, so at the end of the day, that's I'm glad they felt. But when I got home, they texted me, and the text that they sent me, and I will always remember this, and they're like, I have never been touched that way before by any man. That's what she said.
Shut the fuck up, that's not
and
true.
I know people are going to be like, you're making this up. I'm not. That's what they said to me, and I was like, okay, I don't know how to respond to that. That's cool, but like, we're not going to be a good match because you can barely take 2 steps up a flight of stairs. And I know that I sound like an asshole for saying that, and maybe I am an asshole.
Oh my god, that's more brutal than anything that I fucking said. Jesus Christ, this guy is awful.
Asshole for saying that. But the reality is, if you are to a weight where if you can't walk up like 2 steps of stairs, man, because of your weight, I'm sorry, I can't date you. There's a point, there's a line in the sand you have to draw. There is a weight that is too much for me, and then it's unhealthy, and if I can't do activities with you, then it's just not going to work out.
The gayest fucking cope that people do when they're talking about somebody of a certain size is pretending like, well, you know, they wouldn't fit in with my lifestyle. What are you doing, huh? You going hang gliding every fucking weekend? Yeah? You going water skiing every other Saturday, are you? No! You don't like them because they're big and fat and wobbly and you're not into that. That's the fucking reason. Shut the fuck up, lifestyle. Fuck off.
And I already can hear the comments. People are going to be like, you're so mean right now. This is the reality, okay? Welcome to dating.
Oh my fucking god. He's got a community where he can't even say, I do not like heifers. You can't even say that.
Sometimes you have to draw boundaries with people, and you have to be like, hey, it's not going to work because of X, Y, and Z. Now, did I tell her that? Did I say I'm not going to go on a date with you because you're too heavy? No, I didn't say that. Right? There's a...
I finger real good seems like a pathetic try to impress female viewers. Yeah, 100%. Him greeting his fucking dog, having his dog up on his lap, stroking it. I finger real well, by the way. I told that this fat bitch once told me that I gave her the best finger blast 5000 she'd ever had. All in an attempt because the Facebook dating story has failed, and now he's looking for love.
Way to do dating without being an asshole to people, and it was fine, right? It is what it is. That was date 2. Date 3, and this is the ultra, and you know what? I'm going to take the brunt of the responsibility for this because I'm going to admit I had the opportunity to do my first booty call. Now, I am not typically I'm not usually into hookups, but this particular week, I kind of broke that rule because I was like, you know what? I am really, 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 really... I got a lot going on, and I need to get some of my angst out. That's the best.
Oh, dude, this is such like a feminine way to describe your sexuality. You want a nut, yeah? You want a nut. Okay, great.
This way I can describe.
Dude, oh my god. If I ever describe being horny like this, just fucking shoot
I am
me,
really,
man.
really. I got a lot going on, and I need to get some of my angst out.
You ever been so horny you start sounding like a fucking elephant? No, me neither.
That's the best way I can describe this in a PG-13 fashion without being demonetized here on YouTube, because YouTube doesn't like this type of conversation. What I'm talking about, the subject matter. So, I matched with somebody on Facebook dating. She's really cute. She immediately messages me first, which I absolutely love when people do that.
Never knew there was a gayer version of Dickers. Gayer and bolder, 100%.
And she was like, hey, have you ever had intercourse in that certain cosplay suit? Because I cosplay a lot, for those of you who don't know. And I'm like, no, but you want to be my first, right? It was really kind of just like, and she was like, oh yeah, let's do it. Added her on Snapchat, or she added me on Snapchat, started talking. We talked for about 2.
I mean, women talking about their sexing that they've had with men, okay? You can just about get away with that, because I feel like women have got a certain level of tact. No, fuck me.
2.5 weeks on Snapchat before she's like, hey, I'd like to meet up. And let's do some, in PG fashion, let's do the coitus, as they like to call it from a scientific perspective. Let's do the coitus and bring your suit. And I'm like, hell yeah.
What fucking suit are we talking about? There's no way this guy's dressing up as a fucking clone during the fucking sex. There's no fucking way, is there? Oh my god. Dressing up as Captain Rex to go over and flout some fucking minge. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Because it's got to be included. It's got to be included in his channel, surely. I'm getting more and more convinced that this person is actually a trans man. This is... I can't tell you how I know this. I'm not saying because it's like secret knowledge that I don't want to give, okay? I'm genuinely saying I'm not sure how I know this. But this is how trans men take images of themselves every time. Thank you for the 2. It's like the way that the camera's held, it's the smile, it's the tilt in the head to the side, it's a lot, okay? It's a lot there. Come on, there's got to be some cosplay here somewhere. Until further ado, I'm assuming that he's dressing up as SpongeBob. 100%. Okay, nice. SpongeBob.
Nothing like some quality cosplay, jiggy.
I get it, Dickers. We're on the same wavelength. All right, thank you, Teddy.
And I'm like, hell yeah. Nothing like some quality cosplay, jiggy, right? So I go over to her place. Thankfully, she has a car, but I drive over to her place, and immediately... Immediately, she was the shortest person I've ever seen in my life. Like, she wasn't so short that she qualified as, I know this is not the politically correct term, but I don't really give a shit, midget?
Oh, he didn't give a fuck.
Short person, small person, whatever, right? Like, she wasn't that short, but I'm talking, I'm 5'10", and she came up to, like, maybe just... Like, okay, from expand, like, I'm standing here, right? She came up to maybe, like, here, okay? So, like, under my titties, right?
I mean, I couldn't... I was confused at the time why you wanted my Smurf cosplay, but now I feel like I understand. Going there dressed up as one of the 7 dwarves.
So, super short. It's fine, but I didn't expect him to be that short. With absolutely massive badonkadonks, like bobs bigger than their actual physique. I don't know how evolution works sometimes, but my God, does evolution have a sense of humor? Because it just, from a proportion standpoint, it's just like, man, you are a small, short person, and you got 50-pound cannons on both sides. Like, man, you must have back problems. That's all I could think about. But so I go into her house.
Oh my fucking god! There's no way. That's what I was thinking. But I'm not about to have sex with
I just
them.
don't get people who have the urge to share this crap to the internet. Things that you couldn't make me admit with a pair of pliers and a gun.
No, 100%. Thank you, Pertworks, for the 5. Thank you. Oh, fuck me. I was thinking, damn, those proportions? That sounds crazy. Her back must really fucking hurt. You're going there ready to fucking nut. You're going there ready to nut. Why are you thinking that?
We eat. We have an actually wonderful conversation.
I guarantee. Wait, I forgot who said it before. You are dead on, okay? This video is there to make women feel as though he's, like, dateable and approachable. You know, I saw this woman with these, like, huge breasts and, you know, a pig, okay? A pig would be like, okay? But I didn't think that. I wasn't thinking that at any stage. I was thinking, damn, you look like you need some back support. Maybe, possibly. I'm 5'5". I'm 6'5", by the way.
For almost 3.5 hours. She also had a new puppy, and this is on me because I was horny. That's the reality, and I wanted to get laid, and it's just plain and simple. The dog, she has a puppy, poops and pees on the carpet right next to the couch that we're sitting on.
Okay, this is the determination for if this story is real or fake, okay? Did he fuck the dog? That's number 1, okay? Did she take care of the dog mess, or did he? This is the determination for whether the story is true or fake.
We're just talking, right? We're talking about life, the way we grew up, blah, 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 what people talk about. And this was a red flag that I ignored because that's my biggest character quality is loving to ignore red flags, right? But actually, no, I gotta back up. So before I even met her, we had a conversation.
See, that is exactly what he's thinking at the time. I'm telling you, this guy is an absolute dog like the rest of us. He was thinking about the fucking motorboat.
I gotta back up.
That's what he was thinking at the time.
So before I even met her, we had a conversation on Snapchat. And in this conversation on Snapchat...
Oh my god. The 4-foot girl you were talking to wants to contact you on Snapchat, and I'm supposed to believe this woman is in her 30s? Come on, man.
She said to me that we were talking about, like, our kinks and stuff, and she said that she is not really into foreplay. And I asked her, like, what do you mean you're not into foreplay? She's like, well, foreplay is important, and I know a lot of people have to have foreplay, but I prefer just to get right into the raw action. That's what she said, the raw action. So just like you rip off your clothes and you're in it, right? There's no anything. There's no foreplay. There's no build-up. There's no nothing. It's raw, right? So I'm like, okay. And I told her, I'm like, well, I got to have a little bit of...
That shit has got to be like a fucking train tunnel. There's no way this is real.
Foreplay. I'm like, I'm into foreplay a lot. I think
Turkey Tom, we found your girl.
I have to... I'm not a light switch. I'm not an on and off light switch. It just doesn't work that way. I'm a man, all right? I wish it was an on and off light switch, but it doesn't always work that way. So with that in mind, anyways, we're on the couch. Dog poops in front of me. It's a puppy. She has the back door open with the grass, and I was like, hey, your dog just pooped on the carpet. And I'm like, hey, if you're trying to potty train your dog, and I said this so casually and like super polite. I'm like, if you're trying to potty train your dog, if you every hour, 30 minutes, just take them out, put them outside, it'll force them to go to the bathroom, and it's a really easy way to get animals potty trained.
Oh my god, yeah, that's really what you want to fucking do. Go there on a fucking booty call, and you want to be a backseat fucking pet parent. I guarantee he fumbles. Absolutely fumbles.
She snaps back. She's like, I don't need you to tell me how to train my dog.
Yeah, base. That's exactly what you say to a stranger who's trying to tell you how to take care of your pet after they've just made a fucking mess.
I've been a dog trainer. I've been training dogs for years. I know how to train a dog. And I was just, I kind of like, whoa, where did that aggression come from. I don't know where that came from. I don't know why you're being snappy with me, but I ignored it because that's what I do the best.
Wait, this is the red flag that he's pointing out. The dog made a mess. He lets her know. It's like an embarrassing situation. She probably feels slightly flustered. And then he's telling her, mansplaining, how to fucking clean it up. Or how to take care of her dog.
I love ignoring red flags.
That's not a red flag. That's like a social miscommunication. Where you're kind of being a little bit pushy.
I should have, the red flag was, I don't like foreplay. That should have been the red flag. But guess what? Me being the person I am, sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to disregard what I think or what I feel about something because what's boundaries, right? Right?
Huh?
Right. So.
How is that boundaries? What the fuck are you talking about? Dick is one step away from being Repsion? No. I'm like half a mile away from being Repsion. Dog shits on the fucking ground while I'm at a girl's house. Just click the fingers. Whistle, get her attention. Oi. It's a test for later.
Anyway, the night gets to nighttime. It was around 10 o'clock at night, and she's like, hey, let's go up to my bedroom, you're gonna sleep over. And I'm like, hell yeah. I have my little backpack, I got my full get up, my cosplay suit, everything, and I'm ready, right? We get up to her bedroom, and first things first, she turns on music, which is fine. I don't mind music, but it was really, really loud music. And I'm talking like it was some heavy metal, which I love some heavy metal, don't get me wrong, but it's like too loud, okay? And look, I'm on the spectrum. I'm neurodivergent. And sounds...
This is character art. This is character art. This is character art.
Excuse me, honey. Could you turn the music down? I got the tism.
You're there for a fucking hookup, bro.
Believe it or not, actually do, but I do have sensory issues with extremely loud sounds.
I guarantee that's exactly how he fucking said it to her.
These sounds can be music, it can be people screaming, it can be hype.
He stood there in the fucking SpongeBob costume, arms out to the side, face painted yellow.
Could you turn the music down? I get hypersensitive to audio.
Pitch screaming. That's why typically when I go to bars, I like chill bars that are kind of quiet and just relaxed.
Oh, this guy's still doing his fucking dating profile spiel.
I really do struggle with loud, screaming, obnoxious noises. When I go to concerts, I always got to bring earplugs because concerts are typically too loud for me and it gives me a headache. And I literally cannot focus. I cannot focus, hyperfixate. I can't not focus when I have a loud, piercing sound affecting me. It's not going to work, right? So the music was really it was loud, but it was not so loud that I was taking me out of the zone, right? So I got in the back.
Dude, I feel so bad for this girl. At this point in the story, I hope that it ends with her raping him. That's like the true comeuppance of all of this.
Bathroom, I brush my teeth, right? I walk out there, I drop my clothes.
I brush my teeth.
She's on the bed, completely.
I brush my teeth. That is a level of gay that I have never fucking thought of before. Brushing your teeth, taking your toothbrush over for a fucking hookup. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. I don't believe this is real. This is not fucking real.
Naked. I jump on the bed very aggressively. I jump on top of her. I place my hand on her neck. And the first thing I do is I kiss her on the lips, right? Normal generic thing. You kiss someone.
On a hookup?
I swear to God, 4 to 5 kisses in. She kissed me back. And then I moved to her neck to kiss her neck. This was less than 5 kisses and within less than 60 seconds. In less than 60 seconds, this woman, as I'm kissing her neck...
Okay, bro.
You're interrupting the story. I can be your breasticle support, Dickers. Thank you very much for the $1.
Stops me, pushes me up, and says, I kid you not. I cannot make this shit up. She looks at me deadpan with her eyes, and she says, I feel like you're getting all the pleasure, and I'm not. I was speechless. I did not know what to say. Like, what? I feel like you're getting all the pleasure and I'm not. So immediately when she said that, me stunned, I'm like, oh, okay. I immediately went down to do some, you know, what's a term? Some
cunnilingus.
Yeah. Okay. I went down.
She's
to do
got
that.
a cock.
And she stopped me and she's like, actually, no, I don't want you to do that. Lay down. Right. So she turns me over. She gets on top of me. And all I could think about was what she just said. Like, I'm thinking to myself, like, what did I do wrong? Right. Like, I'm kissing this person.
Oh
like,
God.
Typically kissing is part of like the arousal, like you get worked up, right? I was half hard when I kissed her. I wasn't even fully ready. And when she said that to me,
totally soft,
I lost it.
No!
Meaning I'm turned off. Immediate turn off.
No!
So she's on top of me.
Rest in peace.
And she's trying everything. I actually feel bad. She was trying everything.
No, and he's still in the fucking SpongeBob costume as well.
She tried grinding on me. She tried a sloppy toppy.
No.
She tried everything. And
No.
little Samson was decided to become non-existent. I became a woman that day, okay? That's the reality. I did not have a penis. I was that turned off. Because I couldn't get it out of my head. Like, what she just said. Like, I couldn't... Like, if she had just said stop...
Oh my God. I mean, the erectile dysfunction is, like, embarrassing enough on its own. I don't know why I need this story. But secondarily, you clearly can't read the fucking room. Or, like, have communication during sex. Is it harsh? Sure. Yeah, sounds harsh. Negotiate, ask, what do you want to do then? Fuck me.
Or, like, I don't want you to do that or something. That would have been fine. But, like, she literally said, you're getting all the pleasure and I'm not. And all I could think in that moment is, okay, I want to try to... Look, I like... God, this sounds... I can't believe I'm saying this on the internet, but whatever. I don't care. I like to please people, okay? That's the reality.
Oh
I like...
Wait, somebody spotted it earlier, and I fucking ignored it and glazed past it. This is absolutely a way to try and get women from his fucking audience and get their attention. I love pleasing people. Oh, I'm such a little piggy. I love sticking my nose in the trough and just eating it like crazy. That's what I love.
I like to make people feel really, really good. And I hyper-focus a lot when I do it. So there's certain things that I think that I'm pretty mediocre at, right?
Soon as I slip my fingers in, I'm in the zone. You don't understand, okay? You don't understand. I'm just 24/7, okay? I'm in the fucking zone. Nothing can distract me.
And then, so she stopped me doing from that, and then she tried to get on top of me, and then reversed it, and then tried to give me pleasure, and it did nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh my God. She says she doesn't like foreplay, and he gets confused when she doesn't like him doing foreplay. Yeah, 100%. Like the... Go on.
It worked too. He's dating a viewer now.
You are fucking lying to me, Bobby B. Bobby, you are fucking lying to me. Really? Feel free to send me something about that. Thank you very much. I mean, the clear read on it, right, is that it's a hookup. She's clearly looking for something purely sexual, and then he's given it too much with the fucking kissing. And it's like, okay, dude, whoa, we've literally just started this. I'm not into it at all, right?
And so it got to the point where I stopped. I said to her, I'm like, I need you to stop. This is not working. I got up, put my clothes on, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
I guarantee the way that he said that, 110% completely motivated by the fact that she said something to him earlier during sex.
Sorry, this is just, I'm too turned off. I told her that. I'm like, I'm turned off from what you said. And she's like, what did I say that was wrong? And I'm like, oh my God. Like, I don't want to have this conversation, right? This is the fact that you don't know what you said. And like, oh my Lord. I was like, you know what? This is not working. I packed my bag. I got my clothes on. I'm like, and then one of the things I was saying, she's like, I'm sorry. Penises are just so weird sometimes.
Yeah?
Penises are just so weird. Like, what?
She's trying to make you feel better because you can't fucking stand tall, retard. Oh my god. I mean, this guy does say of himself that he is autistic. Why are you trying to tell these stories as if you're some, like, dick slinger, fucking top shagger, when it clearly just reveals that you're, like, quite inexperienced and quite sensitive? No? Like, I could close my eyes, hear these stories, and it's like a 17-year-old lad with his first sexual experiences.
I'm autistic and your box is a train with Sonic as the conductor. Who cares you can't ride the festival rides, let me please you.
Oh my god, thank you for the 5 note.
Do you not understand? Whatever, right? I left. With no hug, I went downstairs, I walked out the door, I said bye, she said bye, and that was that. So that was my 3 Facebook experiences. First one wasn't really that bad, honestly, with the exception of having no car and having...
Oh my god, there is no way that the fucking herpes girl ended up as his best experience of after all of this shit.
You know, initiate every single thing. Second one, super awkward, definitely not compatible when it got to the bedroom type of deal. And then the third, well, that was the worst of them all. And I am going to tell this story for the rest of my days. And
please don't.
That was a situation that was kind of deserved because she wanted a booty call, I wanted a booty call, but clearly we were not aligned in the sun and then in the moon because things did not work out the way that I had hoped or planned. So I guess the lesson here is probably don't try Facebook dating because you're going to have some really disastrous interactions. And as a...
Dude, the problem in this is somehow not Facebook dating. With the first example, sure, okay, I get it. With the second example, she likes him young. Yeah, okay, that's Facebook dating. The last example that you thought was the worst was all on you. It was all on you.
Woman, I would imagine, or a man would probably be even worse.
I understand it now, why this guy hates trans Firebat so much. Because at least trans Firebat is actually, like, comfortable in their sexuality. You know what I mean? They're able to express it and articulate it. This guy is so jealous of trans Firebat, it's insane.
I don't know, I would avoid it at all costs. I still have my profile on there for the lulz because I am seeking human connection
for the lulz
with people right now. That is why I'm casually dating.
I'm not desperate, okay? I'm not desperate. In fact, I'm rejecting them, all right? But I've got it there for the lulz. Dude. You hear people try and run with this shit in real life as well, saying they're only on dating apps for the lulz. Girls say that shit all the fucking time. Yeah, I'm not really there, like, looking for anything. I'm just there as, like, because I kind of find it kind of funny to, like, go on there and, like, pass the time. No, you are desperate. You want the fucking validation from there. Just be fucking honest.
Seeking a human connection with people in all forms. I don't really care what form it is.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized. Wait. So now he has a girlfriend. As he said in the Firebat video, he's got a girlfriend now, relatively recently. And this girl was having sexual conversations with trans Firebat on Facebook. Did he meet the second girl, his new girlfriend, on Facebook Marketplace as well, or Facebook dating? And then they'd also dated or spoken with trans Firebat? Because I'm gonna be honest, okay? The hot tub story makes absolutely no sense to me. Trans Firebat was one of the girls that one of the guys that this girl was trying to hook up with before Repzion. Look at the fucking build and tell me these guys are not the exact same type of human being. Yeah? Victor, Trans Firebat, Repzion. Tell me that this girl does not have a fucking type. I'm utterly convinced by this theory, by the way. I've got literally no evidence behind it beside pure speculation, okay? But I 100% believe it.
So I have it, but since those 3 instances, and that instance, the last one was February, was in March of 2025, I have not...
Oh my god. I mean, it's one thing. Guys complain that, like, their girlfriend has, like, dated a black guy before. Imagine, imagine your girl blowing up trans firebat like a fucking blueberry. And that's their previous sexual experience.
Met anybody on there since. And it will have to take a special someone for me to even go on a date through Facebook dating again. But we'll see, right? I'm an open individual. I'm open.
He's the Trailer Park Russell Brand. He's smashing through the disability line in hopes he gets the VIP parking sign pass hung up in the Honda Accord.
Thank you, Captain, for the 5 Canadian.
Anything happening. But yeah, so there you have it. Facebook dating 101. Those are my experiences. If you enjoyed this video, thank you for clicking. Thank you for watching all the way through. Support the sponsor of the channel today. Every single video, Vance Global, use code REPSION for 50% off. They specialize in CBD and certain products I can't say on here, but they help you with sleep.
Okay. Nice. How the fuck does this only have 41,000 views? I was literally... This is the most gripping video that I've ever seen from Repsion. I am actually fucking enthralled. Dude. Okay, I'm kind of digging these slice of lifestyle videos lately, bro. I feel like the new content and hearing your... I like the new content and hearing your stories lately. No, because I'm loving you use YouTube as a diary. Yeah, so am I. Thoughts on naming your cock Samson? Well, I kind of get it, right? I do kind of get it. I kind of feel... I appreciate the impulse, because it's like world's strongest man, you know? But then the other side of it is like, for the half of the Samson story, he's kind of weak and impotent and can't do shit. You know what I mean? I think it says something about your mentality. Like, half of the time your cock is totally useless. Oh, but you better see him when he's at full strength. You know what I mean? That's the vibe that I get. As somebody with HSV2, and have had plenty of those same disclosure conversations with new people, the way that you reacted is the only good way to react. You made the decision to not continue seeing her is completely your choice. However, be careful to use words like clean, which could insinuate that having an incurable STI means you're inherently dirty. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Oh my god. If the pendulum had kept on, like, going to the left, is this how we would have been? You can't even say that you are clean of STDs. Shut the fuck up. Unfortunately, you are infected, okay? That's the implication. You are defiled. Wait, who's the fucking disease god from Warhammer? Warhammer 40k disease god. What are they fucking called? Nurgle. Nurgle. Not dirty? Not dirty? Bitch, this is your pussy. Wait, no. Okay, it's a little bit blurry. It's a little bit blurry. It's not as high res as I thought it was. It serves the point, okay? Bitch, this is your fucking labia. You got that Nurgle ass pussy. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Dickers read into Slanesh. Slanesh is fine, okay? Slanesh is a baddie. Oh, okay. This feels like a FaceTime. I'm loving hearing the tea. No way his entire comment section are women hungering for the fucking Samson. Really? Really? Bro. Honestly, I feel like trauma dumping can be good in this case because she laid her issues with addiction out there and allowed you to decide whether or not you wanted to pursue in knowing that. I hate when people hide stuff like that and you only find out after you're already together. Trauma dumping can be annoying, but it also really helps you dodge the bullet. Lol. Bro. These are the audience. This is the audience for this fucking video. Story time with Daniel lasted exactly as long as peeling 8 hard-boiled eggs and making an entire egg salad. That takes you a fucking 40 minutes? That takes you 40 minutes? All modern women know how to do is be bisexual, cheat on you, and eat hot chip. Jesus Christ. A fucking egg salad. 8 eggs. You've got to be fucking huge. What, is that your brunch? Is that your brunch? That is the kind of tempo that it takes when you're making an egg salad at fucking 40 minutes. Okay. Don't meet people online. Go places and do it old school. Doesn't exist anymore. Well, does it? If you date out of high school or university, it does there. That's true. But, like, being an adult and then just going and meeting people? No. The way that society is going to work, in my opinion, okay, is people go into these social spaces under the advice that, go there, have fun, meet somebody, right? If you go there with the intention of meeting somebody to date, you're just going to come across as a really weird creep, I think, right? You should go and interact in social circles because you want to interact in social circles. You know what I mean? And if you happen to meet somebody there, great. You've got a hobby and you found a girlfriend. But no, I think you just seem desperate if you go to places looking for fucking love, you know? How did you meet your girlfriend? Online dating. Yeah, that's how we first met each other. It feels weird to say online dating, but yeah, Tinder. This was way more entertaining than I thought it would be. I selfishly want you to continue Facebook dating for the sake of story times. And I'm glad I've been married since 1997. Damn. Is literally nobody talking about the fat story? Oh my god, as a former addict. Come on now. Okay. Fat. Nobody talking about the fat. A lot of people coming out here saying, as somebody with herpes, as somebody who's a former addict, nobody's coming out here and saying, as a fatty. Oh, this one person said, don't ever apologize for dating preferences. They're yours, that's okay. Purely Aryan. Thoughts?
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Okay,
Look
let's go.
at that slice of life gem in your inbox peek.
What the fuck is this? I stole her ex's ashes. Open brackets deserved. That's not... Wait. That's not Repsion at all. Okay. Is that it for this video? Alright, fuck it. I was going to end stream there, but we've hit the fucking goal, so extra segment. Why not? Okay, let's go. Okay. Discord, I stole her ex's ashes, deserved. We'll go for a next one, okay? Have you looked at the Tyler Catastrophe drama? I've got no clue who that is.
Greenberg. Oh my god, that's so insensitive. That's fucking insane. That's unhinged. You know what's unhinged? Your boyfriend dying, and then me fucking you next to his ashes. That's a little unhinged. Don't you think? So I got David now. Look at him. Oh my god, there he is.
This is not real.
And it's crazy, bro. Because how's your boyfriend gonna die? And then you're gonna move on to a new person, and you're gonna keep the ashes right next to the bed. So as I'm cracking, I gotta be mindful of the spirit of David. Yo. And you know, it is what it is, right? Like, I wasn't gonna do anything rash, but then you go and cheat on me, right? So, not only do you... Because I'm pretty sure, I don't know, let's ask him. Let's ask David. Hey, David, would you be a little upset if I was viciously railing your bitch a month after you died? Yes, I would be really upset about that. That's so not pushing P, player.
Oh my god.
Like, I don't feel bad. You know what I mean? And it would be one...
I was looking for real slice of life, not this shit. Oh my god. I guarantee, if you look at Repsion's channel and try and mine for the extra slice of life content, it is absolutely going to be peak.
Like, But like, bro, why would you get into a relationship knowing that you're still not over this person? Because I gotta hear it all the time. Oh my God, David loved that. Oh, David loved that. You want to be in the bag with David? I don't mean that. Oh. I apologize. Yeah, but then you go and cheat on me. You know what I mean? I'm fucking taking his ashes. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, eye for an eye type shit. And it's really, bro, it's really crazy that you, like you expect to, like, do some, like, okay, the Bavario Blanco Beast of Boston ain't here for no fuckwiggle shit. Like, if you expect to fuck me over or, like, do something like that and expect no retaliation from a ranch ranger, bro, it's just preposterous. Oh, I think there's, like, a hole in the bag. Why did I do that? Oh, God, my eyes. God, I blame you for this shit. But, like, dead ass. Oh my God, it's actually making my allergies act up. Fuck. And I know he's on my side. I know David would have been on my side. He would have been like, bro, like, this bitch is bugging. You know what I mean? And it's like, what did you do? Did you, like, ask his parents? You're like, oh, can I have a little bit of the ashes? You put it in a Ziploc. First of all, shows how much you fucking respect the guy. Bro, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Now, I know some of y'all are going to come on here and be like, Wigga, this is completely off the chain. I can't believe that you did that.
What can I even say to this? There's no commentary to give. It's fucking... Okay.
I can't believe she was getting throat fucked behind my back. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I can't believe. That seems a little unhinged to me. Fucking... whatever, bro. And it's like, what are you going to do? You going to come get him? You going to come get him? I'm just going to dump him out. I'm just going to dump him out somewhere. I don't know, somewhere cool. Because, like, I'm pretty sure he was a cool fucking guy. I never knew the guy, but I'm pretty sure he was cool. Maybe I'll dump him off at, like, a fucking TGI Fridays. Or fucking...
Okay, nice. I'm going to subscribe to that. Alright, fair enough. What I'm going to watch instead is... Repsion. How My Job Has Changed Me. He released this, I think, like a month or two. Yeah, a month after his Facebook dating story.
How did you land on this low-class content tonight?
How's it going? Speed Racer fucking sent it to me, okay? Don't judge me. Also, there's literally nothing going on. Okay, on to the next one.
Well...
I mean, no, sorry. There's loads of stuff going on. There's tons of stuff going on, okay? Nice. 8 months ago. Oh, my God. To less uproar. How my job has changed me.
Hello there. Today I want to talk about how my job working in the transportation industry, specifically being a bus driver in Seattle, has changed me as a person. Look, I've been talking to a camera since 2007, so in 2 years, it's going to be 20 years I have been talking to this thing, right? To an audience, to people. But one of the things that, and this has come naturally, like I can talk in front of a camera in real life very easily. I can talk to a camera like this very easily, and I know that not everybody can easily do that. I adapted and I grew into it, kind of.
What the fuck? I mean, I understand. This is the YouTuber equivalent of when Twitch streamers say,
we used to be losers back in high school. We used to be the nerds, and now we're the cool kids.
Right? It's the exact same shit for YouTubers. Not everyone has got the balls to be able to, just sit and speak in front of a camera. No, everybody does. Literally everybody does. With TikTok now, that's literally like the main engagement that people have with social media.
But one of the things that I have not always been the greatest at throughout my life has been in real life social interactions with people. And I primarily say this is because I am a pretty big introvert. I'm the type of personality where typically, unless people speak to me, I don't speak to them. I don't go out of my way typically to like insert myself in a lot of situations. I usually bite my tongue in situations where I probably should actually say something, but I just keep to myself because I'm a natural introvert. However, my job, on the other hand, is a customer service job and has forced me out of my bubble that I have been so comfortable in the majority of my life. And I want to talk a little bit more about that and how my job as a bus driver in Seattle has changed me for the better. And it's actually insane to see where I was just 2 years ago compared to where I am now, because I don't even recognize this person. Not Repsion, but Daniel. Okay, I'm going to be talking about Daniel here, not Repsion. The Daniel that I've known has changed in a very positive way, because now my
dude, did this guy always look transgender, or did he used to look like a normal man? Hold on. Public. Let's go oldest. What? Why I dislike Justin Bieber 15 years ago.
Justin Bieber. I can't escape him. As the grunts in Halo would say, he's everywhere! And I mean that, literally. Justin Bieber is everywhere. I can't escape him. I live in society, so I have to tolerate what society tolerates and likes. And right now, society is obsessed and has been obsessed with Justin Bieber. And I am absolutely sick of him.
Dude, there is something about old YouTube that I fucking miss, alright? I'm not talking about Keemstar. I'm not talking about Leafy, okay? That's like, oldish YouTube, or like classic YouTube. I'm talking about old YouTube, when there was like nothing to watch, but like pandas and fucking Smosh and shit like that. This is the exact kind of era that I'm talking about. Holy fuck. 15 years ago. 2010. Bro, I was 8 or 9 years old when this video got made. I was 8 or 9 years old. I wasn't even old enough to be on YouTube at that point, I think, really. When did I start going online? Probably not until that point.
My job has forced me to be in situations.
If you were watching this as a kid, it's over. Almost.
Where I have to say things, even if I don't necessarily want to. Because I am put in situations where people will test me. I am put in situations where people will do really horrible things and treat other people horribly. I'm in situations where people are really dumb and do dumb things while I'm driving a bus. And then I have to be the person to fix the problem or de-escalate, is the professional term, to de-escalate a situation that was created by somebody who was drunk, on substances, who is terminally or mentally ill, somebody having a manic episode, somebody fainting, somebody vomiting, somebody having a diarrhea Taco Bell explosion. I've dealt with all of those things, right? And I have to deal with it in my personal little movable office known as the bus. When I first started my job, it was nerve-wracking. It was nerve-wracking having to put myself in a situation socially that I normally wouldn't do. But I have to. Because if I don't do anything, people will abuse the fact that I am one of those bus drivers that says nothing, does nothing, and allows people to break rules. Because believe it or not, on buses, we have rules set in place for a reason. Because if we don't have these rules, it would be the wild, wild west, even though it already is. And if we didn't have a security team to take people off the bus who are doing horrible things to other people, we would have a lot more problems than we already have on a day-to-day basis. Transition.
Dude, cut that. I don't even know what just happened. I don't even know what just happened. I mean, belching into the fucking mic. That's what a lot of people do. But it's like, it's almost as if he almost threw up in his mouth at that point. And so he had to take like a drink of water to be able to get it down.
To talking to a camera on here, whereas when you're on a bus and you're stuck in a enclosed area with somebody and you say something and they don't like it, right? On YouTube, somebody just writes a stupid comment, insults my beautiful receding hairline. And
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Remember watching this guy around my teens. Dude, what happened?
What happened is people stopped caring about Onision. That's the actual fucking truth about what happened to Repsion. People stopped caring about Onision. There's literally nothing else to it. Go on videos, go on popular. I guarantee it was the exact same thing the entire time. There is no fucking way. Out of this guy's top 5 most popular videos, he's put Matthew Santoro's face in 2 of them. Shut the fuck up. Dude, shut the fuck up. And he's pretended to be Matthew Santoro. Wait, what? 30 fascinating video game facts.
Hey everyone, my name is Matt Santoro and my channel is Matthew Santoro on YouTube. Nice to meet you. As you can see, Daniel could not be here today, but he gave me a shout to see if I'd be willing to make a video for him while he was gone, and I said absolutely.
Oh my god, his friend fucking filled in. I remember when YouTubers used to do this for each other. Yeah, they used to make content for each other when they go on breaks. Holy fuck, this is so reminiscent. This is so fucking reminiscent. So, 2 of his 5 most popular videos are videos that Matthew Santoro made for him while he was off on break. Now, I guarantee, if you go and look at the Onision content, it's going to be just as slow-paced.
The fact that you put such private information online for everyone to see, that was so confidential. I have told 5 people. 5! And you told all of the internet because you're assaulting.
Like, please leave me alone like I've asked. I asked you to stop using my name and my information in your videos. And you told me that you would. You asked me to stop contacting you. And again today you posted a video with a screenshot of our email conversation with my name in it. Obviously, you think that you're right and justified in all of the things that you're doing.
Hey. Get the camera off of me, I swear to God.
Is this not the exact same shit as the Transfirebat video? Starts off with a bunch of clips to, I guess, get you interested. And then, what? After, 3 minutes, he starts talking over
serious topics, which is all documented and supported by evidence. This video is going to be split into 4 to 5 different sections, which are all linked down below in the description. You can click those little timestamps and it should take you anywhere in this video. I recommend you watch this video all the way through. And please press that little arrow down below, expand the description box, because there's going to be a lot of information, a lot of screenshots, a lot of archived stuff that is no longer on the internet due to Onision trying to remove it, hide it, or run away from it. That being said,
not learned anything in 6 years makes sense. No, I disagree with that, actually. Yeah, never mind, this seems more scripted. This does seem more scripted. It does seem more scripted. It feels like he's, lost information the last 6 years. I don't know how, though.
Calls me ugly or gay. or a butch lesbian, right? Those are the...
Like, his audio sounds worse now. The visuals look worse now. The storyboarding, the timelining, the splitting up of the fucking content, everything.
There's a disconnect, though. It's the internet, right? It's a comment. I can block the person. I can delete the thing. I can just go about my day. I'm not face-to-face with somebody with horrible bad breath screaming slurs at me because I'm 5 minutes late. How do you handle that situation when somebody's yelling at you? How do you handle that situation when somebody's in your face and they're mad and pissed off and then they're taking their anger out on other people, right?
Has somebody posted my fucking stream on the farms again? Is any of this about KF or Chibi? Go back in the video. Go back in the VOD.
It has thrusted me into a social realm that I never thought, I always said that I wouldn't work, which was be customer service. Yet here I am doing it for over 1.5 years now. And I have shockingly, and I can't even believe I'm admitting this, fallen in love with it. Because I get to meet so many different diverse characters and people every single day. No day is really the same. And one of the
lots of different diverse people. Yep, he means that blacks call him the N-word.
Crazy things about my job is I've developed interpersonal relationships with some of my passengers because I do the same route Monday through Wednesday, those 3 days. I do the same thing. And I do the same pickup, same stop, right? I'm on a set schedule. And
okay, has anybody ever shat on your bus? Has anybody ever pissed themselves on your bus?
But with my job, right, it has forced me to enforce boundaries because people like to test you. They like to see how far they can get away with you being one of those drivers who just doesn't give a living shit about other people's treatment, which is unfortunate that there are drivers who just don't care about the treatment of other people. Because if you have somebody on your bus and they're being disruptive or calling somebody actually being degrading to somebody, sexual harassment is really common on buses, believe it or not. And for somebody just to sit there and see it happening and not say anything is abysmal. And there are drivers who do that. They're like, I'm not getting involved, but you should. Shame on you, because you have a responsibility as a driver. You know, it's your office, it's your mobile office. And if you allow people to cross boundaries, they're going to continue to cross those boundaries and potentially harm and hurt other people on the bus.
What do I think? What do I think? If I was a bus driver and I saw somebody getting handsy with somebody else, would I, stop the bus and go and like, oh, dude, there's no way. He's done these. Okay, this is the reality. He's done this one time, and now he's like essentialized it as a part of his personality. What are you supposed to do? Like, go over the fucking tannoy? Stop raping while the bus is in motion. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Like, legitimately.
Bus system. If you stop it on your bus, you potentially stop it on other buses happening, because it shows to people that you're not playing around and that they can't treat people and do horrible things to people on the bus just because you're on the highway, and they can get away with it because you're on the highway and you can't just immediately stop.
You got
right?
dicked.
Okay, bro.
So what are you going to do? What are you doing?
No, I mean this. He looks like a male lesbian.
Thank you for the 2. Very true.
So significant to me over the last year and a half. And I've been drawing boundaries, not just on the bus with people, but it has stemmed in my IRL relationships and friendships now, to where like I'm so strict on, like, if I communicate a boundary to you and you violate that, I cut you off immediately. And like, look, I understand there is nuance. People make mistakes and things happen, but like, if I communicate something very strictly, I'm like, this is not okay. If you do this, there's going to be a problem. I don't give second chances. I'm really over the part of my life where I'm giving people second chances. And part of the reason is I've seen it on the bus system, where you give somebody 2 or 3 times and they just keep doing the same thing over and over again. And that's why you need to call security and then get them on a little list, and then they get banned for a week or a month or 6 months or sometimes even a year, because they just want to keep pushing those boundaries.
Wait, what? Dude, he's talking about it like he's a bus driver laying down the fucking law. What are you talking about? You talking about people sexually assaulting each other? Is that a week ban from the bus? I thought that would be jail time, no? There's cameras on this shit. What do you mean, banned from the bus?
And you keep letting it slide over and over and over and over again. My awkwardness socially has been dwindled, because there are situations like yesterday.
I've got to say, as a cashier at the local Chuck E. Cheese, okay? People try and push you. People trying to what they're not allowed, okay? Kids running around, start raping each other. You've got to lay down the law. A month ban from the Chuck E. Cheese playpen.
And I'll talk about this. Yesterday, I had an ADA passenger, right? They're in a wheelchair. They get on the 2 ADA sections on the bus. People are sitting there. I politely ask, because I can't force people to move from the ADA section. I don't know if you guys know about ADA law, but I can't force people to move, even though I've had passengers tell me to demand other people move off of ADA. And I'm like, I can't do that. That's against ADA law. They may have an invisible disability that I don't know about, and I can't force them to move. So what I can do is I always politely ask, like I did yesterday. I said, hey, would anybody be willing to move from the ADA section? We have a wheelchair. Now, 80% of the time, people do get up because there's other seats, and they make room. But there have been a couple times where people on the ADA section won't move. And it's a little upsetting. I think it's like, wow, okay, this person's not going to move, and they're an athlete runner, but they're not going to move despite the fact there's a wheelchair here. I can't force them to move. It is what it is. I can't.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Athlete runners, loud, on the bus, taking up the disabled seats, playing their music. Playing their music out loud instead of using headphones. No, I get you. Yeah.
And vocalize that, because against the law. So I just have to make a call and be like, yeah, we have a wheelchair passenger here. I can't do anything because this person is refusing to make room for an ADA passenger. And it's a first come, first serve basis, and there's nothing I can do. It makes me feel bad, right? But I'm talking too fast. Am I talking too fast? I think I'm talking too fast. Let me slow down for a moment. Anyway, so there was an ADA passenger yesterday, and I asked people to move. They got up and moved. And oh my God, though. This guy, it was one of those machine wheelchair thingies, or not a wheel.
Athletes are rude too. I mean, I've known people who do sports, okay? They can be a little obnoxious sometimes. My question is, how do you know they're athletes? It's always my question. How do you know the rest?
The chair. What are they? Mobile scooters where you sit on the scooters, right? And you like it goes beep beep beep. One of those things, right? Mobility wheelchair. I don't know. I don't know all the ADA terms. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. This guy. No offense to him, but he could not drive worth a damn. This guy. Oh my goodness, man. It was awkward. So I open up the ADA section, right? And I step back, and I'm just like standing there, kind of like. Because it took like almost 7 minutes for this guy to get in his ADA mobility scooter in the right angle, because there's only a certain amount of room, right? So he's like pulling it forward, hitting the wall, backing it up, going forward, hitting the wall, trying to like do the back and forth. Like you've seen those people drive in cars and they can't get into like a basic parking spot, right? It was one of those types of situations. Now my bus is pretty full. And I'm just standing there watching this guy in his little mobility scooter hit the walls of the inside of the bus, trying to back it up so I can attach him to the ADA section. And everybody, when I say everybody, is looking at me. Everybody. People are looking at me like up and down. They see that I have tattoos. I'm getting smirks. I'm getting people like, you can just tell that you're being judged heavily. And it has actually been wonderful for me, because it has forced me to be in a position where I truly have to not give a living fuck.
What are you talking about? They're looking at the guy playing fucking pinball with his wheelchair, clearly. You think that you're getting the smirks? Dude, what?
What people think about me in person. Again, this is in person, not on the internet. There's a difference between the internet and IRL.
It's like, dude, it's like crazy anxiety totally in your own fucking head, where somebody else shits themselves in public and you think that people are staring at you instead.
Well, there's a disconnect with me there. I treat them very, very differently. But it's awkward, right? I remember the first few times that I was in that position of everybody just looking at me, because everybody's watching you. You're the bus driver, right? I'm responsible for getting all these people to A to B. So naturally, everybody's like looking to me for every single answer and everything. They expect me to know everything about everything.
You're the fucking bus driver. People want to interact with you as little as possible. What the fuck are you talking about? As soon as people step on my bus, they know. Okay, they know. I'm literally in the driving seat. I'm the guy. I'm the man. Dude, you're the bus driver.
As a driver, which couldn't be further from the truth. And I flat out tell people, like, when people come up to me and they shove a phone in my face and they have an address, they're like, I want to go here. I'm like, do you know how big Seattle is? I don't know where that address is. You think I'm not a walking GPS. I don't know where that is. I've never seen that street. I don't know where it is. It just says Seattle. Seattle's huge, right? Like, it is a big city. You can't do that. And I always just turn to them. I'm like, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? You're a bus driver. Ma'am, I don't know where that is. What do you want? What do you want from me? I don't say, what do you want from me? But I'm like, I don't know. They're like, you're a bus driver. I'm like, yeah, I'm a bus driver, but I don't know. Who do you think I am? Batman? I'm sorry. I don't know these addresses. And I already struggle enough with my own apartment address and home addresses that you think I'm going to know a random Seattle address? Now, if it says like Seattle Transit Center.
Dude, it's so fucking shameful. You've been a YouTuber for 15 years, and it's now reduced to you having the argument that you wish you had with the person, saying all the things that you wish you'd said to them at your fucking workplace, and you're now saying it on your YouTube video. Dude, this is hobbyist shit. This is hobbyist shit. What are you doing?
Center, then I'm probably going to know your answer, right? If it's based around our routes.
Like, I don't even know if he gets the content niche that he's trying to play into. You know what I mean? He's clearly trying to play into, like, the T channels that talk about stories from their lives that were, like, popular 10 years ago. But this is not the way you fucking do them, right? You tell funny stories. You say things that went on. The pinball story's good, okay? Why make it about the arguments you have with fucking bus passengers? I'm dying from boredom.
In Seattle, I can give you an answer. You know, you're shoving a phone in my face and telling me this is where I need to go, and you think that I know that. But also, there's also different bus companies that all overlap within Seattle. Like, I think there's like 3 or 4 different companies that all drive into Seattle, out of Seattle, and they're different bus companies, right? They're all on different schedules. They're all on different routes. They're all on different things that routes that I don't never driven or even know about, because they go from different counties, right? Different counties have different companies and things like that. And it's, oh man, it's frustrating to say the least. But I've always, when I first started my job, I was always really worried about saying like, I don't know. But I'm finding that it is better to say that I don't know something to somebody than to try to help them and then get yelled at when I give them the wrong directions. Like, sometimes I'm going to get yelled at regardless of what I say or regardless of what I do. It just happens. People yell at you for no reason just because they're having a bad day and they want to take it out on the bus driver. You know, if Fortnite's taught you anything, please thank your bus driver, okay? Look, you play Fortnite for how long and you don't actually thank your actual IRL bus driver? Shame on you. Fortnite has not been doing a good job. They need to do it better. Something that my job has also helped me.
$2025. 2025. We're doing this shit in 2025. Fortnite bus driver jokes. Oh, we're 2 times in this and then we're done.
Understand and grow from with my job has been my ability to connect with people on a very human level. Now, maybe that sounds cliche because, like, obviously connecting with your fellow humans is important, social interaction is important, but as an introvert, you know, not getting that daily dose of social interaction out in the real world does affect you. You know, I'm a fairly isolated person. I don't have a gazillion friends, mainly because I choose my friends very carefully. But the social interaction and being able to connect with people on a human-to-human level with things that they may be going through, like one of my passengers works for a rehabilitation center for people for drugs and alcohol. I would never have known that she did that type of thing because she's an old lady and she can barely walk. Yet every single Monday through Friday, she's there serving and helping people with alcohol addiction. You know, and like it warms my heart when I found that out about her. I'm like, wow, you know, I didn't know anything about this woman, and now I know this, and like it's allowed me to have conversations about alcoholism with her because I was sober back in 2024. I went sober for almost a year and a half, not because I was struggling with alcohol, because I wanted to support my partner at the time. So we had some really deep conversations on the bus, just her and me, and being able to connect with people on a level like that. I really haven't.
You have deep conversations on the bus. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't have deep conversations at all. You are driving the bus. She gets on, pays a fare, takes a seat. That's done.
Up until this job, and it has been very perspective changing and humbling to realize that there are good people out in the world, despite how many bad experiences I've had in my own life with people. It's just changed my perspective on humans and human condition and our need to thrive for human connection. No matter what context that is, whether it's friendships, relationships, or anything, it is vital for us as humans to have that connection with folks, with people. And yeah, I just want to share this with you guys because it's important that people realize, it's important that people hear it from me that connecting with nature, connecting with people, having social interactions with people is healthy. Sitting in your room all day long with no light, on Discord all day, with no job, not wanting to get a job, let me clarify, not working, not doing anything to be productive in your life, you're setting yourself back. And if there's anything I don't want people to do who are watching me is to set yourself backwards, I want you to move forward. So those are my thoughts. Sorry if this is cheesy, but whatever. I have a secondary YouTube channel called Darth Potato, DARTHHHH Potato. I'm working on a video right now on foodie beauty because there's been so much. And if you would like to go to my secondary channel, I started archiving stuff on my channel there. So it's kind of a shitpost channel where I just post whatever, but I'm archiving foodie beauty's videos because she likes to remove and delete videos.
Wait, and this is the main channel? Oh my god, this is the main channel. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, fantastic. That's gonna be end. Okay. Good night, Dickers. That was a fun stream. Chud's been laying a lot of legs lately, so this was refreshing. Laying a lot of eggs. Huh? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. It got 100 views. What got 100 views? What, the Foodie Beauty archive? Oh my god. 3 days ago, it got used for Firebat verbal abuse over driving while screaming. Okay. Nice. And then the rest of it is like a Let's Play channel. Okay. Great stuff. Interesting. There we go. That's it. Okay. That's it. Now, I know that Chibi's gone live, and I know that Gramuglia's gone live as well, so there might be a little bit of content there tomorrow. Listen, today has been interesting, okay? Today's been alright. I thought there was going to be more content for us to cover, but unfortunately, Diorio fucked that up, so what am I to do? Okay? What am I to do? Bit of a dire day, but do not forget, okay? There is content out there for people with the eyes to see it. Right, so feel free, send it in inbox, send it in the Discord, ! Discord and chat. There we go. I think we did some fun stuff today, okay? At the very least, we had the argument with SK, so that's off our platter now, but there we go, okay? Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, Nate. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. Host Urio, lol. There'll be other people to raid, I'm sure. There'll be other people to raid. Look, despite the fact that me and Nicholas Urio are now best friends, okay? We talk to each other all the time. We play Fortnite together and stuff. The last time that I raided that guy, he was not best pleased, okay? So, yeah. Okay, nice. I'm gonna thank before I go. Oma Man, Katza, Speed Racer, Nate, Bobby B, JG3, Hurtworks, Sister Godiva, Hostman Lounge, Anyaki, Apple Inut, Vincent Pavrel, Soul Skibbity, Potu, Oomphy Killer, Will Is Me, Martin D. Monroe, Kinoflex, and Skyhawk. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Great stuff. Okay. I've heard there's some crazy new David updates. So we'll have a look at those tomorrow as well. Okay. Nice. Fantastic. Bye, guys. All right. See you guys tomorrow. I appreciate everyone who donated. Appreciate everybody who watched. I appreciate everyone who liked. Okay. Hugely appreciate it. Okay. Let's rate you guys out, hopefully, to somebody with content that I can steal. Okay? Anything? Anything? Anyone? Nah. Alright, I'll raise you guys into Resi. Have fun. Catch you later. See you soon. Bye. Bab.